What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever, period. I'm your host, Pharaoh. We are joined by Sneaker Don. Sneaker Don, how you feeling, King? Y'all, and that's no shade, but same. Like, you know, after this week, we can reset. That's what's good about Big Brother is that there's going to be a reset at the end of the week. This week, it seems like it's going to be very straightforward. It's also like the HOH, we'll get into it. It's going to be a very straightforward week. It doesn't seem like there's going to be too much craziness going on like last week. So not only is it kind of the same side winning, but also it's going to get very straightforward. This is a very organized update that I'm about to give y'all because it's a very organized HOH that we got going on. No shade. Child, let's get into it. Bow. As you see on the screen, the head of household is revealed to be Kamu. Kamu has nominated Mallory, Lyric, and Lala. We can get into... Oh, you might also see a diamond-looking emblem next to somebody on the screen. So those things we will be getting into with this update because a lot has occurred. All right, let's get into it. First of all, the fees come back. Kamu has won the HOH. We saw a glimpse of it on the Unlocked tonight. It looks like they were watching a wrestling match go on. They had to memorize stuff, and then there was a boost. So it was a mental HOH. Kamu did win it. It sounds like people who did well were Mallory, maybe allegedly Drew. All I heard was Mallory, though, and she lost.
Yeah.
So there's that. So congratulations to Kamu. Immediately, he talks to Drew, and they're in the side area next to the he's talking to Drew right now on the feeds, child. They're in the side area next to the have not room, and he's basically like, look, the gag is I'm probably finna be putting up Mallory. I'm probably finna be putting up Jason. I'm probably finna be putting up Lala. He mentioned that Lala might be his target in this conversation. We find out not really. But those were the three people he was thinking of putting up: Mallory, Jason, and Lala initially, period. Which, I mean, for Kamu's game, do you feel like that makes sense when it comes to that? Like, I'm not even sure what he should do. I guess that's right. No shade.
I guess it's right, but his game is not really, like, he's got to play it safe because he's probably, like, the most insulated player, I guess.
Yeah.
So, like, for him, he's got to do, like, play it safe, and that's the right move, I guess.
Yeah, I was telling people this is the third HOH, and I was talking to people about how the third HOH is potentially a really important one. There's been a lot of winners who have won the third HOH or really good players. Derek won the third HOH in his season, which is Kamu's favorite season, is 16, or I believe is what he said. And it feels like he's kind of trying to emulate what Derek did, because Derek didn't have a crazy week. It was the week before that was really, really crazy with Devin won the HOH. He was blowing shit up. It was the bomb squad. He was backdooring people. He was putting all the people up. He was doing a lot. He was going around holding house meetings, etc., etc. And then right after that, Derek was able to win HOH and kind of control things and settle things down and shape the game in his favor. And Kamu kind of has a similar chance to do that.
Yeah, very similar to last week.
Yeah.
Like his last week. So very similar.
So Jason does talk to Melody and Taylor initially, and he is trying to pitch Devins to go up. He's like, I wonder if we can get Devins to go on the block, because Kamu is a really good guy. And, you know, Devins and D, they look a little nervous. They're looking nervous in the kitchen anyways. And because of that, I feel like maybe we can pitch Devins to go up. Child, that's not going to work. Jason also tells Taylor, he's like, maybe you can flirt with Kamu. Because allegedly, Kamu might be a little bit flirty with Taylor. Apparently, they have a flirt thing going on. And he was like, maybe you could flirt a little bit more. And Taylor was kind of like, And Jason is like, look, girl, do it for the plot. I considering how Kamu is basically refusing to put Taylor up on the block, not refusing, but refusing. I'm almost like, well, maybe so. maybe that would work if we're being honest.
It might work, but like I think like I don't know. I think it works for Taylor, but I don't think it works for her extras. I hate
Mm-hmm.
to put it like that.
It's okay. It's so interesting because it's like I wonder. Sometimes I wonder how things would go if people were a different type of player. The honest truth is that Taylor just isn't that type of player. She doesn't want
Mhm.
to flirt with him in order to get something to occur. And so she doesn't do it. And I'm almost like, if she was that type of player and if she did want to kind of be a lot more active in that route with Kamu, could she have a little bit more pull over him? I don't think that she could control his HOH, but it's also just interesting because he might actually be interested. And if she actually was also interested, would he be a little bit closer to her than someone who he's getting distance from, like Angela or like Chuck or like it doesn't even have to be his main allies, but even these side alliances that he has with Drew and Angela and D, it's like, could she be one of those people if she was a little bit more open to playing harder in that direction, which she doesn't have to be because she's safe, but
No, she
just
doesn't.
something to think about, you know?
I think Taylor is she's playing a very interesting game, and I think I like it because
Mm-hmm.
her game is not tied up in a typical well, I'm gonna get in short man, so I'm gonna be extra flirty. She's like real, but she's also laid back. She's got her. I think one thing I would say is she could use this as like, hey, let's lock in the final two. Let's
Right.
let's like let's like do this thing. We don't have to like everybody kind of know we're tight, but we don't have to like make this. Let's lock it in. Do something like Haley and Chuck are doing, but they just make theirs too obvious. But I think
Mm-hmm.
she does have inroads because it seems like Kamu's going to be a power player moving forward. So if
Mm-hmm.
you got someone like that protecting you, I think I would try to build relationships from that.
Yeah, exactly. Ciao. After this, Mallory is worried. So she's talking to Angela a little bit frantically, and she's trying to get Angela to kind of help her with this week because obviously the sides are the sides. And Angela's like, well, I don't know if I'll have any influence over this, but I can try my best. And so there you go. D talks to Taylor. And apparently D found out, well, not even apparently, we know that D found out that Jason thought he had the votes and that D and Angela were being counted in those votes that he thought he had. And this is because Taylor was also including D and Angela when she was counting votes. So D kind of calls Taylor out a little bit about this. And Taylor is like apologizing while she's like discussing this with D. She's like, look, I'm new to this. I ain't never played one of these games before. I didn't mean it
Hmm.
with any ill intention. Moving forward, I won't mention your name. And D is like, okay, and I won't mention your name. I just feel like we shouldn't count votes. If we're counting votes, we shouldn't just don't say names. Just say 1, 2, 3, 4. And it wasn't a bad conversation. It was just D preventing her from continuing to say her name, honestly. So there's that. This is also the conversation that Taylor asks. So is your alliance real? And D was like, oh. D was like, oh, which one? Wait, what? Wait, which one? And then the feeds cut. So we never get to see like the full
Which one?
response. But that's a good question.
Like, are they real?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And D later on, she's like telling Angela about this conversation, and she's aware that Taylor's talking about how all 8 of them were up in the HOH room and da 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 da. What the consensus has been throughout the day and really the day, because they haven't been saying this before, but today they've all kind of been claiming that that was just to get out Rome. That whole group of people who are up there, they're claiming it was just to get out Rome. Like if someone ever mentions it, they like cut them off and they're like, oh, that was just to get out Rome. It wasn't that we were in a group. We were just all in an agreement to get out Rome because none of us were connected to Rome. So that was the excuse. That's the excuse they're using, right?
Mhm.
Boom. Drew goes, he talks to Haley. And Drew is talking about the nominations. He's like, look, I don't think Kamu will necessarily put up Taylor at all. And Haley doesn't really vibe with Taylor. She's mentioning some comments that Taylor was making. She was saying when they were outside, Taylor was making jokes and that she didn't necessarily like those jokes. And that she wishes he would put up Taylor, but she doesn't think he would either. She thinks he'd put up Mallory, Jason, and Lala, which is what he's kind of leaning towards as well. But Haley is saying maybe if the veto is used, then Taylor could go up. So Haley wants Taylor to be nominated. She's not vibing with her, doesn't like her, of course.
Which is weird because didn't she go through this whole discourse last week talking about, we got each other, and if we got, I would never say your name. And
but she doesn't like Lala more because Haley wants Taylor to be nominated, but she's still telling Drew she would still vote out Lala because she dislikes Lala more than she dislikes Taylor, but she wants Taylor nominated, but Lala to go. So that's what Haley's thinking. Meanwhile, we have the storage room bandits. Dee and Angela are in the storage room for, I want to say, 30, 45 minutes. It is a long time. They run in there, and they're known for running in there giddy and happy. So they ran in there, they're giddy and happy, and they're celebrating, and they're excited because they're going to be safe for another week. And they agree, okay, look, we need to work on the people we're not working. Mind you, they're talking over each other, and they're like very excited. We need to work on the people we're not working with. And Angela's like, I was just doing that. I was just doing that with Mallory. And Dee's like, yes, all the people who aren't in the tool shed, we need to start working on them all week. We need to only really be talking to them. And Angela's like, yes, I agree. We need to lock that in. We need to get onto that. And then Dee is like, you know what? I talked to Taylor, and I talked to her about how she was saying our names when they were counting votes. And she asked me straight up, am I in that alliance? And I had to lie to her, but I think Taylor's smart. And here go Angela. Yeah, she got winner written right over her. Winner is written all over her. Girl.
Why do you say that, Angela?
Oh, that's a good question. Streets are saying she's getting Chelsea flashbacks. What you think? I don't know.
It's about Black.
I don't know. That's the group. That's the group. I will say in Angela's, like, in defense of Angela's assessment, Taylor is very smart. She does seem very social, likable. Like, she kind of even in this convo, she's like listing some of the reasons why Taylor is a good winner choice, and she's listing, like, she's charismatic, she's smart, she's charming, she's likable. I love her. Everyone loves her. And it's like, yes, keep up the compliments. But she isn't wrong,
the problem with also Taylor has the guys, like all the guys love her. So because Taylor reminds me of like a homegirl back, like she seems like she can hang out with the bros, and it's just like a platonic, like we're good,
right?
Whatever. So like, I think they're right in their assessment, but Angela to me seems like I can see why Dee thinks that because Dee's looking at it from like I see another gamer. She asked me, that's something I would do. Angela, I think, is just PTSD.
It's given that because even the whole Drew thing, Quinn gets mentioned here and there, and it's like, girl, you just are basing things on prior stuff. Because Angela and Dee just made an alliance with Lala and Taylor because they were saying that they think they could use Lala and Taylor deeper into the game. And now they're in the storage room talking about Taylor, and they say they want to push Taylor as the back door. They want to not send Lala home. They don't want Lala to be the target, and they want Taylor to be the target instead. Kamu had already slipped deep on nominating Jason, Mallory, and Lala, and they're like, honestly, if the veto gets used, we can convince him to do Taylor as the renom, and then we can try to send her home and backdoor her because they think she's that much of a potential threat to them. So there's that. Ooh, excuse me. After this, Devins and Barrett, they come in the room for a little bit. And Dee re-explains to them what the plan is so far, who they think is going to be nominated. And Barrett and Angela don't want Mallory nominated necessarily. It's just there's not really anything they can do about it. And Devins kind of says that. Devins like, well, Mallory's targeting me and Dee, though. So we kind of got to just let that happen. And so they agree. They're just going to let Mallory get nommed. They're not going to push too hard. And Angela says she's going to back up on that. But she does still pitch the Taylor thing. She's like, well, Taylor still gives winner written all over her. And I don't know about that. And maybe we can potentially have that happen. Boom. Even in that moment, Devins kind of shuts that down. He's kind of like, I kind of like Taylor. Mallory could go. And then Devins and Barrett leave. So it's just Dee and Angela again. And they go back to discussing trying to get Taylor backdoored. They feel like they should do it. They feel like they could do it. Boom. Right? Then Angela mentions that she thinks Taylor has been giving her dirty looks.
Yeah, that's where she lost me.
That's where she lost me too. And I noticed she says this whenever she starts not liking someone or wants to target someone, because she said the exact same sentence about Haley later on the next day. And it's like, okay, girl, you just feel like this person needs to go home or you don't like this person in the game. So now these things it's giving paranoia. I don't think Taylor's giving her dirty looks. I think Taylor is minding her business. I don't even think Haley's giving her dirty
I don't even think Haley's giving her dirty looks. I just think she wants them out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so she comes
smart.
up with
yeah,
but yeah. Okay, so after this, other people start coming in. Every time someone comes in, Dee's like, we're talking shit about you. Like, they're so hyped. They're so excited. Like, they can't even help themselves. They don't want to leave the room. So many people come in and out. Jason comes in. He straight up asks them if he would get nominated. And they're like, honestly, you should maybe talk to Haley. Maybe she could help you out, etc. He leaves. Boom. Now it's back just them again. They also start discussing Drew. And they're like, look, Barrett and Drew, I don't know. Drew. And he's like, Dee's like, Drew could be a great backdoor this week, too. No shame. Child. They clocking Drew down. They're clocking Drew really bad in the house, honestly.
Everyone's clocking him, and Barrett's starting to get clocked too.
Because this whole combo started with Barrett, and Dee is telling this story about chess and how Barrett was taking her king or her knight and told her she wouldn't, and da-da-da-da. Dee just has this analysis about Barrett, right? And she thinks, or they both kind of think that Barrett is lesser of the evil, and they are a little bit more worried about Drew. And they start talking about how Drew could be pushed as the back door, but the issue is he will expose the tool shed, and he knows the name of the red corner. So they're scared that if they do it, stuff might get exposed. So they're like, we either need to get ahead of that, or we need to make sure that we don't do it just yet. And they kind of settle on, let's not do it this week. We'll do it another week. But it's getting dire for Drew. They literally considered it. You know what I mean? That's not good.
They probably should have brought it to his attention, though, because Kamu did mention that.
He did. That's the thing. They've mentioned here and there, but the plan was kind of like, even in this moment, Angela and Dee are a little hesitant because I guess they feel like they can't run Kamu, which they can't. Because even with the Taylor plan, the agreement leaving this combo is, let's slightly throw Taylor out there. Let's not fully tell him to do it, you know? So they just want to throw these seeds there because I think with Kamu, they just don't feel as confident in actually doing it. So, child.
If this was Drew? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Child. So there we are. That ends that. And then Kamu has his one-on-ones, and he has one-on-ones with everyone. So let's just go through it. First, he talks to Taylor. This was a good one-on-one, in my opinion. Taylor is like separating herself from her allies. She's like, honestly, Lala is great, but it's not that I necessarily need or want to work with her in the game. I'm willing to work with other people. Kamu is like, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm not putting you up. You're not on my radar. You won't be getting nominated this week at all. Period. And then Kamu asks her, who does she want to be in an alliance with? And she says she's open. She says, I'm open to other people. I'm not tied to Lala. I just have a connection with her socially. And then he straight up asks, would you be okay with Lala going home? And she straight up says, no, I wouldn't be okay with her going home, but I'm not working with her in an alliance. I thought it was good. He's not putting her up. She was real. Period.
This is what I see. I think, bear with me. This is like they're in a game, but I feel like this conversation was more so two people who vibe with each other. Tapping in, checking in, seeing where you at. But also, it was real. There's real and a little bit of gameplay in there because she's like, yeah, I'm not aligned with her. She is.
Yeah.
But I am socially. And that's good to say socially because, okay, maybe, all right, this person makes me feel good in here, but also I know they may have my back. I may not have theirs. It leaves this ambiguity there. And then, but also saying I'm open. I think that makes him feel free to like bring her in on something. And then him also like just checking her, being upfront with her that I might put Lala up. What you think about that?
Yep, literally. And then she doesn't really give him too much information at all. And something I noticed in these next upcoming one-on-ones is like, they're giving him information and then he's using it against them. You know what I mean? So
did they not learn from the whole Devins and Rome situation?
right. That's what I'm thinking. Like y'all shouldn't be saying anything. Truly.
Nothing.
Child, after this, he talks to he talks to Lala. When he talks to Lala, child, no shade to Lala, but Lala's one-on-ones don't be necessarily the best. But Kamu straight up asks her, look, now that Rome's gone, where are you at in the game? How are you feeling? What's going on? And she's just like, honestly, you know, with Rome was supposed to be the brawn, but he tried to turn to the brains. And when he was turning to the brains, he didn't really do what he needed to do. So I really wasn't in a good place. But now that he's gone, I feel like I can move forward. And I really like Angela. And he's like, Angela likes you too. And she's like, I really like Taylor. He's like, yeah, Taylor loves you too. She's not doing much with this answer, right? So then he's like, okay, do you have anything for me? Do you have anything that you could tell me? And she says, you know what? Separate from game, I just want to say you're a great man. I just want to say you're a great man. Your walk, your stride, your motivation, it motivates me. And then he stands up and he gives her a hug and she leaves. And I was like, dang, girl, like we didn't even get into the game for real.
This is where Lala loses me every time because I feel like she's a joy. Like I would love to have her in the house. I don't think I could align with her though because I need to know what you're thinking on a game standpoint, and even your alliance members, you don't really talk game. You kind of just going with the flow of it. I don't know what game she's playing, you know?
Yeah,
because it should have been let me make a deal type of thing.
Right, a deal, or even when he offered, can you give me some information? I mean, there's not even no real information she give him some fake shit. Start talking game with him so that way, like,
say Drew said this. Drew said X, Y, and Z.
Right. So because of that, he just leaves the room after that. Like she leaves the room after that, and it just ends. There's not even a long conversation. Next, he talks to Lyric. Lyric and him have been like building some type of relationship. Somewhat, they've talked to each other consistently. He tells Lyric something similar to what he told Taylor, which is that he doesn't have any intentions of putting her up. And he doesn't want her to stress, but he makes the point of, you know, we need to make sure that this veto doesn't get used, because if it does, then I'm going to have to start looking elsewhere at other people, right? Ciao. He asks her, who does she feel like she's close to now that Rome is gone? She mentions not Jason, because she feels like Jason would throw her under the bus to stay. But she says she's close to Melody. And is that it? I think she just says, no, Mallory. She says Mallory. She doesn't say Melody, actually. She says Mallory.
Then she threw Lala and Taylor under the bus.
Yeah. And then she also throws Melody under the bus. He's like, why aren't you close to Melody? And she's like, oh, honestly, I just feel like she's too close to Drew. And week one, when Mallory was on the block, like, she told Mallory straight to her face that she wouldn't use the veto on her. And I just feel like, I don't really feel close to her like that. And yeah. And then she kind of starts flirting with him a little bit. She's like, yeah, when I think about, he's like, her and him get into the conversation of outside of the house, the type of man she'd be interested in. She's like, honestly, like, you kind of are the type of guy I would go for outside of the house. Like, you're holy and, you know, you're spiritual and reserved. And, you know, people always call me innocent. And I just feel like that works with that. And
I feel like she was just throwing stuff at the wall.
She just got into her flirt. She's just like, well, girl, let me flirt. Like, I think she was like, last resort, let me put that pussy on him. Which, like, shout out to her. Try everything you need to do. If it works, it works, you know, boom. But she just gave up a little bit too much information, because she was throwing names out there. Like you said, she was throwing out Lala, Taylor, and then Melody, she kind of threw that tea out about that as well. And it's like, okay, you're saying a little bit too much. And then she kind of does that again later on. So put a pin in that. After this, he talks to Melody, and Kamu says, look, keep this between us. I'm going to tell you who I'm thinking of nominating. I'm thinking of putting up Mallory, Jason, and Lala, period. He's like, honestly,
I'm watching Drew do horrible form.
I was gonna say he looks like Kangaroo Jack. Like, he looks like his arms don't extend anymore. It's like, are you working out your shoulders?
Like,
that shit was crazy.
Sorry.
You good? No, okay. And so Melody mentioned something about Lyric potentially going on the block. Like, would you? She was like, so you wouldn't put up Lyric? You wouldn't nominate Lyric? And Kyle was like, are you saying that because you think we're a showmans? Are you saying that because of a showmans thing? And Melody was like, no, I'm just saying like you didn't mention her name, so I just didn't think that. I mean, but even when it comes to the showmans thing, it's like I wouldn't expect that. I would expect for you to play the game how you would play the game. Kamu's clearly a little bit worried about being grouped into a showmance with Lyric, because I feel like this has come up a lot recently where it's like people are insinuating showmance with him and he's overly kind of nervous about it, if we're being honest.
I really don't think he wants to be in one. I think he is flirtatious, but I really don't, because he saw, I mean, look what happened to Rome. But like, also Rome's body not even cold yet, and she out. Never mind.
Oh, no shade. See, and that's what Drew said, and she got a little upset. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful. But Kamu also tells Melody what Lyric said. He says, yes, Lyric told me that when Mallory was on the block, that you told her straight up you wasn't going to use a veto on her and that y'all aren't really that close and that you and Mallory aren't really that close. So he did drop that seed to Melody. And he's like, honestly, like maybe you need to be careful about your relationships with them because it seems like there might be some turmoil going there. So he's trying to take what Lyric said and drop the seed to Melody in order for that to kind of grow. I will say I don't necessarily think it will, because Melody genuinely wasn't fucking with Mallory. Like, she kind of already doesn't care for Mallory that much. Like, when Mallory's on the block, Melody's like, I'm gonna drop that hoe, you know? So I feel like she's already doing it herself. He doesn't really need to do anything more, for being honest. After this, he talks to Drew officially in a one-on-one. And Drew is like, honestly, you saw how Lyric hopped right over to Chuck? Ciao. So they have to talk about that for a little bit. They do discuss that Lyric is now with Chuck very often. So there's that. And then what you gotta say?
That sounds random because Lyric. Never mind. Go ahead. Cause
no, go
I feel
ahead.
like they. Because what? Okay, I know we don't. They don't like Chuck. People don't like Chuck. I get it. But how he get in it?
I feel like because people have been, Haley has been a little bit bothered by Chuck specifically. People have been like mentioning how even the fact that Chuck is a part of it is bothering them. I think it might just be a way for people to cause some distrust here and there. Because even with Drew's telling this to Kamu, and I'm like, are you telling this to Kamu so Kamu feels like Chuck is gonna lean over towards Lyric, or are you saying this because you really feel that way?
But I feel like that's more of a like, because like they had that whole like workout thing. Like, yes, Lyric is like a flirtatious person, and I feel like Chuck is too. Because let's be honest, he probably would have picked her over Haley. I think all the men would have picked Lyric first. So like, I get that, but it feels like a little bit of a hater type of vibe to it because all of them are flirting with Lyric.
They are, literally. It's just not working for all of them. I know Angela and D not finna sit up in this living room and talk all night again. Oh my god. Anyway,
I've never Angela. I can't believe Angela has made me dislike D even more.
Like Jesus, and that's just no shade. Why do they do this? Anyways, so Drew kind of gets into the actual nominations of it all. He's like, I don't think Lyric should go home this week. And Kamu's like, I agree. He's like, I don't think Lala should go this week either. And Kamu's like, oh, okay, I agree. And Drew offers, maybe we do something similar that we did last week with Rome. Maybe we don't put up Jason. Maybe we just put up Lala, Mallory, and Lyric. And then if the veto gets used, then the veto will be used. So then we can backdoor Jason. And that way he doesn't have two chances to come off the block. And Kamu's like, you know what? I'm listening. I like that idea. That's a good idea, because Kamu's initial idea was to just do Jason, Lala, and Mallory. He wasn't going to put up Lyric because he has a relationship with her. He was just going to put him up straight up. Boom. Drew is now offering this backdoor plan instead. And Kamu was like, okay, he's fucking with it. In this combo, Kamu also, he basically says, put a pin in it, Drew. I'm going to come back to you later on and decide if that's what I want to do. But I first want to talk to Devins and D because they're strategic people and I trust their judgment, right? He also lets Drew know some information, which is incorrect, but he thinks this is what is true. He tells Drew that Haley told him Jason, Lala, Angela, and D were in an alliance. The real thing that Haley told him is that Taylor Lala, Angela, and Dee created an alliance. I think he just, in his mind, mentally removed Taylor from that situation and put in Jason because he doesn't like Jason and he likes Taylor, because this is incorrect. But it clears up later on. But this is what he's telling him, and this is a way for him to also like encourage the fact that Jason should go home. But this isn't real. This is inaccurate information, right? So then he talks to Mallory. Mallory is going up, by the way. And he's like, Mallory, where's your head at? Now that Rome is going home. Mallory does a lot of talking about how, honestly, if I would have won, I probably would have put up the icons, Dee and Devins, probably. She straight up tells him that. She's like, I wasn't looking at you in your direction. Rome was kind of messing stuff up. So now that he went, I still felt like I needed to target who I was going to target, which is Dee. Dee did put me up. She was straightforward. She was real. So he talks to her, then they have a conversation. He doesn't promise her anything, but he's going to talk to her later on again. So there's that. He goes, he talks to Jason. He asks him the same thing. Where's your head at? Where now that Rome is gone? Jason gives him some bullshit. They leave. He's going to talk to Jason again later. Then he talks to Devins. With this Devins conversation, he wants to throw out the potential of the backdoor plan. As long as Devins and Dee agrees to it, it seems like he's okay with it because he trusts their mental strategic mind, right? So Devins does agree to it because Devins agrees to everything. He was okay with it. And Kamu lets him know that Mallory did say that she was going to target Devins and Dee if she won the HOH. So he drops that T. Boom. Then Kamu talks to the Kanker sisters. The Kanker sisters are Angela, Dee, and Haley. He talks to all three of them at the same time because they are always together. So all three of them come in the room. He talks to all three of them and tells them Drew's plan about backdooring Jason and whether or not they like that. And Angela's like, you know what? Is the target Mallory or Jason? He's like, Jason. And she's like, I'd really like if you consider maybe not putting up Mallory. Taylor has winner written all over her. I feel like maybe Taylor might be a thing. And he cuts her off. And he lets her finish. And then he's like, honestly, I'm going to let y'all handle Taylor. I don't want to put up Taylor. If y'all want to target Taylor, y'all going to have to do that. Taylor won't be going up on my HOH. I'm going to let y'all handle that. Right now, we're backdooring Jason. Period. And Angela was like, okay, but don't let Taylor fool you. Just don't let her fool you. You know, she's really good. She's really good at this. And she's good. She's a good cook. And she's very funny. And she's smart. And right.
She had to throw that good cook out there.
And that's the group.
That chicken was born.
Girl, no shade. Y'all, they say Angela don't know how to cook, y'all. No shade. They say Angela.
That's what they were saying.
Flavorless. They said she has some meatballs, flavorless. Chicken, flavorless. But hey, what do we expect? So boom. Kamu just explains to them the target is Jason. He wants to backdoor him. They all agree to the plan.
Here comes Drew. Leave that woman alone.
He's in love with Melody, allegedly. And then what else did he say? Oh, and then he lets them know what Mallory said about wanting to target Dee and Devins. So now they know that. And he's like, this way, we either get rid of Jason because he's a physical threat, or we get rid of Mallory because she's a mental threat. And they all agree to it, and then they leave. And then Jason downstairs is talking to Yash and the Littles. And Yash is a part of this conversation with this other side of the house. And Jason is like, look, it's 8 of them versus us. We really don't have the numbers. If we lose someone this week, we need to win 2 times in a row. Yada, yada, yada. And Jason's like, Yash, good thing you're safe with them. I don't think you'll go up at all. And Yash starts talking. And he's like, honestly, I'm cool with them, but they could take a shot at me. Personally, Yash says, I think the core is Chuck, Kamu, Haley with Angela and Dee. Yash thinks Devins, Drew, and Barrett are on the outside. And he probably thinks this because he's in a 4-person alliance called the Dapper Dans with Devins, Drew, and Barrett, where he keeps mentioning the fact that they're in the middle. So Yash genuinely believes the middle is Drew, Barrett himself, and Devins, which honestly, Drew and Barrett are kind of in the middle. So there's
that. Devins is not in the middle.
And Devins is absolutely not. And he thinks the main core is the Red Trio and Angela and Dee. And it's like, well, that's not the main core. You tried it. But this is an indicator of Yash being more in the middle than other people thought. A lot of people thought he was just up under the tool shed and that he was just going to work with them.
Nah, he's in the middle.
And I think he if he has to do something, actually vote or do something, I think he is going to go with the majority. So I won't say to just bank on Yash, but it's clear that he's trying to play both sides and he's trying to pretend to this side that he's fully with them, even though he doesn't really trust Angela D, Haley, Chuck, and Kamu because he thinks that the five of them are together. So there is that.
He got part of that, right? But like, he needs to win so we can actually see where his allegiance really lies.
He does make a comment that was interesting. He says, D can't win this game. He says, as soon as D is on the block, she needs to go. So I guess put a pin in that. But we already knew Yash didn't like D because D put him up. And he was been mad about that. He still is. So there's that. After this, Kamu goes back to his one-on-ones. This is his last, I think, one-on-one of the night. No, because he's going to loop back to Drew. But he talks to Barrett and Chuck, and then Yash comes in the room. So it's Barrett, Chuck, and Yash. Remember, Yash is not a part of the Toolshed Alliance. He is only in this sub-alliance with Drew, Devins, Barrett, and himself, which is called the Dapper Dans. However, in this conversation, Kamu is speaking to two of his Toolshed members, Chuck and Barrett. Yash is up under all of them, and he's just talking freely about how, look, this is what we're going to do. This is the plan, and as long as the Toolshed stays together, he drops the Toolshed name, I want to say 2 times, and then Chuck also drops the Toolshed name as well, and Yash is in the room. He's listening to the conversation, and Yash doesn't mention this. He hasn't mentioned this at all today. It didn't seem like necessarily he heard it. A part of me was like, maybe he noticed, maybe he didn't. But I don't think he clocked T because he hasn't mentioned it. So there's that.
Man,
but
Chuck
they did
is
slip
not the smartest, man.
Yeah, he's not. I think Kamu was tired because he started having group one-on-ones. But Chuck, I think Chuck just missed the mark. No shade. So yes, that occurred, and he basically just told them the plan. They were all down with the plan. We move forward, and then he brings Drew back up because Drew was the person who initiated the plan. Mind you, in all of these conversations, he's letting them know Drew was the one who came up with this plan. He told the Kanker sisters that, he told Devins that, and he told the 3 blind mice that. So all of them know that Drew is the plan. Drew was the one who came up with this plan. So when Drew comes back up, he tells them, he's like, look, first of all, I fuck with you. Drew is trying to lock in with him on this Derek Cody type of stuff, this Hitman Bomb Squad type of stuff. Both of them discussed, they're like, honestly, as long as we're together and then we have this onion kind of alliance structure and we have all of these other people, and then maybe we can get people on the outside to kind of take. And Drew was like, yeah, both of us are cool with Yash. Both of us are cool with Melody. So low key, we can kind of bring them in. Maybe Yash can be our Victoria. Maybe they can be our shields a little bit, as long as we kind of let them make it far, because eventually, Drew says, we might have to take out one of the Toolshed members. And Kamu was like, well, we do want to make it as far as possible with the Toolshed. So I don't want to necessarily get too deep into that. And Drew was like, yeah, you're right. And it was clear that they were trying to find the same accord. They wanted to get on the same page of how far are we going with the Toolshed? Who are we going to use to kind of take farthest with us if we want to kind of turn on that? And are we even going to turn on that, or are we going to just lock in and try to move forward from here? So they're kind of gaming a little bit more deeply than other people, if we're being honest. This was a deep conversation. What you think of a Kamu Drew linked up? Yay or nay?
I don't need it.
Damn.
I mean, for the game purposes, though, I'd like to see it because I want to know when Drew's going to turn back into a snake.
Honestly, that's the problem with this. This could be, and I was telling people, this could have been a scary duo like Cody and Derek, like Chilltown, if Drew was genuinely wanting to be loyal to Kamu, which he does not. Drew is not loyal, period.
We don't know where, he's not. Melody run. But Drew... For real, Drew, to me, I don't think he really knows where, because I feel like he's in so many things right now, to the point, and now Chuck is talking to Taylor. Okay, he's in so many things right now that, like, I think at some point he's gonna get something mixed up because he has if anyone has all the information, it's him, and I feel
Yeah.
like he's just gonna let the wrong thing slip. So I don't think it will work.
And Drake just commented that Unlocked today showed that neither of them are super loyal to this. That's the thing. I don't think they are. We already know Drew straight up wanted to target Kamu before this week. He was
Yeah,
not interested in working with Kamu because he knows Kamu is probably his biggest threat strategically. If we're being honest, like when it comes to who's been
it's
the
true.
most strategically
It's common.
sound players, it technically is Kamu and Drew because Angela and D are kind of cracking, like getting cracked. No shade, paranoid down, but they would be up there. But still, Drew and
This,
Kamu, I think they see each other as adversaries potentially.
and I think it's good to see that, like okay, it's probably gonna come down to one of us, right? Because um, they've kind of put themselves in a situation. I think more so Drew did by accident. Kamu has been playing this way from jump.
Mm-hmm.
They've kind of put themselves in a way that when the war starts, and it's going to start, when
Yep.
that has to cave in on itself, they may be able to escape. But Drew might not because people are starting to clock him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried a little bit about if that does become a solid thing, then it's going to become a bro thing.
It is, and I'm not here for that. You know what's crazy though? With Kamu HOH, with the fact that he's kind of playing good with Drew's position, it's like before the season when I saw the cast, I was like, this cast feels a lot more similar to maybe 16 kind of vibes. And it kind of feels like there's a world where this could go that route. And honestly, we're kind of getting not a steamroll. I wouldn't call it a steamroll yet, but 3 straight
It's
weeks of
feeling three
the
straight weeks
same
is feeling
side.
like it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Child. So, what to take from this conversation is that Kamu and Drew are trying to form some type of connection with the two of them to expand past the tool shed when they have to enclave. And they're saying that Melody and Yash could be those people that they use when they get to that point, but they haven't declared anything. They didn't lock anything in. It's just the first conversation of probably many about this. So, put a pin in it. Period. After this, the Kanker sisters talk to each other, Angela, D, and Haley. They are discussing numbers because they know they want to turn against Drew, Barrett, and Yash eventually because they're playing the middle. They don't like them. They don't trust them. But they need to have the right amount of numbers to do that. They don't want to turn against Drew this week, and then there's still 7 people on the other side of the game. They want to make sure that there's a good amount of people on their side that when they turn on them, they still have numbers. So essentially, what they decided is in 2 weeks, they will feel better. If they take out 2 people from this left side of the screen, then they will be willing to turn on Drew or Barrett or Yash, which 2 weeks could be
This makes
soon.
no sense.
It does not. It does not.
It makes no sense at all from the standpoint of you don't even know if any of you win next week. So, say for instance, right? You think, let's just say Mallory wins. Mallory's still here and she wins.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me you think when it's already been said that Mallory said that all 3 of you are going up,
Right.
you're not gonna have a chance to do that.
Right.
And then also, who the hell is gonna vote out Barrett? If Barrett goes on the block, he's not going home.
Mm-hmm.
So like
This is exactly like that's exactly why it's a problem. Big Brother isn't you're not able to just have more numbers and that be enough for Big Brother. In Survivor, that's enough. If you have
yes.
more numbers, that's enough. It doesn't matter. But in Big Brother, it doesn't work like that because even if, let's say, hypothetically, this week they take out Jason, next week they take out Mallory, and now they feel comfortable. We can turn on Drew or Barrett. If you turn on Drew and Barrett, boom, Lyric wins the next HOH. Now you hoses up. Like it does not work that way. Just because
And the
y'all have the
house is gonna go
numbers.
with you. And the house is gonna
Exactly.
go against you because the thing is, the side you just took a shot at is gonna be at the whim of the other side. They're just gonna go with the numbers. And even
Exactly.
so, this is my problem with how D is playing, and Devin's same way. Like this is my problem because yes, in Survivor, if you have a mindset that you're voting somebody out, they don't have a chance to fight for themselves. Like
Mm-hmm.
you don't even have to tell them; they don't know that. In Big Brother, you got a week to fight. Like 3, 4 days to fight once you get put on a block and you have multiple opportunities. And you can just start flowing with information. So
Mm-hmm.
like I get they want to take Drew and bear it out, but this waiting, yeah, all
Yep.
right, good luck. The big brother guy's not gonna like that.
Child. So that's the end of Combos 101s. Everyone starts going to bed. The lights are off. The only people are up is Lyric and Yash. Lyric is in the jacuzzi middle room on the way to the bathroom, and she is like sitting down, knees folded, back against the locker, and she's looking sad. Y'all remember this is the first night without Rome. All these previous nights, she was in the bed with Rome when they were in the pods. They were have nots together when they were on the crickety ass wood. They have been sleeping together every single night, essentially, or at least laying for a long time and then moving beds. So this is the first night she doesn't have him. She's clearly sad. She doesn't even sleep. I don't even think she might get it. She might have gotten 3 hours of sleep, like me. No shade. Yash is awake because he can't sleep. He says it's too hot. So he comes, she hurries up and stands up before he sees her. And then they sit in the bathroom and they talk for a good amount of time. I want to say like 45 minutes. They're just chatting. And Yash is like giving her advice. He's like, first he asks, like, who do you feel closest to? And she says him, which is a lie, and Mallory.
Which is another lie.
Which might be another lie, honestly. And he says, honestly, people see Mallory as a threat. And I know that's your girl, but it's kind of like if you have a pail and there's a seed in it, and you have a whole bunch of other seeds that are sprouting, and then you have this one pail with a seed and that seed isn't growing, and you can decide what you want to water. Are you going to keep watering the seed that isn't growing, or are you going to water the ones that are already sprouted? And that's his way of saying, girl, you got to drop Mallory. That's basically what he's saying. He's like, look, if Mallory's going to go home, if she's going to be the target, you should start watering other seeds with other people in the house. You need to talk to more people, which I ain't even going to lie. In a way, it's good advice because Lyric doesn't talk game sporadically. Lyric and Barrett don't talk game. Lyric and Haley don't talk game. Like, she doesn't talk game with a variety of people. So I will say this was good advice. In a way,
I mean, she didn't even talk game with her own alliance. I guess you can't even really call her alliance because she got lumped in there because of Rome. But that's what I'm interested to know because with Lyric, with Rome gone, now we have like this. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate that Rome had to go, but it does feel like we have this like blank page of like Lyric can go anywhere at this point because she never really had full allegiances to begin with. She just was tied to Rome, so whoever Rome was tied to, she was by default. So I don't know. I like the message. I hated the messenger because it's like, Josh, you need to be telling yourself this.
You do need to be telling yourself this. And Josh just isn't. He doesn't have an accurate read on the house. I think this was great advice, but wrong messenger. You know. So yes, he tells her that, and then he gets into, or she mentions a comment that Drew made about her and Chuck. Obviously, when Ron went home, Lyric and Chuck were flirty, and Drew made a comment about it, and Lyric did not like that. And Yash is like, you want me to tell him to stop talking to you like that? Because I can do that. He says, I'll talk to Drew and let him know that he don't need to do that, etc. Mind you, I don't know who likes who, but a part of me is like, Yash might have a crush on Lyric, Kamu might have a crush on Lyric, Chuck might have a crush on Lyric. Like,
hell,
Rome, Jason, Barrett. Okay, all of those other ones was extra, but I do feel like it was given like Yash was given very, Yash was like, I'll be a man and I'll let him know, don't talk to talk to you like that. That's what it was given. It was respectful. It was a respectful sentence, right? So that's what he says. He says he's gonna check Drew and tell him not to talk to her like that.
But why does he need to check Drew though?
I don't know. I guess
this is my thing about straight men, right? We have the tendency to do this, that we think we need to jump in and be a superhero and everything. What these women are strong. Let these women handle their business. They'll tell you if they need your help.
Damn. He actually said that too, because she made the comment. What did she say? oh, I feel like I lost my protection now that Rome went home. And he was like, I mean, he's not protecting you. You're a dog yourself. You a dog. You can protect yourself. So he did make that comment. And then he later on followed it up with he needs to text Drew on her behalf. So he ain't, once again, he ain't taking his own advice.
No, he heard that flirting. That's what he heard.
He makes the comment after this. He's like, honestly, maybe just lay off on the flirtiness. And Lyric says, flirtiness? And he's like, yeah, you flirt with Chuck. Stop flirting with Chuck. And she's like, I don't think I flirt with him. I'm just nice. I'm just nice. I don't flirt. I'm just nice. And if me being nice is what people are thinking is flirting, then I don't know. And Yasha's like, okay. Like Yasha's like, sure, Lyric. Like, I don't know who she thought she was fooling, but if she genuinely thinks she's not flirting, I don't know what she got going on. Truly. But we move. So that was the night. In the morning, Kamu is gonna do some more rounds. He talks to Haley initially, and he's basically just reaffirming the alliance that she told him about 2 days ago. Because as I said at the beginning of the update, he thought the alliance Haley told him about was Jason, Lala, Haley, D, and Angela. But really, it was Taylor, Lala, Haley, D, and Angela. So she clears this up for him in this conversation, and then he don't speak about it ever again. I wonder why. Someone was changed into it. So there's that. He has the information.
Someone was put in there and someone was taken out. He said, I can't share that.
He said, never mind. that news doesn't matter. Devins talks to Drew and D, and Devins is like, you know what? I might offer to go up on the block because this could hide the tool shed. This might hide the tool shed. But I don't know. It might be stupid. What y'all think?
I would have said, no, it's not stupid, bro.
You know, it's crazy. I think Drew be wanting to say certain stuff, and then he be saying JK. Because Drew was like, yeah, do that. And he's like, no, I'm just kidding. And he's like, but it would be cool though. It would be cool. But D is there as well. And D is like, Rick, that's stupid. She's like, Rick, no. No. And then, you know what's crazy? They both say no. And then he's like, wait, why are y'all saying no? Are y'all saying no because you think the votes? And they're like, yeah, they'll probably try to vote you out. And he's like, but wouldn't Jason go home anyways? And they're like, Rick, no. Rick. Like, they have to convince him that it's not a good idea. They have to convince him not to offer to go up as a pawn.
No self-preservation, no awareness, nothing. Dude, do you not know what you just did last week? Right. Half this house hates you.
Right. I wonder, in this moment, it was such a bad idea that I'm like, does he want to low-key get evicted? Like, is he low-key, like, is it like Tucker, where it's like, I don't want to go to jury so bad that I don't care, and I'm just going to use the veto on Angela, and I'm having fun, and I'm making fun feeds, and I'm having a good time, but low-key, I don't want to go to jury? Or is he just this dumb? I'm wondering.
I don't know. I feel like, because this doesn't feel like Devins from Survivor. Like, yes, he was chaotic, but like, there was some strategic acumen there. This is making me either, I feel you, like, I don't know. Maybe he does want to go home.
I think that's, maybe I'm giving him an excuse. You know what? I'm not going to give him an excuse until I hear him say that. Right now,
but he could just be bad. I mean, live feeds are showing just how bad of a player he is.
Yeah, right now he's just a bad player because he offered to go on the block. This is crazy. And they had to convince him not to. After this, Kamu talks to Lyric again. And the reason he's talking to Lyric is because now he's letting her know that he's going to put her on the block. And he's like, look, the person I'm targeting is someone that I need to get out, and I don't need them to play the veto. So I want to put up someone who I trust, who I can play the veto, and I know won't go home if they stay on the block, and da-da-da-da-da. And that's you. And Lyric is like, well, I would never want to go on the block. And if I was in this position, I wouldn't put you up. And he's like, look. And she's like, Pons, do go home. And he's like, look, honestly, I don't think you would go home. I don't think you will go home at all. I think you're the safest person to put on the block and not have the votes against you. And honestly, and she's like, I don't think that's true. I don't think I'm the only person. And he's like, who? It's either you or Barrett. It's either you or Barrett. And she's like, yeah, Barrett. And he's like, yeah, but I wouldn't want to do Barrett. And she's like, okay, Melody.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why she said Melody, but she said Melody. And he says, well, that doesn't make sense because people were rallying votes to get Melody out last week next to Jason, which Lyric was one of the people trying to rally the votes to get Melody out last week. So this is true, and maybe she should have just not done that because this was a good excuse because they were trying to rally votes to kind of vote out Melody over Jason. So he says that's probably wouldn't be a good idea because of that. He also mentioned that Barrett is a physical threat. He doesn't want any other like physical threat. Really, Barrett isn't a physical threat. Barrett is a man. But he's claiming he's a physical threat. And that's why he wouldn't want him on the block because people might vote.
There's more women that are physical threats than men on this season. I don't know why they keep saying that.
Like that was a full-faced lie. But anything to convince her that she would be the best person to put on the block. I will say she pushed back the entire time. She was always like, someone else, not me. I wouldn't do this to you. If I'm HOH, I wouldn't nominate you. So she tried her best.
Everyone she pushed back on was literally on this man's side. Like these are people he legit said they're safe. Mm-hmm. And it's unfortunate she didn't know that, but she just kept saying names that he's like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. The only other option was Jason just going up straight for, like, because that's what he was going to do. He was going to just put up Jason straight up. If he's not doing that, he has to put up Lyric. He does not want to put up Taylor. He does not want to put up Melody, and everyone else is in his alliance. Girl, you ass out, unfortunately.
You're going up, girl. It's okay.
Yeah. But that's the issue with, because this is the thing. Last week, Lyric's campaign, because last week, Lyric and Melody both campaigned to get the veto used on them. And Lyric's campaign worked because she went to D and Rome kind of pitched for her, and she went to Devins. And those were great people to go to last week. But Melody campaigned to Kamu. So now that we're on this next week and Kamu's HOH, Melody's campaign kind of still travels over to this week. So it's like for Kamu, he always preferred Melody. He wanted the veto used on Melody last week over Lyric. Now this week he has a better connection to Melody because Melody talked more game with him up until this point. So it's like last week Lyric kind of ate, but this week Melody has the better relationship. So her pitching Melody, it's like, girl, you fucked up because Melody already has a good strategic relationship with him due to last week. This is previous stuff. That's why Lyric should have talked more game earlier, because if she had been talking game with Kamu, I think Kamu would have preferred her over Melody, but she just hasn't talked enough game with him so far. So it's like, he does. Yeah. After this, Jason talks to Haley. And Jason is referencing a comment that Haley made. They talk a lot for them to not like each other. God damn. They were just talking on the feed, Jason and Haley.
Yeah, that's what they just hugged and everything.
Like, Jesus. So they're hashing out a comment that Haley made about him being a great competitor, and it makes sense, or something about him going up, and it makes sense because he's a great competitor, and he didn't like that. And Haley's just like, I didn't mean to make you more of a target. Didn't mean to say that. They hugged in that conversation. And I wonder if they had another similar conversation just now on the feeds, because it looks like they were talking. Boom. Drew does apologize to Lyric about the Chuck comment that he made. I'm clear. It seems like Yash checked him because he just walks up to her and apologizes to her. So there's that. Then Kamu talks to Lala. Kamu is going to put up Lala on the block. So he lets her know that that's what's happening. And he lets her know he heard she was in an alliance forming with Angela, D, and Haley. And she says, "Ooh, not Haley. Nothing was solidified." Nothing was solidified. And Kamu was like, I just feel like you have all of these other conversations with all of these other people, and that's why I feel like I need to put you up, because if you have these alliances, then I'm not included in that. I need to just go ahead and put you up, right? So he tells her that, and he tells her the plan. He's like, look, let's build some trust. The gag is you're a pawn, and Jason is the person who I genuinely want to target. Just don't say anything about it, and don't tell anyone. Period. He also warns her. He's like, I'm going to be real. People in the house are very okay with you going on the block. A lot of people have said that they're getting a little bit annoyed with you complaining about the towel thing when you were talking about everybody use their towel. And there was a time where the lights were on and you went into the room and people felt like it was rude that you were trying to tell them to be quiet. He just warns her about all of the things, a lot of the things that people have been saying about her and how they aren't vibing with her energy in the house. And she says, okay. She takes it well in this conversation, but when she leaves, she doesn't take it well. She does cry. But honestly, like, she did. The thing is, the gag is like, people felt like Lala would people keep saying Lala would blow up, but Lala isn't a blow upper. She's a crier. She's a sobber. When those feeds came back from the nomination ceremony and they threw Lala's name out there, she was sobbing, crying. She wasn't blowing up and yelling. The people blowing up were Jason and Angela and Haley and Rome. Lala was crying. And even in this moment when he tells her this, she goes and she cries. So it's like people insinuating that she would blow up. I don't think that's how she is as a person. I think she's more of a crier and a sobber.
Yeah.
Because that's what she's done the entire season so far, unfortunately. But girl, like Taylor Hale said in the chat.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Blow up. Oh, I know what this is. Because it never gave that. It never gave that.
They just looked at her and thought that like she's more of she's that auntie, that lovable auntie, that OG. Like she's gonna cry.
Right.
More so because you're telling her stuff that she's like, oh my gosh, I thought I was being endearing. And you're telling her,
right,
these are all off-putting.
And it's like they talk about how expressive she is when she walks into rooms and how much energy she is and how she takes up the room and she takes up a lot of space and they don't like that and yada yada yada. And I think they just associate like expressiveness with blowing up, and it's like, and also the fact that she's a Black woman, real, with blowing up, and it's like, no, baby, people can be expressive and emotional in different ways, but we move, child. Next. After this, Jason talks to Taylor, and Jason has a plan, and he's telling Taylor, I want Kamu. Curfew. He says, I want Kamu to teach me the way. And Taylor says, but Jason, do you really want to know the way, or are you just saying that? And Jason's like, yes, I want to know. And Taylor's like, Jason. And Jason's like, okay, look, am I going to burn in hell for that? So Jason is saying that he wants to pretend to be interested in Christianity and the Bible in order for Kamu to kind of teach him this and for him to get close to him. And Taylor is like, I don't think you should do that. She's like, I think you should, maybe you could try to have him teach you something you really want to know or something like that. And Jason was like, well, how about this? I really want to know about why is it that I see on my timeline that a lot of Christians use that for evil and hatred? That's what I want to ask him. And I was like, damn. I was like, does he have access to Instagram? And did he see Kamu's likes? Because this is actually the worst person to ask, considering what Kamu would be liking.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
He would have got backdoored that night. No shade. Yeah. Okay, he might.
He like.
Kamu would have backdoored him bad. Like he already backdoored him, but he would have did it 2 times over if he would have did that. This would have been crazy. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Kind of wanted him to do this just to see, just to
I need
really
him to do it. If it's definitive that he's going home and he's reading them, then I need him to do it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because he's literally basically going to tell Kamu to his face, like, why are you a weirdo? Like, why are you weird and why are you using the Bible for evil? Period. And it's like, well, that's a great question. No shade.
All he needs to do is just go him and say, hey, can you give me some lessons on working out?
Right. Because that's what Taylor was saying. Taylor was like, well, girl, you could just ask him like for advice on something real, but hey, you know, he want to get to people's heartstrings. You know, Dad,
hey, Drake,
Mama.
I respect your religious belief, Drake.
What Drake say? Hashtag Team Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Team Christ. Hey, use religion for good. That's all I ask. Honestly, what Jason wanted to say to Kamu, I thought it was valid. Like, why do they? That's a good question.
Okay, Go
ahead.
Keep religion and politics out of the damn BB house, please.
Girl,
stop using religion for gameplay, please.
Did you hear what Jason was gonna say about politics? They keep cutting the feeds. But it sounds like Jason has been insinuating that Devin, Chuck, Haley, and Kamu are the red trio, aka MAGA. There was a slight conversation where we heard Devins talking to someone, and they were letting Drew was letting Devins know this, and they cut it. And then when it came back, Devins was like, my voter history is clean. And he was referencing like voter and politics. And he's like, are we talking about politics? My voter history is good. And then we didn't really see that conversation. But it sounds like Jason is wanting to insinuate, or is insinuating, the MAGA group is giving MAGA, which he might be right about two of them from what we've seen. But hey,
who would that be? Haley and
I think we saw Haley and Kamu's history,
Haley and
allegedly. And then Chuck and Devins, I mean, hey, throw something at the wall. Good luck. I think Devins is confirmed. Democratic. I don't think Devins is necessarily MAGA. But hey,
I thought we did like I think it was Drake or somebody did like a Survivor so we shouldn't have been surprised by Chrissy. Did a breakdown and Devins was in the blue.
Mm-hmm. I believe so as well. But that's how he's feeling. And I mean, I feel like maybe he feels like that because he can feel the energy. Like they don't really socialize with him. When they do, it doesn't seem positive. And then you can kind of tell where people emotions lie about you. I'm assuming he obviously wants to ask Kamu about religion. So I'm assuming he's just putting things in his mind together to make him feel that way. I don't think they've talked about it to where he knows. I don't think he knows. I think
I wonder has any of the comments that Kamu and Devins have said about Jason gotten back to him for him to be
that's a good question. I feel like
I haven't seen anything on the feeds, but
I feel like he might just be thinking the energy is giving that. And the gag is that Devins does hang around Kamu and Chuck and Haley a lot. So if he's going to insinuate two of them, he's probably just going to insinuate all four of them. But
he's just guilty by association.
I think he's fine. Like Taylor said, he just got a southern accent, child. No shade. I think Devins is on the right side.
I just get the feeling, I don't think, and this is, I don't know these people personally. I just know who he hangs out with and who he gravitates to in the Survivor things. I don't think those people would be that close to him if he was.
Yeah.
Like Christian, Emily, hell, even Wendell. Like I don't think those people would, you know what I mean?
That's real. Very real.
Wendell, maybe. I don't know. Wendell's a guy that can get along with anybody.
Mallory, she talks to Angela. And she doesn't want to be nom. This is her second time talking to Angela, second time trying to encourage Angela to help her. And Angela does not, unfortunately. She does not do that. But Mallory does think that Jason is going to be backdoor, which is what's going to happen. And she's panicking, and she tells her to talk to Kamu. So Mallory does go talk to Kamu. And in this conversation, it's a long one because he's telling Mallory, I heard you said my name. I heard you were going to put up the icons. I heard you was going to put up Barrett. He heard that Mallory was going to put up everybody in the world. No shade. He listed half the motherfucking house. And Mallory was like, huh? I never said that at all. Mind you, Mallory did, to clarify.
She did say the three.
Has said she would put up the icon. She also has said she would put up Kamu. She did not say she would nominate Barrett, but she said she was very mad at Barrett all last week. So a lot of these accusations are just accurate. I think the Barrett one is the one that's like she was gagged the most about because she's like, "Ooh, I didn't say that." But yeah, she was gagging, and she was like, "I legitimately haven't said that." And honestly, that would be dumb. It would be stupid for me to even put you up. Actually, I wouldn't even nominate you now. If you don't nominate me, I won't nominate you next week. And Mallory, I'm gonna give her props because she was trying very hard. She was trying very hard in this conversation. I'll give her that.
Mallory's my favorite person on this season.
No, she's on it. Why are there so many game conversations? I'm finna get off. This has been like 100 game conversations for no reason.
I want to know, man, I wish I was listening. I could have listened to that Chuck and Taylor because I want to know what the hell they were talking about.
Nothing. You know, Chuck just talk about whatever the other person says and repeats it to them.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Damn. But anyways, let's go. After this, Lala talks to Taylor and she tells Taylor that someone has told Kamu about their girls' alliance with Dee, Angela, and Haley. And of course, she thinks it's Haley. Then Lala walks to the back room. She passes by Angela and she says, Angela, he knows. And Angela's like, am I going to go up? oh no. And Lala's like, look at me. You're good. He loves you. You're good. You're not going to go up. Don't trust Haley. That is a fucking snake. She is a snake. She went up there and she told him everything. Do not trust Haley.
Now,
And
hold
it's
on, though.
like,
It
almost.
halfway worked.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. Because Angela leaves this conversation feeling weird about Haley, which is surprising. I didn't think Dee and Angela would care that this information was revealed to Kamu because they're revealing the information themselves. Like, anyways, two people like Haley. But this does kind of bother Angela and Dee, and we'll get into it a little bit later. In the meantime, Mallory talks to Melody. She's crying sad because she's getting nominated. She wants to stay. Melody is kind of low key promising her that she has her back, but we know how Melody is, child. Does she? And Mallory is very worried about who is spreading these rumors. She really wants to figure out who it is, and she does not know who it is. Her and Lyric cry because they're going up, and they got told they're going up, so they cry about it. And Mallory starts speculating, is Yash the one who told Kamu that I was targeting him? Because Yash has been hanging around with us, but he hangs around with them. She doesn't know, and that changes for her later on in the day. She's went through damn near half the house of who she thinks might have told him. She does not know who told him. So there's that. Kamu, in the meantime, he talks to Haley, and he updates her on everything he's done this morning, that he's told everybody the plan, that he's backdooring Jason. And Haley says she's getting a little annoyed with Chuck. Apparently, Chuck had made a comment about Haley giggling and kiki-keying. Haley does not like comments being made. Because when Lala was making comments, it was annoying her. She felt like Taylor was making comments, it annoyed her. She feels like Chuck is making comments that's annoying her. What's the pattern? So there's that. And she made the comment, she feels like because Rome went home, that Chuck feels kind of like the big dog now. And she isn't liking that. So Haley is not loving the energy from Chuck. And what I think it is that Chuck is now giving Lyric attention. And he used to be giving Haley a lot more attention than he has been recently.
But hold on. Okay. These two are like a weird situation. They're like because they claim all day long this is not a showman's. Okay, they haven't really done anything that's really showman's. But we spent all our time together. And then they both have shown interest in other people, but yet the minute one of them gets attention from the other person, it's like, what are we doing? Like, okay, Haley, just admit you like Chuck and you don't want him talking to Lyric.
No shade. That's what it's giving. Like, that's literally what it's giving.
Child. And you don't like Lyric, so like, yeah.
So yes, when Haley leaves, Kamu asks her if she can bring Taylor up to the room so that way he can warn Taylor about putting up Lala. This was very interesting from Kamu because, like, no shade, he just doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do this. He doesn't have to warn Taylor that Lala's going up. I think Taylor already even felt like Lala might go up anyways. I think he just wanted to talk to Taylor again, if you ask.
Do you think this was do you think this is something that's gonna, because he's already said no to them about putting up Taylor and y'all can do that, right? But do you think him also having another conversation to Taylor and actually sending someone who doesn't like the girl to go get her or whatever, do you think this is gonna could be potentially something that bites him later on?
I think Haley and Dean and Angela might start getting a little bit worried about his connection to Taylor because they already were worried about Taylor. All three of them wanted her to be backdoored, period. So to hear that Kamu is refusing, essentially, like lightly refusing to even put her up, I do think this is just going to make them more concerned about her. And it's like, that could put her in more danger. The fact that they were willing to want to backdoor her on Kamu's HOH, it's like, just imagine what happens next week when she's still here and he's not HOH, you know? So this could become a problem.
Yeah.
After this, Yash talks to Chuck real quick. They both agree that they want to save Lyric and support Lyric. Yash does have like a specific relationship with Lyric, and so does Chuck. So this makes sense, of course. After this, Mallory, she goes to Barrett because she heard that people are saying that she wanted to nominate Barrett. So she clears this up with him. And Barrett is like, he didn't even hear that rumor. And
he's not old enough to be. Oh, pull that comment up, please.
Which one?
Lyric was her first enemy. That woman is
Oh
29.
Lord.
That woman is 29. She's not that old.
They said Lyric was her first enemy because Rome was her first choice, even though she's old enough to be Rome's mom. Haley is not old enough to be Rome's mom. Haley is allegedly 29. I will say I was watching the feeds and Drew was walking with Haley and Chuck, and Drew asked, "How old are you?" Or Chuck asked, "How old are you?" to Haley, and Haley's like, "Oh, I'm gonna turn 30 soon." And Drew said, "Oh, really?" Drew said,
Is the
"Really?"
king. He's the king of like saying stuff in this like playful.
It was giving shade to me, but we won't talk about that.
Sorry.
Oh my God, they in the chat. We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, let's not age shame, please.
We're not gonna talk about that. D does talk to Kamu finally, one-on-one, because the first time it was with the trio. And she tells him that Jason seems very nervous. And she also feels like Lala might get the power because at this moment in the day, it was around the time Angela had got her what's it called? Costume. And Lala was in the diary room for like 45 minutes. So she's speculating that Lala was going to get the power. Spoiler alert, Lala does not get the power. And Dee also tells Kamu that she heard from Devins that Drew made a comment that he was getting annoyed with Kamu bouncing from room to room. So Dee's trying to plant a seed against Drew. And Kamu was like, "Oh, that's interesting that you say that because I actually was trying to actively not bounce from room to room. I wanted to actively be by myself every single day. So I don't think that that's a thing." And he says, "Do you want me to talk to Drew about it?" And she said, "Oh, no, 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 no." She said, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up because I don't want him to think, she said, "I don't want him to think that I'm coming after him and da 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 da." And I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping Kamu still brought it up. I was like, wait.
I was hoping.
Wait, please. But he didn't. And in this conversation, he comes to the conclusion that he wants to add a layer to his plan with the Jason backdoor. He wants to convince Jason to not use the veto or at least incentivize Jason to not use the veto. So he came up with this plan to make a deal with Jason and say, if I don't put you up on the block, can you promise that in return you will not use the power of veto? The issue with this plan is that you needed to come up with this before you told everybody that he was the renom, if anything, because he already knows he's the renom and everyone else already knows he's the renom. So it's kind of like just a unspoken obvious thing that it's not going to work at this moment. No shade. But he tries it. He goes to Jason. Jason agrees, pretends to agree, and we move forward. Boom. After this, Mallory talks to Angela and Dee walks by. Angela pulls Dee into the conversation and Dee and Mallory kind of hash out slightly their tension. Dee's like, "Look, I know there's tension. I know we got beef, but I'm not voting you out at all. I don't want to vote you out. I want to keep you in this game. I think people are spreading things about me to you and spreading things about you to me." That was good work.
Yeah.
After this, Dee and Angela, they talk for a long time. They always talk for a long time. I'm sorry. But they're feeling a little bit weird about Haley. Dee is like, "Haley's kind of spreading a lot of mess." And this is when Angela tells her that, yeah, allegedly, Lala just told me I shouldn't trust Haley because she's telling people about our group. And I just don't think she ever needed to use that. And Dee is like, "I agree. I don't trust Haley." And Angela's like, "Don't ever use those words. Don't ever use those words. I don't trust Haley to anyone. You can nod along. You can say yes, but never use those words." So there you go. Dee then tells her that she dropped a seed about Drew to Kamu, just to let her know about that, and that she's been dropping seeds about Haley to Kamu as well. She dropped to Haley, I felt like was arbitrary, but I'll let y'all know.
Yeah.
Haley essentially accidentally told Kamu, or she told Kamu that she thinks Lala and Drew were both in the diary room at the same time. And when he told this to Dee, Dee corrected it and was like, "Listen, that's not true. Whatever she told you, that's not true." And in Dee's mind, this was a seed of doubt, so that way he would not trust Haley. She doesn't think that this is going to automatically make him not trust Haley, but she thinks this is like a breadcrumb to kind of lead down that road. A part of me is like, this might be a little too vague. No shade. Like, I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
Also, did Devin just get replaced?
By
It feels like
Haley?
that. Well, by Angela.
Oh, that's a good question because this is what I think. I think D has it's kind of like a parachute. I think Angela, she's okay with strategizing with more, even though
Well,
Devins is her number one.
that's the better option.
It's like
That's the
Sari,
better.
Izzy, and Jared. Sari's gonna strategize with Izzy, but
But
Jared
she's protecting. Yeah.
is her number one. So I think that's what this is giving. But she does listen to Angela. They do strategize a lot to each other.
So Cass and I were talking about this, and then I'm gonna let you do your thing. But Cass and I were talking about this earlier today. That oddly enough, like yes, by default, like D because of her presence is running the game. But the person that's really running the game is Angela because she has D's ear.
Mm-hmm.
Like she whispers little sweet nothings, and then all of a sudden now D thinks that's fact.
I see it. The like D's personality isn't even what she's been giving. It's kind of like
No.
I think Sari and Izzy is just a great example. Like
Yeah.
Izzy kind of encouraged Sari's paranoia often in that house, and like even some of the strategic decisions were hyped up by by Izzy. Even though Sari clearly had the group around her and she had the control and she was in the powerful position, Izzy was the one who was kind of like encouraging the paranoia and the movement and the flip and the flop. And I feel like it's a similar situation. Like Devins wants D to agree with it, but D and Angela are the ones who have the initial conversation that kind of causes the information. Very interesting. So boom, they talk about Haley, they talk about Drew as per usual, and then Lala comes over for a little bit, and they all three discuss how Haley exposed the alliance and that they don't like that and that they're not trusting her. And at this point, Dean and Angela are trusting Haley less, it seems. Even today, they've talked to her less than they did yesterday. Yesterday, they were talking to her all the fucking time. And then after this situation, like even on the feeds, it's like this time yesterday, they were all up with each other, and now they're not as much. But girl, I'm assuming they'll go back to that. Chuck and Angela, they have a conversation. They reassure each other, and Angela looks at the camera and says, Chuck is a great man and that any woman would be great to have him. Sure, Jan. Lyric then talks to Kamu again, and he lets her know that he's lying to Jason about not backdooring him and putting him on the block because Jason is telling everybody about his conversation with Kamu. Lyric was getting worried. He wanted to assure her. Boom. After this, we get to the real tea. Devins gets called to the diary room, and then he comes back out, and he's his energy is up. He comes out, he's like, "What up? I'm living a dream. I'm living a dream. We all living a dream today. Let's go." I'm like, okay, Devins, you came out of the diary room with some energy. Like, if it was me in that house, I'd have been like, you coming with some energy. Then he loops the corner through the kitchen into the jacuzzi room. And Taylor is like, so did you just get the power? And he says, no, leaves. Taylor looks at the camera. She had her glasses on. She took her glasses off, made a face, put the glasses back on. Taylor was clocking his tea a little bit because he came out. It was clear he had the power. I think she was clocking that tea, no shade. But it's like also, everybody knows Devins has the power because everyone knows Angela had the previous one. No shade. Yeah. Now, Devins talks to Jason, and Jason is pitching himself to Devins as if you're on the outside of the alliance, and because of that, I can help you take down the alliance. I can win the comps. I can help you take it down. Obviously, Devins isn't actually on the outside, so he doesn't care. Then Devins talks to Drew, and Devins tells him that Jason offered him this. And Devins also told him that Yash brought some weird information from Jason earlier, and the feed's cut. And that is the conversation we talked about earlier, I believe. And boom, him and Drew agree that Jason should go home. But if he wins the blockbuster, they're okay with that because Jason has been declaring that he will target the red trio and he will work with Devins and work with Drew and work with the people on the outside, which is a lie. But they're like, maybe we can let him win. After this, Jason talks to Lala for a little bit, and he's telling Lala his plan, which is that
What?
Jason wants to pitch. What's T? Child. Jason wants to pitch.
That comment in the
Lord. Jason wants to pitch to Dee and Angela that he can be their warrior and that they can't win comps against the Red Trio and that he needs to be the one to win those comps and he needs to be the one to take them down. So that's his pitch. Right before the nomination ceremony, Devins talks to Dee, and when he talks to Dee, he lets her know the tea. He says, so if one of us were to get a power, what would we do? And she's like, I mean, we would just tell each other. Maybe we would tell Angela. And Devins was like, how about we just keep it between the two of us? And she's like, okay, that makes sense. If we get a power, we just keep it between the two of us. And then he's like, for example, if I won the diamond power of veto and I would be able to use it for 6 weeks, then I would only tell you. And he's like, right, exactly. And he's like, no, D, I got the power of veto. I got the diamond power of veto. And he reveals it. So we now know Devins has a diamond power of veto. The rules are at the veto ceremony, after everything's done, he can stand up, say, wait, I want to use my diamond power veto. He can remove anyone from the block, including himself, and he can replace them with anyone who does not have safety, which is HOH, veto, or the veto is used on them. And then they would be the renominee. They would be on the block. And this is eligible for the next 6 power of veto ceremonies. So this week will be the first one. And then there will be 5 more after that. So 5 more power veto ceremonies. He's eligible to use this, which is essentially all the way to top 9 jury. How do we feel?
I think that's the right cutoff because we had issues in previous seasons with like stuff just being gone too far into jury. Mm-hmm. But I have an issue with the convenience of who won because
right.
He was clearly like, if the other side won, he's clearly going on the block. Now, if this information gets out, maybe you can play around with it. I don't know. Knowing Devins, it could get out because maybe somebody slips and tells Drew. I don't know how I feel completely. Mm-hmm. I do feel like there's room around it because you can just throw all 3 on the block, like Devins, D, Angela, and force Devins to choose who he's taking off. Like, I guess it's self or whatever, and then put up. But I don't know. I like the cutoff at 9, but I just feel like if this doesn't get used until 9, it's gonna fuck the whole game up.
Yeah, like that's kind of the issue. Because people were even saying, because I made a tweet about it, and I was like, 6 weeks is a long ass time, and people were saying, well, Devins will probably have to use it before 6 weeks. But the problem is like if Devins is smart enough, or not even Devins, it could be D because now D knows. If someone is smart enough, all you now have to do is tell the HOH, if you put me up, I'm just going to choose the renominee and we're going to vote them out anyways. And then if you tell the HOH that, they could be deterred from putting you up anyways. So now,
but if it's Mallory, she's just gonna put all 3 of them up anyways. Because I feel like you get the right person. You get the right because knowing you, Pharaoh, and knowing me, if someone told you, well, I'm just gonna put all 3 of y'all up and see what happens.
I would just need to put all 3 of y'all up, and that's the best thing. But it probably is only Mallory who does it. I could see
There's only Mallory.
I could see Melody. Like I could see so many other people who might put them up doing that. Or even another option is if Devins just wins the veto, and then the renom is Kamu. It's like, well, now we don't even have to use the power because I won the veto. I won the regular. Devin still can play the regular veto. Yeah. Like everyone can still play everything else regularly. So now it's like, okay, even if next week he's nominated, if he wins the veto, we'll just vote out Kamu. We have the votes. We have Drew, Barrett, Angela, D. The other side, we have the votes to just save D or Angela, or maybe D can win the blockbuster, or maybe he will use it then. But even if he uses it then, it's like, oh, okay, boom, they've had a week where they could have went home. Now they haven't gone home. Now Mallory can't play the next HOH. It's more than just 1 week of safety. Like a diamond power veto can be 3 full ass weeks of true safety just because of that.
It enhances a steamroll because if his side wins again, then he has no need to use it. And if that happens a few more times, And then who's to say he doesn't want the HOH? So like I feel like also knowing Devins, he might try something crazy where like he wins HOH, puts people up anyways, and still uses the power and do something
I see
crazy
that too.
like that. So like I just feel like because of who won it you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I do feel like going into nine can be, if this went to the other side, game changer.
Right.
So
Child,
I don't know. I don't
I
know.
I feel similarly. I feel like because not even just him, D and Angela have been very kooky. They might try to backdoor Drew with it. They might try to
Mhm.
do something crazy with
Yes.
it.
See, yes.
So I
But
feel like
with him, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I just feel like with him is just so much uncertainty. Like,
Yeah.
because Devins might do something that's like, it's just he's gonna do something so wacky that it's screwed. Or we could get another week two where he just does something so chaotic it ends up being entertaining. But
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like for him, he's someone who has a capacity to win comps. He can win a comp. That he may luck up for 4 weeks, and then they've decimated that other side. And then the first time he actually is in trouble, he's got this in his back pocket. And
Mm-hmm.
then boom, he, D, and Angela are in the final six. So
Yeah.
like I don't know. I don't
And
know.
it's not even just the fact that there's this power. I just feel like this season is feeling so where they were in their rigging area, no say BB13, like when they were just giving them everything, because it's not just that Devon's got a power. It's that America voted based off the TV edit for someone to get a power, and Devins is clearly from a show on the same
Hmm.
network. And he was not even that. They're playing reruns of Survivor 50 on CBS. Not just that, Survivor 50 was just this year. It's like it is obvious who is going to win a vote. Mind you, last season they just had powers and it was not a vote. They had powers last season and Mickey found her power in a black box competition. She had to win her power in the competition.
Go back
So
to
it's
that.
so it's like y'all have done an equitable version of winning a power, as equitable as it could be. And then this season, now it's we're voting for a power. And not just that, the first HOH, only D'Angela and Devins could compete in. So it's like only
Yeah,
them could have
that.
competed in the first HOH. Then there's a power that we're all voting for people to get.
Mhm.
The power that Devins gets is just so happenstance one of the most powerful powers of the, I think the most powerful power that was actually available to get. D is obviously going to be voted in next. It's just a
And
lot,
the thing is,
honestly.
like, the only way this offsets to me is if you do what they did in BB23, where they had secret HOH, um,
Mm-hmm.
or like you can overthrow an HOH. But here's the problem with that: it might end up just being D.
Yeah, that's exactly. She could just get this next one, and maybe she could not, and maybe it could be wonderful and something great. But
But we,
it's
I,
crazy right now.
I just feel like because I'm of the belief I'm someone who always tries to be realist. I'm of the belief that like I don't think they would have rigged or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of hard to beat the allegations when you see stuff like this. And I get it. They hate to do seasons where they bring returnees back and they just get voted out one by one. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, I get why you would say only they can compete in the first HOH. If you just did that, fine, we get it because we don't want
Right.
Angela, D, and Devins to be wasted and they're gone for. I get that, but now everything after that is really not helping the case that you guys are, you know.
Right. It's an illusion of fairness to say, and that's why Mallory is upset and why Jason is upset. To say that America is voting for people to get a power in a season where there's three people that America already knows is silly and ridiculous. And it's kind of a slap in the face because it's like we know who the first three people are going to be. These are the first three people so far, two for three. And then we know powers are going to be added into the game. Y'all already didn't let us win the first HOH. They've won two back to back in a row. It's getting crazy. Not just that, like there's even other things that people have noticed. The HOH that they just played last week was the same HOH that Angela won her season. It's like we're doing a lot of things that feel a little bit too heavy on helping them. And I also don't think they need this much help. If they can't make it to jury based on winning the first two HOHs, you got to let them go. We didn't need them to also have powers, y'all.
Where
We
was this
really
help for
didn't.
Suri though?
Right. Or Rachel.
Yes,
Who the
she was
fuck is
screwed
Angela to
last.
Devin to
Yeah,
D?
yeah. So
Hey. Yeah, this is
you
crazy.
guys obviously didn't care that much about Rachel last year.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. And what's really ridiculous is 6 weeks. Do you know the last time they had the Diamond Power veto, it was only eligible for 2 weeks. It's only eligible for 2 weeks. It's not even common for the Diamond Power veto to be eligible for 6 weeks. That's why I'm like,
6
okay,
weeks
that's
is
not even the
crazy.
precedent. They just added 5 extra rounds for number 4 extra rounds. And it's like, oh Lord. So it does feel like it is going to be very difficult for the three icons to go home. It really does. So that sucks. Whereas it didn't feel that difficult at first. If I'm being honest, before Devins won this power, it felt like, well, they could get nominated. They're not playing optimally. There are people who would put them on the block. They could go home. But now it just feels way less likely, especially if next week D just gets the HOH takeover power. And it's like,
well,
well,
for you in the chat saying Sari had a family member, that was a disadvantage.
It was. And that's the thing. Even I don't mind the fact that D and Devins are both playing. Because I think it's advantage after advantage after advantage after advantage with them. D and Devins know each other in real life. That is already an advantage. They're both from Survivor. That's already an advantage. Angela's
just played a season
brother.
together.
Literally, Angela played Big Brother. That's already an advantage. They were the only people who could play HOH the first week. That's already an advantage. You're voting people to win a power. That's another advantage. The power that they get is one of the most powerful advantages. One of the most powerful powers you can get. He can name the renominee after veto. After this person can't even play veto to save themselves. It's after veto is used. Like this is just ridiculous. He could take out their biggest threat. Literally with the Diamond Power veto. It's a lot. And I don't mind one of them. It's that it's 7 different advantages for these flops. No shade. They're not even eating it up. If they were eating it up, they wouldn't have to use the Diamond Power veto.
Maybe he won't. They're getting ran. Like these newbies are actually running circles around them. If you really look back from the game and you look at a scope, like they're the newbies are running circles around them. And this is not how I expected. Well, I never expected Angela to play the best game out of the 3.
Right. And it's given that she is. And I just it feels like a season where they literally will have to use a power. Whereas when we've seen good players come back in the game in the past, they've played so good that it didn't even matter. They were going to win regardless. They were going to do good regardless. And in those seasons, it's like, I guess I can excuse the fuck ass power. But in this season, it just feels like not only were they genuinely not playing optimally enough to where I felt like they were going to make it, it's like they have extra advantages. And I feel like they still aren't playing that optimally. They have this Diamond Power veto and they still might fuck it up, which hopefully they do. But then it's like, oh, well, then D will just use her HOH takeover. And it's like, I don't want to keep feeling like this. Like, it's getting annoying. It was already given steamroll just by the natural happenstances of the game. We don't need this outside vote and this outside power to come in and make it even more steamrolly. Like, they fucking their own season up. No shade. But we here.
Yeah, we here.
We here. Anyways, after that, the nomination ceremony happens. Kamu does talk to Lala. And he's just making sure she's good. And Lala says, well, let me ask you a question, because I heard from Rome that you were trying to get at his girl and that was kind of causing some tension. And Kamu do not like the showman's talk, but she straight up asked him, were you trying to get at Lyric? Because that's what I heard from Rome. And he's like, well, no, I was never trying to hit on her. In fact, Lyric was trying to kind of hang with me in front of Rome. And I said, it's fine. I just didn't think it would be a problem. But Rome was there. And then afterwards, Rome pulled me to the side and just let me know that he didn't want my girl hanging around him. And I didn't really want that to happen either. And also, in fact, he tells a story about the jacuzzi. Now, this was about last week, one of the updates. I mentioned he was about to tell a story about Lyric in a jacuzzi and the feeds cut. So we never got to see that story. This is that story. He tells Lala he was in the jacuzzi and Lyric came, or hanging on the jacuzzi, fit in the jacuzzi, whatever. Lyric came and she laid on his legs and she grabbed his hand to kind of hold it. And he had to pull his hand away. And he said this made him feel uncomfortable because she had a man at the time. And he didn't want to be disrespectful to her man. So he's telling it as if Lyric is doing all of these forward things towards him, which, let's be frank, we've seen Lyric. Lyric does flirt. This very likely did happen. I do believe this. And he just wants to be not associated with the showmans. And Lala keeps bringing it up. And I'm like, Lala, are you doing this to piss him off? Are you mad? Because I'm like, you know he don't like this.
I feel like she's pissing him off on purpose.
Jesus. But to kind of change the subject, he does tell Lala the plan is to backdoor Jason. So Lala now knows that Jason is the backdoor plan here, right? After this, Angela and Taylor, they have a conversation quickly. And they're referencing the fact that there might be a backdoor situation, but Taylor doesn't know. And Angela is pretending, and they're pretending they don't know, right? Lala, she goes to Taylor and she's crying. Well, Lala is crying and Taylor comes to her, actually. And she's basically saying she's sad because he told her the reason she's nominated is because everyone was okay with it, because everyone is getting annoyed with her because she's being rude about the lights and she's talking about the cleaning and the cooking and etc. And that made her sad. And Taylor was like, well, honestly, like, I don't know who would say that because I haven't heard that. Mind you, like, they're not telling it to Taylor. They're telling it to each other. So Taylor hasn't heard this. And that's the problem. But Lala's like, look, I'm just not cook. I'm just not clean. She's like, if I'm a cook, I'm a cook. If I don't cook, I don't cook. Oh, well, I won't be cleaning as much. I'll let them have whatever they have. I won't be making any comments. I'll just walk around all chipper and I'll move forward. And it's like, period. Don't clean for these niggas. The fuck? Jason comes in and Jason's like, y'all, I know what the tea is. They want to backdoor me. Kamu came to me and he told me not to use the veto. I think he's telling me that because he wants to backdoor me and he just wants to make sure that I don't use the veto if I'm not an option, because he didn't even say he wouldn't put me up, period. He clocked his tea, ate that up. He says, the truth is, I want to go to D and I want to call her out. And they were like, no.
Don't do that.
They were like, calm down. But Jason is getting a little annoyed because he feels like that's what's happening. And he does kind of want to talk to D and talk to Angela because he tells them he feels like D and Angela are running it. Because D and Angela, yesterday, when he told him he was worried, they were telling him to talk to Haley. But Haley isn't the one who got me off the block, who got me not nominated. D's the one who talked to him right before he talked to me, which is why I feel like D is the one who's running it. So I want to talk to D. And Taylor says, well, if you talk to D, you should just mention the fact that Haley was telling you stuff about Angela in the morning, because apparently
that's a good move.
Haley said that Angela and Lala still have tension to Jason, still have beef. Mind you, Angela did not like the fact that there was tension between her and Lala. That was pissing her off. So the fact that Haley is re-bringing this up to Jason, obviously she won't like this. So Taylor tells him, you should just tell D. She says, tell D that Haley said that about Angela and Lala and just leave it at that. Don't do all that extra shit. And he says, okay, I'll do that. So boom, Jason quickly talks to Haley and he tells him, I heard that I was one of the targets. Kamu said that me and Lala were targets, and Haley's like, no, I never heard that. Boom. He just wanted to shake and rattle Haley up. You know how Jason is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In the meantime, Lala talks to Kamu and she tells him straight up, I did not tell Jason he's the back door. I don't know who did, but he knows he's the back door. She was getting antsy because Jason clearly clocked that he was the back door, and she didn't want Kamu to think she was the one who told him because she did not.
Mm-hmm.
So boom. Jason talks to the camera. He tells us he thinks that the person who has the power is Devins. He is right. Lala comes in and she says, I want to throw a big wrench in Haley's game. You should talk to D. So Jason does go and he does talk to D, and he finally lets her know basically what Taylor told him. Like, he at first starts off with his pitch, which is use me to take out the red trio. I can be your savior. You guys could benefit from me. I wouldn't go after you and Angela. You and Angela need me, da, 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 da. And then he led into, and this morning, Haley was telling me how Lala and Angela, they have beef still. And I didn't think they had beef still. And D was like, huh? Wait, what? And you could tell D started listening a little bit more. And D was like, she doesn't need to be that messy. Why is she being so messy? So D definitely clocked, and Jason definitely planted that seed. And they were already not feeling Haley. So I think this is going to work. No shade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom. Melody, Drew, Mallory, they talk. They discuss the veto. And Mallory is basically like wanting to choose Melody for the veto. And Drew is saying that he wants to be chosen for the veto. So Mallory's like, how about this? I'll choose Drew for the veto if Jason isn't chosen. I'll choose Melody for the veto if Jason is chosen. Who cares? Honestly, I feel like the plan is in action. Either Jason's getting backdoored or Jason gets to play veto and then he wins it. So it doesn't really matter who she chooses, honestly. Boom. Mallory and Melody, they talk, they're discussing the power, and for some reason Melody thinks Kamu might have the power. And Mallory's like, girl, I don't think so. And then like that doesn't make any sense. Mallory's like, they like underdogs, if anything. If it was gonna be a newbie, it would be an underdog. And it's like, I agree. It wouldn't.
I agree. Mallory needs to stay.
She does. Because she knows what the fuck she's talking about. And she would do what she needs to do. In this conversation, she also mentioned that, she started speculating. She's like, why is Taylor not on the block? She does not understand why Taylor's not on the block. And she feels like maybe Taylor was the one telling him that Mallory was targeting all those people. And that's why Taylor's not on the block. And Melody's like, well, no. Taylor and him have been flirting for days. And Mallory was like, have they? That's Mallory's one problem.
That is Mallory's one problem.
She's not socially in the vibe of the house. Like, she doesn't know what's happening. Everyone knows Taylor and Kamu have been flirting. In the house, it's been talked about by everyone. But Mallory does not know. So she's surprised that Taylor's not nominated. And that's why she's assuming that Taylor is the reason that she's up. And Melody has to kind of correct her and say, like, well, no, they have this flirt thing going on. That's probably why he didn't put her up, etc., etc. Boom. After this, Kamu talks to Devins. And in this conversation, Devins is so bad at this game. I'm sorry, y'all. Because in this conversation, Devins is telling Kamu that Jason mentioned the deal that he made with him about not putting him on the block. And Kamu says, I want to choose you for house guest choice, Devins, if I can. And Devins is down with it. And they're talking about the vote. They're talking about Jason. They're talking about the block. And Devin goes, you know what? Let's address the elephant in the room. I didn't get the advantage. I didn't get the power. Nobody asked. Nobody asked.
And what elephant, though?
It wasn't even an elephant.
Is the elephant in the room with us?
It wasn't even an elephant. He said, I could see the eyes on me. I could see everybody's looking at me. Were they?
Brother.
Were they? I
and
think
that right
Devins
there
was
would have
just
told me.
Right. Like, I think he was just a little paranoid. And Kamu was, and I will say, like, he tried to divert it. And Kamu says, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Drew. Devin says he wouldn't be surprised if it was Lyric because Rome just went home. So I don't know that Kamu necessarily took this immediately as you were the one with the power, but I would have. Because what the fuck? Child. Ooh. Devin goes, he talks to D, and they get a better conversation about the power in. They're in the storage room. They can talk a little bit more. He clarifies that he has it for 6 veto ceremonies and that they will only tell each other if they use it on, and if they have to use it on Angela, they would. And they're not going to tell her. She would just get removed from the block and she would be gagged. So there's that.
Oh, do you think this is going to stay a secret?
I do, actually. I think this is the issue. I don't think they shouldn't tell Angela. I think they should tell Angela. Let me tell you why. Angela is going to know that someone has it. And she also is going to assume an icon has it. So when they don't have it, Angela will get paranoid. And Angela will be like, oh no, Lala has it. She's going to put us up. And it's going to get to a point where it's you need to just tell Angela so she can shut the hell up, you know? But we will see.
Could they, because she's already on that train, could they just hit her with the, do you think Drew has it?
Yeah, they could. But, and that's the thing. Once more powers start getting distributed, I think it'll like dilute it because then multiple people have powers. But at the moment, the fact that they're finna end this day and Devins and D haven't told her that they have the power, I think she's gonna start getting concerned because why don't they? You know? Child, we'll see.
Yeah, even if they save hers, I think Angela's gonna still look at them sideways. Because why didn't you tell me? You waited till I got in trouble to tell me?
Exactly. And I think because I get why he wants to keep it as secretive as possible. But the thing about Powers and Big Brother is that it doesn't matter. You don't need, and this is another thing. This is why I don't like Big Brother Powers. You don't need game sense to play a Big Brother power. You don't need to know that you're going to be the one voted out of the tribe to play your idol right. You know what I mean? You have to have some type of awareness to actively play an idol or an advantage in Survivor correctly for the most part. This Diamond Power veto, all he has to know is that he's sitting on the block at the end of the veto ceremony, and then he uses it. He gets all the way into the end. He doesn't have to predict that he'll get nominated. He doesn't have to predict that he'll be on the block. He can be all the way on the block throughout the entirety of the week and then use it at the very last second that he can. It takes no skill, which is also why it kind of doesn't matter if you share it. I think all sharing it does is build trust. It doesn't matter. No one can do anything about it. If he has this diamond, if everyone in the house knows he has a Diamond Power veto, what could they do? He can still play it. But if everyone knew he had an idol, he would not be able to successfully play it. So it's like, this isn't an idol, baby. It's a Diamond Power veto. You could really actually just tell everyone if you wanted to. I don't think he should, but he could if he wanted to. So I think he could tell Angela and nothing changes. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah. And even if it gets out, oh well, they can't do anything about it. You still have the Diamond Power veto, and you can play it.
What are you gonna do? Put me on the block so I can show you I have it?
Right. And then put your literal closest ally on the block. So we move. There you go, Taylor. And I mean, there's this, like Georgia Peach says, like they could change the noms, they could stagger the noms, they could put other people up. Yes, they could work around it. It's just so less impactful than someone knowing you have an idol or an advantage that is not forced basically to be played. Like, he can still play the Diamond Power veto whether people know it or not successfully. Period. Taylor and Yash, they talk. This is the last conversation I have, but I know there's been many more, so we'll update it next time. And they discussed that nobody will go home over Lyric. They both think that Lyric will stay, that other people will go home next to Lyric. There you go. Taylor talks to Yash about how if the veto is used, who would he use it on? He says he would use it on Lyric. We already know Yash and Lyric have some sort of connection platonically. And Taylor says she would use it on Lala, even if he didn't want her to. She thinks he would expect her to. So she'd be using the veto on Lala. Yash would be using the veto on Lyric. Yash makes a comment. He doesn't think anyone would use it on Mallory, which I think is also true. So most likely, Lyric is coming off the block, if you ask me. I think most people would use it on Lyric. I think even Kamu would use it on Lyric. I think Kamu would use it on Lyric. I think Lyric will use it on Lyric. I think Yash. I think a Melody. Honestly, Melody is lying saying she used it on Mallory. I don't know that she would. Maybe she would.
I don't think she would.
I don't think she would either. I think a lot of people use it on Lyric. A few people would use it. Well, I think just Jason and Taylor would use it on Lala. And I
don't think Melody would use it at all. She would just say, I'm not. Because
I think no, she hates Jason. She would use it because she hates Jason. And she would want Jason to go on the block. But she wouldn't use it because she likes them. She doesn't care about them.
No. Yeah.
No shade. Maybe Angela would use it on Mallory. Honestly.
Who?
Angela. I think Angela would use it on Mallory. Because she has that weird connection with her.
But Angela would have to use it on Lala because her and Lala are tight.
Allegedly.
So like Mallory, I don't know.
That's true. And Mallory's supposed to be the secondary target.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Lala if she wanted.
Child.
Which I don't think he would have a problem with.
All right. So we'll see. We'll see tomorrow what happens with the veto. Y'all, I gotta catch up on these feeds. No shade. Get into the other stuff, of course. Join the Patreon. We're live every week, watching the eviction, and we have other stuff going on the Patreon as well, actually. So get into that. Join the Discord if you want to chat about the show and the live feeds with us. Get into the bracketology. It's a new week, so new brackets. Get into that. Send in your vote for one of these shows for December and January. We're getting some votes, but we're not getting a lot of votes. So send in your vote. The link is in the description. Thank you. Get into the rest of the July schedule. It's going to be August, so this is going to update. But right now, we do have Amazing Race Canada, Master Chef, Project Runway, 90 Day Fiance, Real Housewives. We're going to soon be adding Real Housewives Girls Trip. The Challenge is coming. The Traders is coming. We got some sports podcasts coming. Ain't that right, D?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. And of course, everything Big Brother. The Unlocked recap was right before this. The after show was earlier today. We'll be having more of those soon. Keep on the lookout. Tomorrow we have the historical look back. And of course, every night we'll be here recapping the live feeds, baby. And let's get into these live feeds. Because, girl, I done missed a lot. No shade. And let me share this link. Let me see who's trying to come up in here. Because what's going on? Oh, my God. There's been so much game. And you know what's crazy? They're probably not talking about nothing.
They're probably not talking. Well, there was some stuff going on while we were on here, but I can't.
Let's see. I'm gonna look it up. My allergies acting up. Nose itchy and shit.
D is one beautiful woman. Oh my gosh.
For no fucking reason. Jesus.
It's just, man.
Hey Drake.
Hey yo.
This is Drake.
Everybody Zach Brown on the pod to sing some song. That's crazy.
Let me call him. Hey Zach, it's your boy.
Oh Lord.
Then I saw Zach Brown on Survivor. I had that like ever since that fucking trailer came out. I've always thought. I was watching some feeds while listening to y'all. Drew's trying to stop the Jason backdoor.
He thinks he has the power.
Yeah, and then like in Barrett's cam talk, he was like, "I hope Jason has the power because I want him to fuck some shit up and send Kamu, Chuck, or Haley gone."
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, Barrett.
Barrett and Drew both had like 2 separate conversations with Jason and be like, I know I'm at the bottom. There's nothing we can do this week unless you have a power. There's nothing we can do.
Jason's got to play that up.
Yeah.
He should, honestly. I don't know that it would.
What do you have to lose?
I don't know that it would work. The smart thing is to still put the person up even if you think they have the power, right?
Yeah.
Does Melody sleep outside? Just sleep outside?
I think she's low-key sleep. Also, Drew and Lala, because I don't know if y'all talked about it, where like Jason and Taylor were explaining to Lala like there's a difference between talk and game talk, and they're like, you have to start doing game talk with people. Mm-hmm. Her and Drew had a long ass game talk, and now she's like, we're building an alliance. Drew, you're in it. And like her and Drew just beginning these combos. Mm-hmm. But Lala and Jason were there. It kind of sounded like because they're like our side's on the block. So if anyone has to go. Sorry, Lyric. But like Lala and Jason were there, so like he could might be one of them, you know. But Jason is just trying to like cause chaos because he still thinks he's gonna be the back door, trying to see if there's anything he can do. Flip Drew and Barrett, you know, the usual. Angela's paranoid, the usual.
How long are they gonna keep depending on that? We can flip Drew, we can flip Barrett. 2 votes in, you have not flipped Drew or Barrett.
Well, there's nothing.
And I'm tired of these unanimous votes.
Child, they're gonna stay unanimous. We just need a shift. The next HOH. But even that, it's like these powers are really discouraging. Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Drew is the main one saying our side, which was kind of funny. He's really playing in these people's faces.
What are they doing now?
He lies so effortlessly. Well, Haley talked about Lala some more. That did happen. Some more, but then Haley kind of told her he's chill. Oh,
Jake, what?
Angela's talking about how Drew is everywhere, and Haley was like, "It's not a big deal. He don't be doing anything. Like he's fine." So,
are we about to have a conversation with Angela, Chuck, and Haley? I don't want that.
Oh God, me neither.
Barrett spoke Spanish at some point. That happened.
Interesting.
No, he really trying to get D.
No, he was speaking Spanish to Lala, and then D came in. He was refusing to do it.
Oh, he got nervous.
Yeah. Slip up on some.
The thing, Barrett and Drew, like separately, both seem like very eager just to turn on the tool shed.
I think they're just waiting for something to happen. Yeah,
but they're waiting for Chuck and Haley. They want them to gone specifically, and Kamu. I think Angela and Devin's so messy about how much shit they talk about Drew and Barrett. I'm just like, I needed to get back to them at some point. Like, please. Oh, there was one interesting thing in the Lala conversation. Is she said, you know, Drew and some people say you do a lot. He's like, me? But she didn't say who said it. They're like, you're always upstairs. He's like, me?
Mm.
And I think Angela's the one who said that.
We really got to see them talk. This is ridiculous.
Why they go upstairs? They were just in their beds. They had a
Right.
private room.
Because I don't think they wanted anybody to walk in on that. But I feel like this
is more suspicious if you like left your rooms to go to this room to talk.
This doesn't look comfortable though. I couldn't talk game with like lean. I don't know. This doesn't feel comfortable. That area right there.
Also, I know Barrett and Devins had a quick check-in, and Devins is like pushing that he doesn't have the power. He's like, I think America doesn't like me because I just want HOH and veto. Maybe Lyric has it because I just split up the showmans. But this shit,
bro,
they about to fuck around and get Lyric evicted. But
did it naturally come out? Like he just randomly said it, right?
Yeah, he's just like he's pushing because Barrett was like, you don't have the power. But like Barrett like asked him like, sorry, you really don't have the power. He's like, they didn't vote. He's like, you can like, we're cool. Like it's like, come on, dude. Even on more like Barrett like winked at him. He's like, yeah, you don't have the power. It's okay. But and even while y'all were live, Devins like went up to Angela and just started like saying, "Yeah, I don't have it. I think America's mad at me because I split up the showman. So you don't know how this is edited."
Mind you, we don't really care about the showmans. We just want it, you know.
I do think if he wasn't a vet, it would be like, "Oh yeah, he's the power." Like he just was HOH and veto and has a dominant alliance. There's no reason to give him that, but he's a Survivor player, so of course he has it. I do think there's a chance D doesn't get it.
There's a chance. I'm not holding out hope though.
Did y'all talk about the other powers at all?
No.
Did you see them on Unlocked?
Mm-mm. I didn't watch Unlocked. I told you guys I'm not revisiting it after that first episode.
The first episode was good. The second episode was really good too. The powers are fucking. Devin's got the only good power. So.
I'm kind of over powers though. Honestly.
So the powers.
Get back to. Go ahead.
I was say the powers are replay, where it's like you can play in back-to-back HOHs. Mystery competitor, where they like bring out like a pass player to play for you. Never have not pass. The BB bride, where it's like you get $5,000 to bribe someone to do something. Coin of destiny, where it's like they flip a coin. If it lands on someone, you take over HOH. And then the diamond power veto. Why are like most of these ass, and then there's just the diamond power veto?
Well, the HOH one is actually pretty cool.
It's cool, but it's still like a 50-50 chance.
Also, the same thing with the BB player, because if it's not Casey or like
probably Morgan.
Yeah, if it's not, well, Morgan probably be a good option.
So it has to be someone in LA who could just like drive out there every Wednesday.
Keanu, if it's not any of them that's coming back to play the challenge for the comp for me, I don't want it. Because they liable to throw out some.
It's gonna be Keanu down.
Oh, I don't know where
Morgan.
What does Keanu live? Because it has to be someone in LA who's like that could drive up there.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's not. But he also just finished filming the challenge, so I don't. Where's he from?
Let me look up where he was living last year. I don't know why he gives Texas. He is from Texas.
Insulted for damn.
I see. I knew it.
Look at you.
I think he's from Florida but lives in Texas now. Yeah, I think Morgan lives in LA. She was like the comp beast the last season. That makes sense to be her. But like Devin's got the most overpowered thing. Then he gets
I get the feeling it won't even get used.
6 weeks is insane. Matt's was only like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's the most.
Oh, and Matt used it to take out Kathy. Shout out to Matt for that. It could be Vince. I feel like they're more likely to do Morgan than Vince, like just for comps. Paul's not a bad shot. Like, would Paul do it?
I think Paul's done with Big Brother though.
He was at some of the press. I don't think he watches, but I think like every time there's like a Big Brother party or something, he goes. Like I think if they called him to host something this season, he would say yes. Because they
would have to be like a heavy hitter for a comp like that. I mean, for something like that, like a KC, a DX. Paul's an
underrated comp beast.
I really feel like it's just gonna be somebody in a new era though.
Yeah, I would think Morgan or maybe Tucker's not LA, is he?
Well, but I don't consider Tucker a comp beast though.
He won a hell of comp.
Maybe a McKenzie. Is she in LA?
I don't know. I don't need McKenzie. Jag makes a lot of sense if he's in LA.
You don't need McKenzie.
No.
She don't have to be there for personality. She can just be there for a comp.
Then call Casey. She's better.
Honestly, statistically, McKenzie's better.
She might be.
Yeah.
I don't know because Casey didn't play a veto for a long time. Like I know her stats are weird because she didn't play a veto until like jury.
Yeah, and then she went on a run.
She won. Dude, it's like every other week she was winning that. No, I think it was like every week she won a veto with that jury phase.
It was just crazy. She was like bred for the challenge. That was the perfect show for her.
Yeah, she won. How many vetoes she won? 1, 2, 3, 4. She won 5 vetoes.
That is insane, man.
5 vetoes, 2 HOHs.
And she was going up against Tyler.
Mm-hmm. And she won that. Oh, the feeds are back. Let's hear what Chuck has to say.
Why is he? Okay, I see why Haley was mad about the lyric thing. He up here rubbing her leg and.
Are they talking shit about Lala still?
Probably.
Lala really don't be doing nothing to get this shit talked about her. Like,
Well, yeah, no other show is called Casey because she's cardboard as far as her personality, but comps.
she go on 99 to beat.
Hmm?
They should put Casey on 99 to beat. There's like 100 people. He usually gotta do comps. Put her
Well,
on there.
that's right.
That'd be the best show for her.
Since the challenge is going to be canceled after this season.
Whoa, no, we're reviving it. If the challenge
I don't think. I think the best iteration for it would have been just to keep the challenge USA, and then keep bringing on CBS people.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite?
Some of them too.
Do you have a favorite challenge season?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, my favorite challenge season is 36. I know people hate that season.
36.
36. Double Agent.
You like Double Agent is your favorite? That's a little wild.
It's my favorite only because it was Leroy's best season ever.
Yeah. Is it his best season ever?
Yeah, he dominated that season.
I always think when I think of his best season, I think of X's too.
Well, that was his best season as far as like elimination wins. He was winning dailies in 36.
I think Double Agent is probably underrated in the grand scheme of things, but it's not my favorite.
It got lumped into those bad 30 seasons, but I would
35 is bad, and then Spies, Lies, and Allies is maybe the worst season of the challenge.
That's a season like why the fuck y'all doing this? And then Ride or Dies was just too long.
Well, that's like every challenge season now. It's too long.
No, dude. Pharaoh and Lee recap the season. It was like for the first 4 episodes, they kept bringing somebody in every time they got someone out. I'm like, y'all just want the season to be like 30 episodes.
The longest I remember 40. Like 40 was good at the start, but then like this shit went on for like 4 months in real life. I was like, yo, we gotta like cut this out. This is going insane.
And then 39 was good towards the end when the whole Kylan and Reese and all that over there.
I did like that.
That was the last 2 episodes, honestly. No, real life though, my favorite season is the Vendettas and Dirty 30 and those 3. That era right there.
That era was good.
Yeah.
I really like Rivals. I think that's everyone's like the.
Oh, right, but Rivals 2 was goated.
I like all 3 Rivals.
3 was kind of a fall off, but I still would take it over modern day.
3 only falls off a little bit. I feel like there's like hella DQs. Like people get injured.
That was a problem. That's when the challenge started turning into a freaking like sport.
I hope Zach Brown's on next season of the challenge. Then I saw Zach Brown on the challenge.
Oh,
Why did they give why does Rizzo have a confessional about Zach Brown in the trailer? He's not even on that reward. Then I saw Zach Brown on Survivor. It's an all-time confessional to me. I love it. It's so funny. I think the day the 50 trailer dropped, I actually lost like some of my mind.
the day what?
The season 50 trailer dropped, and it was like Mr. Beast and Zach Brown. I think I lost like some of my brain that day. I've never been the same since.
I saw a video of. Well, I didn't see it, but I saw like a recommendation of a video talking about how Survivor's gone broke.
Gone what?
Broke.
Broke. They're not going broke. They're just being stingy with money. They're making like more money than they ever have.
I think competition reality TV is getting oversaturated, though.
A little bit. But that's good for us.
It is good for us because we got something to talk about every day.
Angela just says she wants HOH. She could put up Taylor. Didn't y'all just make a 4-person alliance?
It was fake.
I know, but like, even if it's a fake alliance, some of the best alliances in Big Brother history have started off as a fake alliance. So it's just like,
Yeah, that's the video I was talking about at the Fall of Survivor video, I think. No, yeah, what's the fake alliance that actually was a real alliance?
the committee was so fake.
Oh,
They
yeah.
just kept winning HOH. And they're like, I guess we're what's another one? 7 Deadly Sins on 25. Like that was the reason. Like Sri didn't like a fuck about that alliance, but like Jack and kept winning stuff. And then like sometimes it's just like people want HOH, you gotta stick with it. Like that's like even if you have a fake alliance with someone, you should be semi loyal to it. The judges is like the perfect example of this. The judges were so fake. Like that alliance was not real, and then Vince went to HOH, and like Morgan forces it to be real. Morgan's like, it's fucking real. Like I was like, oh.
Oh, Angela's season when she won first HOH and she was trying to force, what was it called?
The Collective.
The Collective.
That's to all the visitors that visited me last night. You had a good performance for a low budget movie. The fuck has Taylor been up in his HOH room this whole time?
Whoa. Are they macking?
Nah, he's on the phone. He's switching the song, I think.
Oh. Yeah, he clearly not.
He's down bad for Taylor, as he should be.
Yeah,
that's really real.
He's clearly not. Yeah, he's clearly not in the showmance or anything like that. Trying to be.
It's so good that I'm not on Big Brother because I would have been down bad for like half the cast. This is the good looking cast.
Good looking. Yeah.
Let's talk about how she's in there listening to music.
Anyone else going to join? Because I want to go to bed.
You say you want to go to bed?
Yeah.
You can leave if you want to. I can keep the chat entertained. They have no faith in me. That's too many people. Actually, I'd be a little scared. That's a lot of people. But but yeah. Do you have any thoughts like on the season? Like I don't think I've talked BB with you that much like on a podcast. I know we talk sometimes off stream.
When it comes to the big CBS likes to say the big three, it's not a big three. But when it comes to the big three, as far as like Survivor, the Challenge, and Big Brother's the third one I care about the most, at least. So I usually fall off on the season like midway through, and I guess it's good that I'm like doing a live feed update, so I'm kind of forced to watch it. I'm kind of indifferent on this season so far. I don't want to judge it. I usually give it 5 weeks before I judge it, and it's like it had a really good moment, like peak moment. Like it's got a quote that I'm gonna be saying forever. It's a big day tomorrow.
Big day tomorrow. That's an
Um,
all-time quote.
that's an all timer, right? But I'm indifferent. Like I'm not someone who opposes steamrolls because I think if you play the best game, you steamroll, right?
Yeah.
But I think the people that are included in the steamroll aren't actually the power players. That's my issue.
I see what you're saying. I think my issue with like the current structure is like if a steamroll happens, I'm cool with it. Like if you, but I think it's like 16. Derek steamroll. I don't rewatch 16. Derek's not my favorite player, but I have a lot of respect for like what Derek did because like he just kind of outplays everyone in that fucking like him and Cody straight up outplay everybody, right?
Yeah.
This season doesn't feel like that. It feels like they were handed a structure. Like the veterans were like, "Hey, only you guys can play first HOH. So obviously you're going to work together. And obviously you're going to form an alliance." And then there's the powers, and they won the most powerful power. So it's like I can't even. I don't feel, and they're being so sloppy. I'm like, I don't think you are playing. It's not like you're outplaying everyone. Like you're definitely better than most people in this house because you have like some level of it. But it's not like you're playing like a Derek Chelsea level game right now. You know, I can respect people who it's like you're outplaying everyone. But I'm like, I feel like they're kind of helping you. I'm like, damn, I wanted to see y'all get loose. Like you need the down power of Vito. Like, like I wouldn't.
I agree with that. Like, because there has been like steamrolls that are like you just chalk it up to like just great gameplay or they were
Yeah, like
entertaining. I always reference BB23 because it's like my first real season of Big Brother. That was a strategic masterclass
yeah,
with a cast that was like really strategic. Like for the most part, like I could say 13 out of the 16 players could like do well on other seasons, right? Um, that was and also I have obviously a tie to it because of the cause of the alliance and everything like that. But like if you think of like the players in that, they were really strategic in how they did it, like that, the parachute and all that, like having a person and all that.
yeah.
And I always talk about BB16 as well because like two of my favorite winners are on that season when Derek and Cody. They did that out of a fake alliance. So um there has been time, but this doesn't feel like that because I feel like the power player actually won the HOH, but everyone doesn't see him as the power player. They see it as Devins and D and Angela, and to me, they aren't.
Yeah, I don't know if Kambu's like a. I think on a normal season he probably is like the power player, but I definitely think he's the most like steady player. I don't know how to explain it. Where it's like he makes like his logic always makes sense. Like he's no sound player. I want to say I don't know if he has the most influence or like the most like like I don't know if he'd be able to get himself out of a tough spot, but he always makes sense. Like every time he says something, I'm like, well, duh, that makes sense. Like why is he makes the like he's
Yeah,
I think he's the best straight up strategic player. At least like from what we've seen so far. I think like
yeah.
Drew D is good strategically. I just think she's with Angela too much. I think that's what's happening with her. And then I'll say D. Jason like has moments where he's really good strategically, and then he wants to be messy, which I respect. Be messy. But I am worried. Like if the steamrolls because of powers, I think of in Big Brother 21, Christy, like no, who was it? Close about to make that big ass move to like, get rid of one of Jackson or Mickey, and then Christy like, why have this diamond veto? Don't if you make this big move, we're gonna backdoor Nicole, and you're not gonna be noticed. Or you can join our alliance if you backdoor Bella instead. So obviously he joins the alliance because they're just kind of strong on him.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I feel like I could see Mallory winning HOH next week, and I'm being like, if you don't backdoor Jason instead, we're gonna like you're fucked. Like it's like I'm hoping people just flush the powers because I think with Blockbuster, people might be more confident being like, fuck it, put up my ally. They'll win Blockbuster. What up, Daryl? Like, I don't know. I'm just like my favorites. Like none of my favorite seasons have a Steam. Like I do like 23 and like 12 because like they have good cast, but but and the gameplay is good. But like I wouldn't say they're like my favorites, but they're probably top half because they just get boring towards when they do dominate. So I'm hoping, but we haven't had I guess 25 has sucked. We haven't had a bad season in a while, but it's been really just 2 seasons. 2 good seasons. Well, you don't like 27.
Actually, I didn't like 27. I don't think it's a bad season, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't look at it like everybody else look at it.
You know how Pharaoh just left and then goes no warning?
No, he didn't. And I'm about to leave, but I'm giving you a warning. I gotta go to bed. I gotta grab my daughter.
Go to bed. Damn, someone join me. I'm about to text the Discord. Like, yo, someone get up in here with me. I'm alone. At Royal Court, they left me alone. I'm scared. At Royal Court, I'm alone. Talk. What up, chat? How's it going? It's your boy Drake. This is Drake live. Ugh. Anybody got any questions for me? Because I don't know if anything's really interesting happening on feeds right now. Maybe I should listen more. I don't know if I know a single Zach Brown song. Like unironically. Well, no, he has the that one chicken song. What's it called? Yeah, this is how I feel. 27, pretty much almost everyone's a bad player, but it's entertaining and had a great boot order. That's how I feel. Dance first, Drake. I get the name. This is Pharaoh really left me with no warning. I'm only here because I got off work tomorrow. Thank you for believing in me. One time, like during prom, I got pushed in the dance circle, and that show was actually scary as hell. Like, you know, that was like a big fear of mine. Like, who do you think will most likely go this week, Jason or Mallory? Part of me thinks Mallory. I don't know. Like, something about Jason just doesn't feel like he should go. I think I know I already this, but a lot of people thought Jason was gonna go last week. But for some reason, I just feel like Jason has some type of not longevity, but like I think Jason has a couple more weeks. Or maybe that's just cope because I want Selena's titties to come out. But I'm rooting for Jason. I'm also rooting for Mallory. But yeah. I'm hoping the spirit of Danny Blackhair overcomes Barrett True where they turn on the alliance. I think if they like learn anything about the shit talking, you would assume they turn. And if they don't turn, I'll just shit on them on the podcast because why aren't you turning? Like if you find out anything, because Dean and Angela are telling everybody. How does the other alliance overcome this? It's with Big Brother, it's really just HOH, but it's the whole down power with the veto situation is hard. I think the one HOH can really float the entire game, and you just gotta hope the best of Blockbuster with this Diamond Veto. Say if Jason wins next week, they use the Diamond Veto, like he puts up the 3 bets, Devins takes some stuff off, and then Lala's on. Hopefully Lala wins Blockbuster, or hopefully Drew and Devins just like take the shot at D or something. Like that's really all you can hope for at this point, because it's like it's tough because there is ways out of it. It's just the powers makes it so much harder. You kind of need to. Oh, hey Pharaoh.
Hey, you holding it down, King. It was a lot of updates. I had to lock it in.
You was lucky. Yeah, Jesus. I was just talking to the chat.
Thank God. Oh, that was a lot of updates going.
There was a moment I was listening to the feeds, and I was like, then all of us, it was me and D, I was like, we're both being quiet. I need to lock into the chat.
You went to bed?
Yeah, he went to bed.
I know, that's right.
Someone that's my BB season ranking off the dome. I don't know. I love 10. 17, I have like 17 is my first season, so I gotta have a soft spot for 17.
I'm boiling water. Hold on.
I love 3. Oh, he's boiling water. He left me again. See, they don't. I'm like such a Big Brother fan. I love every season of Big Brother except for like I don't like 22 because it's so boring. 21 and 15 have like interesting gameplay, but it's still hard to watch because like everyone on that season kind of sucks. So like those are definitely towards the bottom. I love 3. What's another like random season I love? I like 11. I do like 11. I don't know if that's a hot take. Oh, Big Brother 18 is a great season as well. That's taste. I love 18. I think it's like the 17, 18 is like when I first got into Big Brother. I think I became like a super fan around 20s when I started like doing like live feed research and stuff. So I got a soft spot for 20 as well. But thank you. I'm trying to hold it down. Also, I like 8 a lot. Like it's weird. I don't like Evil Dick, but like the story of Evil Dick and Danielle is interesting. But I don't like Evil Dick. But I was like, when I first got into Big Brother, 8's like one of the first seasons I watched, like on YouTube. Big Brother 18, like it's close to the top 5 than it's not. Like it maybe is top 5 for me. I love 18.
What's your top 5? Sorry, you gotta say it again for me.
I think 10, 17, 3. It might be 18 now. Like I love 18.
You know which one is overrated?
And 11.
3 is overrated.
I like 3 more than I like 2. I know you're a 2 defender.
I am a 2 defender.
I love 3.
3 is overrated. But I do think Marcellus is actually my favorite Big Brother player. And because of that, I kind of got to get behind 3 a little bit more.
I think Marcellus may be the best like diary room like personality ever.
I like that answer.
It's like him, Brittany. Like there's not many people better than Marcellus, if anyone.
Brittany is a good answer.
Danielle's also up there.
Danielle is a good answer.
You know who's also like a really good like in the diary room, but people forget?
Who?
Kevin during Big Brother 11, like specifically 11 Kevin. He's like really good.
Okay.
In the diary room.
No, that's a good answer. 11 Kevin was so iconic. I love 11. 11 was my first season. I think my top 5 would be also 11, 10. I want to say 20 because 20 is like, you know how like you're living life and then you get to a certain age and you're like, oh, bitch, I'm alive. Like you kind of have a realization of an entity. That's kind of 20 for me. 20 is like when I realize like a little bit more. So I kind of want to say 20. And then what did I say? Oh, 6 for sure. 6 for sure. 6.
Oh yeah, I forgot about 6 is definitely my top 5.
And then I don't know what the 5th one is. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, give it enough time. Like I don't want to be recently biased, but I see a world where like in 5 years, I'm saying like 26 and 27. I think me watching feeds, I have like I'm gonna have a better experience with that. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't start watching feeds until technically 21, but I skipped it. So technically.
Ooh! Shout out to Cookie LaFou.
Yeah, it's a Drake and Drake only. Give me my gems, my 30 cents.
I know that's right. I'm sorry. I did abandon everybody, but I got the notes. I got as much notes as I could. Did you hear Taylor?
What?
Her and Kamu about the alliance that she's trying to form.
Oh no, because every time I unmuted, they were talking about music or soccer. So
okay, Taylor said, "I actually wanted to talk to you in the morning, but I'll throw it out now. I'm thinking of forming some type of group with a 5, including me and you." And she said, "The issue is that one of them I'm thinking of is Mallory," and she lost me. I was like, "Okay, girl, you I don't know if you're gonna get anywhere." He said, "Ooh, I don't know how she feels because I feel like she want to nominate me." And she's like, "Okay, how do you feel about Devins?" He says, "I love Devins." And she says, "I want this group to be good competitors, smart, but not too loud, and they can be thoughtful and strategic." And she feels like she wants it to be from every corner of the game.
I'm gonna be mad as hell if she proposes alliance and Drew ends up in it.
Well, I'm not done. He said, so I want 5 right now. It's me, you, Devins, Mallory. The 5th one, I'm thinking either Yash, Drew, or Barrett. She says Yash is probably too loud, not actually loud, but in the game, like a loud player. Yeah. And so she's like either Drew or Barrett. And he says, honestly, of the 3, I think Drew is the one I'm most comfortable with, so it should be Drew. And she said, okay. So potentially Drew, Devins, Kamu, Taylor, and Matt.
Why does she feel so good about Devins? That's random.
I think she sees herself in these people. I think these are the people she thinks plays the most similarly to her. Calm, thoughtful, strategic. etc. Drew was surprising. I'm surprised it's not just Barrett. Honestly, it should, in my opinion, it should just be Barrett. But
yeah,
he's not active enough as a player. I see why it's not him though.
This Drew is like, I think I talked about this, except for, unless when he's talking to Angela and D, Drew is like amazing at making you feel like, yeah, you're his number one. Like every time he talks to someone, I'm like, fuck it. Like it's like he's talking to Lala right now. I'm like, damn, he loves Lala. I know he be shit talking her. Like,
yeah.
He was sitting there. He was like, Lala, people say there's like one way to play this game. No, this game is beautiful. There's multiple ways to play it. You can cook and clean, get in people's good graces because that's you, and we all love you. I'm like, you're the main one. Shit talking to her about that.
Yeah. Xander said, did noms happen? They did. Who was noms? I forgot. It is Mallory, Lyric, and Lala.
Oh, Drew is a loud player and he is everywhere, but I think he has Angela who thinks he's talking game, and he has like a good balance of like talking personal and fucking around and talking game. So if you see Drew with someone, you probably fucking around and having fun. That's what he usually does with people.
Yeah.
But then talks game.
He's a loud player to me too.
Yeah.
But the issue with this alliance is that it only works if all 5 people are thinking exactly like Taylor, and they're not.
Mm-hmm.
None of them are actually. It's just her. Like most alliances, you have to assume the other person is going to just stay in their bubble. Like the only alliance that could genuinely work with Kamu is a final 2 alliance with Kamu. I don't think anyone else added it will work.
Do you want to hear my comparison for Kamu and Drew? My historical look back brain.
Okay, yes. What you got?
It's like, I think Hayden and Matt from Big Brother 12. Because like Hayden and Matt were both like the front runners, and I feel like they both saw each other as like the biggest threat. Like they like, there's times they're like, we know it's me or you.
Mm-hmm.
And once Hayden like snipes out Matt, it's like, okay, Hayden's winning.
Do you know who I accredit for sniping out Matt? Enzo.
Oh, yeah, it is Enzo. Part of me feels bad for Matt. Not like, I forget who wins HOH the week he like does the diamond video on Kathy, but he's like, okay, guys, brigades all back in together, and then they're like, well, we're already okay with you leaving.
Yeah, actually,
your bags were packed. We already thought of our future without you.
You can go.
I don't know why he didn't flip. I think he thought about it, but
could he have? Who was like? He
was close to Brittany and Reagan. Like his parachutes were like the last 2 left. Except Brittany was closer to Lane, but
yeah, that's true.
He was kind of close to them.
Well, he should have did it.
Yeah, it's just. But I could see like final 7, like Drew and Kamu, and like Drew's like, Kamu, you gotta go. Like out of nowhere.
So Drew is Hayden.
I think because I want Drew to win more than Kamu. I'm really pushing for a Mallory win, but like I want.
But yeah, in that world, I think. Why are they talking game? Actually,
checking that they still talking game.
Unfortunately.
Oh, did you see the one talk with Haley and Jason? And like Jason, she was like, "You need to like open up more and like get like a guy you're really close to." And she's like, "Well," he's like, "Well, I think I can get close to Yash." And he was like, "Don't work with Yash."
Mm-hmm. I did see it.
Kind of funny. Like, why did she say that? She's like, "Go to Drew, the member of my alliance. Everyone's suspicious of."
Do you think Drew and Barrett are getting more worried, and that's why they're having more conversations like this?
I think they're actively worried about the red corner. I don't know if they're worried about Angela and D yet.
You know what's fucking annoying? I'm sorry. What are you saying? Keep going.
I was gonna say Drew moves like he's worried, but I don't think he actually is. And that's the weird part. Like like the way he plays the game, you would think he's preparing to flip on Devin's Angela and D.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was gonna say, you know what's annoying? Both of them are doing the same thing, thoughtful, like in their minds. But Barrett, instead of talking to someone in the game, he talks to the cameras, and that pisses me off. Hello, there's people who exist in the game with you, whom you can converse with. I understand not spilling all your thoughts, but it's like the antithesis is right here. Drew is actively talking to Lala and Jason.
Yeah, and like
people are talking to the camera.
Barrett and Jason had like a pretty good talk, but Barrett didn't initiate it. Jason went up to Barrett and was like, "You're at the bottom of that alliance. Like you should like," and because that's truly how Barrett does feel. So it's not like he should be going like he doesn't fuck with the red corner. So why doesn't he just go all to the other side to spread anti-red corner? That's all he has to do.
Yeah, no one cares about them anyway. It's like
that's what he did the first week, and we're like, he's in this great spot.
Yeah,
he kind of just stopped doing it.
I like him though.
I like him personally.
Yeah,
like I think in the day I like most Big Brother players personally.
Yeah,
it's just like I can critique people's games because like he's just not. I think because he's a fan, I'm more upset. Like say if this was like Taylor's passive, but she's not a super fan, so I'm like, okay, you're a passive player.
Same.
Or Barrett, I'm like, you have a podcast, you be watching feeds, like.
It's just it feels like fear to me. I keep asking like, is he scared? I just take it as like he thinks the more game he talks. I think Lyric thinks this way as well. Taylor might think this way as well. I think they believe the more game they talk, the more risk happens. And so they want to mitigate the risk, so they just talk less game.
I can see that. I also wonder Barrett's like, I think whoever runs his social media posted something about it where like he might just be wanting to be Ian, where he's like, I'm gonna just boo these vets, just gonna be anti-vet sentiment. I'm gonna win the game at the final two.
Okay. See, but Ian was a comp beast.
Yeah, and Ian had Dan taken him to the final two. I know you don't like 14, but 14 is there's so many good moments that season.
Is there?
I think the jury phase is fun.
Is it?
I just think Dan's doing wild shit every week. The Ian underdog, I think like it's not like outside of Dan, there's not like any like high level gameplay, but I think there's just like a lot of like I love Ian as a personality, and his underdog run is like really fun to me. The Shane of blindside, the Frank blindside, the Brittany blindside, they just be like they were just doing shit. Dan was bored as fuck in that house. Why do they keep letting him do shit?
Big Brother 14 to me is like.
I even think the boogie double is pretty fun. I mean, the boogie blindside, like that's fun.
Big Brother 14 is like school. You know how like when you're at school with your friends, you have a good time. Well, not everyone, but if you enjoy school and if you kind of have a good time with your friends at school, right? You know how at school it's like. You enjoy your friends. You like that you're there. You like that you get to hang around with them. Y'all goof off. It's high school. You're not really taking many classes. It's senior year. Woo-doo, right? But I'm not going to choose to, during summer break, I'm not going to choose to go to senior year of high school. You know what I mean? If I had a time machine, I'm not going to say senior year of high school. But senior year of high school was really cool. But it's still school. That's how I view BB14.
Okay, I see that. I think Dan's like my favorite player, so it's like him and Vanessa. It's like Dan doing Dan, you know.
That's valid.
He was just. I also think it's like when I first got into Big Brother, it was just like BB14 and 10 are the two best seasons. Like you heard, like that's like the natural like online like consensus, you know. So I think when I like got in, like my brain's always been like, this is amazing.
And that's valid. You know what's weird? What's weird is I don't like.
You know the newbies are nothing other than like Ian and Danielle.
They're horrid. I don't necessarily like because even though I say Marcellus is my favorite brother player, he's not really. He's more like personality. I do a lot of analogies. I said that when I was watching it. I was like, honestly, I do a lot of analogies. But anyways, you know how like I said Marcellus is my favorite player potentially? He's not my favorite player. He's more so my favorite person who's played. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I feel the way you feel about Dan about any Big Brother player. Like, I kind of don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Even the great Big Brother players. Like, I don't have an endearment to any. Yeah. Maybe
until I'm on. Let me stop.
Maybe so.
You think if we went through casting, they would realize we did a podcast together? Like, you think they could fuck up enough to put us on a season?
Yeah. Which is crazy. They shouldn't be able to, but I think they would.
They had Christy and Tommy in there, and they had like they were like best friends for years.
I think they could fuck up. We would fuck it up.
Yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't want to play with someone because I feel
like pressure. Or like,
I feel responsible. You know what I mean? and I wouldn't want to feel responsible for your game. Like if I want to be a fool and call a house meeting, I don't want it to affect anybody else.
Yeah, I've always had like this pipe dream scenario where it's like me and my best friend get on like a season where it's like the duos, and then one duo is like the first and second boot, and then we lie about being that other person's duo partner.
You be having daydreams like me, bro. I be having daydreams, bro. I just be like, there's this scenario where this could happen.
I be doing that shit with Survivor all the time. I'd be like, all right, so what if I get to the merge and they have the swap thing? So I'm in a group of 5, but I have an idol and my still like, and like I do that show for Survivor more because Survivor there's like so many more like weird niche scenarios.
Yeah,
like on Big Brother, it's really just like, yeah, they want HOH.
Why are they talking so much game? What about this week made them decide? What about tonight made them decide to talk so much game, bro? This doesn't make any sense.
They were literally in bed talking about how they're going to bed early.
Like this is ridiculous. Mallory and you know what else I hate? Bear's game talk is like Chuck's. He's not talking about anything.
Well, they said what our speeches be. I've like thought of my speech before. Like I've
I know that's right. It really just depends on the season.
I think I would shout out Eddie Guerrero in my speech.
I don't think I would plan my speech that much. Like I would plan bullet points. But yeah, that's it.
I also think it depends on like who would I be in the final two with. I think I would final two with someone who's actually like, really strong. My speech is gonna be that's just gonna be prepared. That's just like I think that because I'm also not like I stutter a lot. Like I stumble my words, so I think I would want to prepare or like I don't know. I feel like even when I host, I feel like I'm better when I don't have as many notes and I gotta go off the dome.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
But I'll probably have I wouldn't do a word for word what I would say, but I'll have like I need to get this point and this point. Also, I think because we're fans, we would recognize we don't get a lot of time to talk.
That's true. I would hope my game is just good enough to where my speech doesn't even matter. They're just gonna vote me to win.
Yeah,
because I don't want to rely on the speech. No shade.
Oh, were you here when we were talking about what the other powers are? Like, have you seen what the other powers are?
I saw. I don't think I know. Okay, someone explained to me what the BB bribe was, so I think I do know what the BB bribe is now. But
yeah, I want you to know right now.
Okay.
If I walk in there and I win a power, and I get the never have not pass, and then that week Devin uses the diamond power reveal to backdoor me, I will walk into that diary room until production. I will kill myself.
Honestly,
like,
on camera.
Like why? What you're playing on my fucking face
on camera.
What do you mean? I got never have not pass. He's a diamond power of veto.
Yeah.
Why is his so much better than everything?
Should they be? What should these powers? What are the powers and what should they be instead? Because you feel like they should be the same caliber of strength.
Yeah, I think they should all be the same caliber of strength. I don't think it does makes no sense for me that one is so much better. Even like maybe two.
Drew naked.
Why did I look?
I was just gonna say, Drake, that was kind of sus.
No, you paused it. You paused in your tracks. Your head.
I was like, why is he naked? I was like, why is he naked? But the coin of destiny is also good. But I think all the powers, there's no reason either all need to be broken or they all need to be the same level. Like.
And you know what? I literally came on here to rant about this because I took a nap. I literally just woke up and pissed. I'm mad as hell. I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw Devin's got the diamond power of veto. That is some bull fucking shit,
isn't it?
And then the rest of the shit is mystery competitor versus diamond power of veto.
Yeah, it's like at least do the coup d'etat.
At least make it be a mystery mouse Cthulhu. Like Mickey Mouse would have did better than the mystery.
No, you know what they could do instead of diamond power or veto? Do the twist where there's 2 vetoes. Why the fuck not? Just do that. Or maybe boomerang veto. Do some shit like that. The diamond power veto.
Why didn't they have any HOH power? I mean, I guess I'd rather only have a single diamond.
They got the coin of destiny.
Yeah,
right?
The coin of destiny. But you know
what's that again?
It's the one Claire had in 23 where she like flipped a coin and it was basically a coup d'etat. Like she took over Tiffany's HOH.
Oh, this shit's too OP.
But
they finna piss me off.
At least that's 50% chance. What the diamond power veto is so, and it's 6 weeks. If it was 2 weeks, I'd probably be cool with it. Because Matt's and BBW 12 was 2 weeks. Like his shit 6 weeks.
6 weeks is fucking ridiculous.
Can we assume that since the power's in the 6 weeks, the blockbuster in 6 weeks?
No,
no. In this,
unfortunately, I would love that, But I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, well,
I'm so mad. They're just gonna get whatever the fuck they want. So Devins is here for 6 weeks.
Correct.
Or D.
because
Correct. Probably both.
You got. I always think in Big Brother 21, Cliff is going to make the move on Jackson and Mickey. He has HOH and Vito. He's like, you're both going home or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then Chrissy's like, I had a Diamond Power Vito. If you don't backdoor Bella, we're gonna put up Nicole. Your number one ally is gonna go home, and you're gonna be the next one out.
Exactly.
Or you can join my alliance. So he just joins the alliance because duh. And I just maybe I feel like Valerie and Jason would probably be like, no, fuck it, we're flushing this power. I think everyone else would like fold.
Yeah.
Which season had the DVOV?
12 and 21. And 21, I don't even think it got used.
It didn't because she couldn't use it because Jessica won the veto. Hers wasn't really the Diamond Power veto.
It was like an upgrade.
Hers is better. Hers is less OP. It should probably be that.
Yeah, why is it not just that?
Because Chrissy's was that the person who won the power veto, she could change it to a Diamond Power veto. Still strong, but it literally prevented her from being able to use it because Jessica won the power veto.
Oh my god. Y'all remember in BB19, I remember being so mad when Christmas had that veto swap power and Cody got picked to play veto. He could have saved it on Jessica, used it on Jessica, but
and she got up with that one fucking leg and hopped up like a happy ass little. Oh my god! I want to say so many negative things about Christmas, but negativity isn't good.
You could say them.
I probably could.
It's Christmas.
It's just.
I watched a video today about like
she's
top 10 most hated players.
I'm trying to be a better person, y'all.
We should do that. We should do a video about that. That should be a preseason video.
Oh wait, what's the video?
Top 10 most hated players in BB history.
Yeah, I think it was Big Brother Boy. He did it, but he limited it to like one per season. But he did 18 Paul, 19 Josh, 22 Christmas, and they were all three in it.
Damn, not the big three, not the little three.
If I have to say 10, right? People coming to my mind right now is Aaron, Evil Dick.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, they were both in it.
I would say Christmas.
I would say Jackson, Mickey.
Yes,
Mickey.
Yeah, or if it's one per season, I guess Jackson's worth, but they're both terrible. The whole cast. Braden from 11, but everyone forgets about him.
Who?
The first boot that like was saying slurs and stuff.
Does Frank count? Because Frank was hated in the house, but not.
Oh no, BB 18 Frank is like terrible. I think.
I don't know if he makes top 10, but yeah, he is horrible. Oh, Gina Marie is there.
Gina Marie.
I feel like we're missing a big one. JC.
Kyle.
Ugh.
Oh, JC. Kyle. Daniel Durston. Almost all 24.
Oh, Daniel Durston.
The whole cast of BB24.
Yeah.
Except Taylor Hale.
They can just be one. The cast of BB24 except Taylor Hale. The losers.
Oh, yeah, real quick, because I'm just asking in the chat. I went to bed right before Noms. After Noms, did anything like big happen?
Let me pull up my notes. After Noms.
Cameron from 25 was weird, but I don't know if he was on the level of like
he was fan favorite.
Yeah, I don't know if he's on the level of people we mentioned who were like racist and like terrible people. Like he creeped me out, but I don't know if he's on. I'll try to forget about him, to be honest.
Oh, was homeboy Hance hated in BB14?
Willie?
Yeah, I liked them a little bit, but that was at a time where I stand the Hance family. Well, I never liked Brandon Hance. He was so annoying on Survivor. Brandon Hance is the most annoying Survivor player.
He was annoying as fuck.
So fucking.
He played twice. Is insane.
I didn't understand that, but I did like Russell Hance. I did like him. He's a weirdo now. I like the TV personality.
Yeah, I respect Russell as a TV personality. He got too many confessionals, but like he got
too many Glocky.
He deserved them. No shade. Like
they could have taken 20 away from him and give 10 to Natalie.
I mean, did she need it? Look, I stand by the fact he should have won that season. So
should he have?
He got that final three. Final three.
Breaker's going to prison on a RICO charge.
Wait, what?
What is this lore?
It is rare when I genuinely feel like a jury was genuinely bitter. In that season, Samoa, I genuinely feel that way because he wasn't even as mean to them as he could have been.
No,
They
I know.
said they
I would have
rewatched
been.
Natalie Deserves. I haven't watched in years, so
I would have been bitter
same.
too if you're putting my fucking socks in the fire in the middle of the night. I would have been like, "You're not getting my fucking vote, bro."
Oh, he did that?
Yeah.
Damn, never mind.
Oh, he's like a terrible person now, Jim fan.
Yeah, I don't care about like because I know he was like doing emotional manipulation, like why he needs the money. That stuff doesn't bother me, but like, why are you putting my clothes in the fire? Like,
And then when he called his dumbass girl alliance, that was not right. Wait, Pharaoh, nothing big happened?
Not really, for real.
I saw an update.
It's like it has been. Hold on, let me think. Because I'm like, I don't even know what to tell you. It's actually been a lot of little moves.
Yeah.
A lot of small things.
I saw a conversation with Kamu and Taylor talking about them making an alliance. Is that anything real?
Yeah, she alliance with him. Well, listen to the people. You tell me if it's real. Him, Mallory, Drew, her, and Devins.
Taylor proposed this?
Correct.
Without Lala? That's interesting.
Yeah, she wants to get people who aren't basically like calm, cool, collected, strategic players.
Which is the perfect way to describe Drew and Devin.
Taylor, baby, don't pitch it and then not do it, mama. Go ahead and create that alliance to keep yourself safe.
Yeah. And then I guess Drew and Barrett are both like playing the middle more. Like they've been talking to like Jason, Lala, and them talking about how they know they're at the bottom, but there's nothing they can do this week.
Yeah, baby, that alliance ain't going nowhere with Mallory in it. She might need to just.
Mallory is nominated right now. Kamu nominated
Yeah, she
her.
might as well say Melody.
Yeah, Melody would make more sense actually.
Okay, if I nominate you and then propose an alliance for you, no one would see it coming. Let me stop.
The truth is, if she were to do Drew, Melody, Kamu herself, that could become an actual real alliance. The one she's pitching, it will never be a real alliance. Devins will never work with that.
Kamu, because they were talking about it yesterday. Kamu, Drew, Melody, Josh, Taylor. That could be like a real 5.
That's what she should be pitching. She's a little off. Including Devins is just automatically wrong because Devins is literally a final 2 with D, and you know that. That just won't work. Kamu genuinely could separate.
I don't need Kamu to spill this tea. I hope he don't say nothing because if we get back to Lala, that girl gonna have another crying fit.
Oh, he in love with her. He ain't gonna say nothing she said, girl.
Kamu don't really be spilling anything about people he cares. Like if he's like really fucks with you, he kind of just keeps it to himself. Like,
no, he tore that one thing. Angela was like, I think you should backdoor D. I think I'm gonna leave that for y'all. I mean, backdoor Taylor.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna leave that for y'all.
He ate that.
Like, yeah.
But that's a good way to put it because then would it like there's nothing they can really say to that. Like, what could you say to that? He didn't say no. He didn't say no, don't do it. He didn't say he wants to work with her. He said y'all can do it. There you go.
And it's that simple. I don't know why people feel so pressured to do things. That's not good for my game. Thank you.
Right. And he said that without even saying it. That's another thing. Like, I think people are just afraid of like seeming like they're pushing back. That he didn't make it seem like he was pushing back. He made it seem like he was giving them the ball in the court, you know? And it's like, you just got to be sly with your words.
Mind you, they not going to do it.
And now they is getting more and more scared of Taylor, girl. Chuck told them, what did Chuck tell them about Taylor? Oh my God. Oh, he was just talking about how smart Taylor is. He just mentioned the fact that Taylor's a smart girl and she's not stupid. And then they were just having another powwow about Taylor. Now they were having a powwow about Taylor earlier. They've been having powwows about Taylor all motherfucking night.
What's the obsession?
It's gotten to the point if Angela, D, Haley, and Chuck are like all like, in some combination alone, to talk about they either bash Lala or they talk about how smart Taylor is and how she's gonna win.
Yeah,
and it's like, do y'all only think that because 3 black women have won the last few seasons? Like,
I think the only one who knows 3 black women have won the last few seasons is Angela. I don't even think that. But that's the thing. Angela's the one who started this shit.
Yeah, Chuck knows it because doesn't Chuck know because he said like the first day of fees or something or on the episode.
I wouldn't know what Chuck know.
Yeah,
Chuck knows everything.
Angela is the main one pushing it.
I mean, are we shocked Chuck throwing a black woman under the bus?
No,
I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked.
I hate him so fucking much.
I kind of want Lyric to go.
That's how I feel. Sorry, Lee.
But Angela and Homegirl was talking shit about Haley earlier too. Like they just are so wishy-washy. They're just like Suri and Izzy. And I didn't like when Suri and Izzy did it. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying.
It is annoying.
They talk shit about every single person. They get mad if they hang out with them too much because, like, oh, you're making our alliance so obvious. But then when they leave, they're like, we haven't seen them all day. I know they're playing us. Like, you can't be having both of these. There was a moment today. She told Drew, go talk to Mallory. She's probably gonna be upset about the nominations. And then she got mad when she saw Drew and Mallory talking. It's like, you mean?
That's the thing that's annoying me the most about the power is that I genuinely think that this group of vets, like, could and would get taken down, and the only thing that would prevent it in this situation is the powers. And honestly, even with powers, I think these fools still could lose this fucking game. And it's like they have given you everything. They've given you people who you know in real life. They've given you an automatic chance at 3 powers. They've given you the first HOH. If you bitches lose, you suck. None of them, there is no way if D, Angela, or Devins does not win this game that I would give them a score that's above a fucking 6. Because how do you lose this? You have every advantage in the world. If D loses this, you suck. Specifically D.
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Mind you.
That's longer than the school year.
Mind you, when D goes and she gets her power, I hope it's when she gets her power. Hopefully she doesn't get it, right? If she gets
I
her
have
power,
some hope that she won't get it. I have some hope.
If she gets her
who
power,
else don't get it?
Lyric?
No one else is even being shown.
No, I'm thinking hopefully she pressed the wrong button.
No, she can come on that red unitard.
I don't see a vet winning either, just by the way they're playing Precious. But I also feel like I'm personally gonna be annoyed by them for weeks until we get to the final 2 that doesn't include them.
Yeah, they're making it really easy.
And all we're gonna end up is getting like a common win at this point because they fucking worried about Taylor and shit.
Yeah, it does give like they're handing the game to Kamu, Chuck, and like low-key Drew. He just needs to realize that he needs to say fuck them. But hopefully,
Vito didn't get played today. Okay, that's tomorrow.
Yeah,
they ain't do all that shit in one night. God damn.
Oh, damn. I know that's right.
Wait, I don't know. Oh, I'm not used to being off work. I really thought today was like Saturday. It's now Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, we've made it there. But no, I feel like these vets aren't going to win, and they shouldn't win. But it's like they're doing everything in their power. The producers are doing everything in their power to make sure they can, and it's like kind of bothering the fuck out of me.
And see, I see this sim reality. The BB time capsule is 6 weeks, so we'll get 3 newbies playing for a power. But let's say D goes next and she gets the coin flip. Are any of the other powers even that good from what I was saying?
A have not passed. Mind you, one of the powers will have not passed. Please.
I told Pharaoh this, Lee. If I win the have not pass and then I see Devins as the diamond power veto, I have to tell production I'm gonna kill myself. Because what do you mean? Like, why do I have a have not pass and he's the diamond power?
Like, what am I gonna do with a have not pass? Please get the fuck out of my face.
That's so dumb.
Even despite because that's the thing. We can't assume that they purposefully gave him the diamond power veto, right? So let's pretend, even if we pretend that that's the case. Now that he has a diamond power veto, what 3 powers would the newbies even get at that point? The only option is a bargain, which is $5,000 to have someone do one chore for you in the house. No one's gonna fucking take that and actually not fucking backdoor your ass. Like, that's nothing. The have not pass is nothing. What are the other options?
The coin of destiny, but there's a 50% chance they don't even hit.
He's getting that.
And then I guess the replay power, or it's like, say if Jason wins HOH, he's the best competitor, he can go again. But like,
he can play HOH twice. That's nothing. And then what else?
It's BB Bride, have not passed. What's the other one?
Child, I'm feeling like Shima.
Right.
Barrett shouted her out on feeds today.
As he should. Yeah, that's the thing. First of all, 3 newbies will get a chance to get a power. It looks like they'll only be getting a chance to get all of the ass powers because D is going to get this coin of destiny by just so happenstance. Okay.
Oh, and then the mystery competitor is the last power. That one's also fucking useless. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
So there's fucking 5 useless powers. Okay.
we need the veto. Let's go. Like, I need something to switch to get my allies on the block. Like,
And if I get that, y'all better bring God down here to play fucking me.
And my thing, period. My thing is the fucking probability of Devon's getting the most powerful power is so unlikely when there are 6 fucking options. Wait, it's 1 and 6.
it's
5 now.
it's 6 and 5 because
plus the punishment.
Yeah.
Plus the punishment. Like
Well,
that's
he realized that there was a pattern with the flashing light, so I'll give that to him.
I saw that. That's what I was
regardless. But it being the DPOV, the DPOV shouldn't even be a power. All the other powers are dumb. The HH one is 50%.
I agree.
Like,
And then I also
they pissed me off, bro. It could have just been like double vetoes. There's 2 vetoes this week.
just 2 vetoes this week. I just feel like
I just gave him the coup d'etat. Shit, this is basically well, it's not basically what it is because you can put them up and then they can still win blockbuster and shit. But it's just so stupid.
But it's like, but then again, it's like if you're that doesn't make sense because in a world where Devon's is nominated, who is he nominated next to?
Angela and D.
Right. So why the fuck would you put somebody who can win the blockbuster up with your DPOV? You wouldn't. You put up Melody. Bye, girl. Loser. Like you pull up the weakest bitch. Like you just want all you want is for D to be able to win, D or Angela to be able to win the blockbuster. It's like it's just too much awareness. It's all the way after the HOH has nominated, the veto has been played, the veto has been used.
They should have changed the rules or something. Like you have to use it before the ceremony. I don't know.
Why not just a secret veto? Just like, hey, I have a secret veto. I'm gonna use it. Right. You still make the replacement.
Right.
That's fair.
And you know what I was telling D? I was like, also, we're not even considering the fact that Devins himself could just win the regular veto. If D, Angela, and him are nominated, and Devins wins the regular veto, and they put up someone like Kamu, then he could use his diamond power veto on D. Now D and him are off the block, and he can renom a flop bitch. Now it's like 2 of the fucking noms are 2 noms that weren't even what the fuck was. It's just too much.
It's insane.
It's just too much. It's just too much.
Hopefully
it's just too much.
Here you go, Davon. Remember she said she's gonna do recaps all season? I was like, wait on the next episode. She said this season kind of boring, friend. Nah, Davon, you just don't want to do it though, bro. Davon, every season she would do some damn recaps, and every season her ass stopped.
She should just not say it. She should just start doing something. She should just start putting out videos and don't make an announcement. You don't have to announce it.
Oh, Lee, you don't want to hop on the game review about Rome? Like you were his stan, his number 1 stan.
When is it? I actually may need to. When is it?
Sunday. What time is it? Let me look at this time.
Because I don't think I'm doing shit.
6:30. So I got to start at 7 because the 30 minutes before.
Oh, no, that's right.
Meet Cass and D.
Oh, yeah, I ain't doing nothing. Oh, the one with the Stephanie. I should not join, but let me.
This one's with the game reviews with D. Tomorrow, that's the historical look back.
No, I'm looking at the game review. Game review with Stephanie too.
Oh wait, no, that's the one last week. Oh, okay, that's why I was looking at the wrong one. That was the one last week where D.
Don't get me confused, Drake.
No, my bad. It's because I got the camera set up. I can't be seeing my full screen. I begin.
No, that's how it be.
Yeah, Stephanie's on there.
Let me go argue with Stephanie because I know she's gonna try to drag my man.
Not your man. Girl, I did a poll and I was like, how y'all feeling about the power? And everybody was voting like, oh, they gonna push through it or they don't like it. And somebody voted, oh, I'm fine with it. And I was like, I wonder who this is. Guess who it was?
Who?
That's Stephanie.
Of course it's Stephanie. Don't give a fuck.
Stephanie rooting for? I'm confused.
The vets and Barrett and Drew.
The vets?
Mainly Barrett and Drew, and they're being protected by the vets.
Barely. No say.
They're not. I like this thing. I fuck with Barrett and Drew because they're like fans. But I'm like, if they find out they're talking shit, don't flip. I'm gonna drag them like every podcast. She's like, what do you mean? Like I'm gonna get on their ass. Like,
yeah, Barrett and Drew are tentative. I don't feel like I could stand by a wishy-washy asshole like that.
They said so. Easy wants to start a stream about sports. We're not watching that. That was Pharaoh's idea, actually.
It was my idea, and it's not easy. Easy, not even gonna be.
Hey, dude, that's for the straight people.
And it was not my idea, actually. Why did I disagree to that?
I don't know. You're the one who added me to a group chat.
Yeah. I had to be a boss, but I wouldn't. It wasn't my idea.
If Stephanie was reposting pro Devin's tweet, Stephanie got to go.
Who said that?
Does she even like Devin?
Why would you like Devin?
I don't remember her liking Devin as much during 50.
This nigga just volunteered to be on the block.
Let me put up a poll.
I should be Devin's #1 stan. He was my last draft team representative in 50. It was me and Devin versus the world.
Speaking of the draft, who going home? Who losing the memory? I mean,
not me.
Well,
wait. Actually, it is you.
You have a 50.
What you mean? Okay, let me look. Jason is the target, and Mallory is the backup target. But they're both winning the veto and the blockbuster.
My bracketology finna fuck up. I got Mallory and I put Lyric again, but Lyric been giving me good points.
I put Lyric too. I'm hoping she'll get like a segment about Rome and I'll give her points or something.
Okay, y'all. I started the poll. Do we stay in the vets? Type 1 for yes, 2 for hell no, 3 for eh.
No, it's gone to the point where it's a hell no.
Yeah.
I fuck with them outside of Big Brother. Well, I fuck with Devins and D.
If the rest of the season, the nominees was D, Devins, Angela every single week until we get to the end, I would be satisfied.
Oh, Zudaman. See, Zudaman put 1. Okay, Zudaman, why do you like the vets? I need somebody to explain to me how you having fun. You two, eye candy. Oh, good fella.
Rudy put 1,
Oh,
2.
James.
Mm-hmm.
I think part of it's like I like D, Devins, even like Angela a little bit, but I'm such like more of a Big Brother fan than I am Survivor fan. So I'm mad that they're like fucking up my show. Like, you know, I'm mad that they're running the game. You know,
I think I'd be less annoyed if they were all Big Brother players, honestly.
If it was all newbies doing this, I'd probably be impressed.
I'd be way happy if it was all newbies. I'd probably still upset at the side, but I'd be feel better about it. Do we think if there's an all-star season they would consider D, Devins, and Suri?
I don't know. Any of them would say yes.
No.
Yeah, bracketology, I got D, Drew, Kamu, Lyric, and Devins.
Let me go look at mine.
Coming my first place.
If it's an all-star season, do they consider Eric Stein?
They should.
You would hope.
Why you laugh?
I'm number 10 now.
They've only called him once.
I got Angela, Drew, Kamu, Lyric, and Mallory. I should just pick the whole motherfucking alliance.
Why was Eric Stein not on?
I don't be wanting to pick the whole alliance, but at this point, I think that's the best strategy.
Don't pick Barrett. You will get 0.
Yeah, I don't pick Barrett.
Yeah, no, not Barrett. I did last time. He didn't give me shit.
Yeah. Barrett might lose you points fucking around with him.
Yeah, Rome lost me points last week, and I'm still second place.
Okay. Zudaman said I'm rooting for D down. I need her to make it far and her reality TV icon status. Now, the thing is, I still like D. I really don't like Angela and Devins, if I'm being honest.
Same.
Oh my god, Angela Geeson kept me fed in BB26, and I like D. So y'all just don't like Devins. Let me do a new poll.
I think I respect Angela entertainment wise, like she is entertaining, but something about watching her live makes me mad. I feel like if she once the season's over, I like Angela even on 26. There's moments where I love Angela, but then there's moments where like I think she's more annoying in Power.
It's crazy because it's like
an underdog.
It's not that I don't stand the vets because I don't like them. I don't like Devins, but I don't stand the vets because I just don't want boring season. I have to sit here and watch the feeds every single day. I do not want it to be boring. Like that would be dreadful if I sat here and they continue to steamroll the entire time.
Yeah.
So I have no choice but to root against them.
And also, if we're gonna get a steamroll, like I'd rather be like the players are just outplaying people. I don't want to be like, yo, production gave you a steamroll.
It fucking exactly. They're not even playing worthy of it.
Okay, I started a new poll. Which vet are you rooting for? Type 1 for D, 2 for Angela, 3 for Devins, or 4 for a combination of 2 or 3.
Okay.
Cause are y'all? Oh, it's Chuck, Haley, D, and Angela and HOH alone.
Yeah, I know. They've been in there for a minute talking about nothing.
This is so dark-sided. Now, Drake, why you type 3? Oh, someone else did too.
I just want to give Devin. I wanted to give Devin. I wanted Devins to get his love. He carried me in that Survivor 50 draft. He was my last soldier.
Okay, so most of y'all just here for D.
Yeah, D's my favorite out of all of them. But Loki D's making me the most mad because she should be the best player in the house.
Child.
You know what I was thinking like a day ago? Because I know there's like all these like debates on who's the best new era player, like D or Kyle. I was there, I'm like, Dan, Kyle will be running the fuck out of this house. I was like, you be running the fuck out of this house.
Wait, which Kyle?
48, the one on 50 that tore his stuff.
Oh, Kingy. Yeah, I think he could be good. Like, why couldn't we get more interest? Like, I just like D, I'm fine with, but Devins, I just feel like, especially because how much he pissing me off, I would have preferred anybody else.
They should have got Q.
It should have been
Q would have been a key.
It should have been D Wendell.
Ooh,
I think Wendell that should be great on Big Brother.
That would have gagged alive.
Do you think that one of them would have like quit?
I think Wendell would be great on Big Brother as well.
It should have just been 3 Big Brother players. It should have been Angela since they want her so bad, Tiffany, and DX.
Okay. That all makes sense. They all, had an impact on the game. Made it fairly deep. I think Angela and Tiffany literally both got 6th place.
They did.
Didn't Eric Stein as well? Maybe it should have just been Eric Stein.
Eric Stein was telling them, "Hey, I'll come back," and they just didn't do it.
Hell yeah, I would rather stab myself in the eye than listen to Chuck, Haley, D, and Angela talk.
Same. Unfortunately, y'all will not be getting an update on this conversation tomorrow. Oh, actually, I do have a part of it because earlier they were talking shit about Taylor. I have to write that down. Thank you.
Taylor really just be chilling.
Ooh, Lyric smacking harder than me, child. I don't know what she eating.
Cereal, Rice Krispies.
This is one of my biggest fears. I'll be fucking up that food in Big Brother, and that shit would be annoying people on Twitter. I'll try not to do it during game talk.
Is Cocoa Pebbles
eating every time they talk Gary? I can't remember who it was, and it's like, why are you smacking?
It was Chemo.
Yes,
I think I have plenty of tweets about that.
Lee winning the draft with Chuck. Oh, the draft. So Dave.
I think Mas Pluto. That's the person in the lead on the bracketology, aren't you?
Ooh, Miss Pluto.
Mas Pluto. I think they're number 1 in the bracketology right now.
Oh, step up, girl.
Well,
oh my God, the Morgan and Ashley picture is sending me.
I should have pulled that picture up when I was talking to Captain Will.
The person who runs Barrett's Instagram account posted a photo of him and Drew in the house that he did you and I both know this screenshot was taken to represent our cordial moment in our shoots. I was like, damn. Even the people who run the IG pages on the joke.
I'm sorry, that was a key. No matter what side you was on, that was a key.
That's an all-time Twitter moment.
Oh. Dave is losing somebody this week. And it's Mallory.
You think Mallory going?
Well, she's winning veto.
I think Jason winning Blockbuster. Oh, Mallory is going to win the veto.
I think my queen right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if this flips on Lyric because I think Devin's already going around being like, do we think Lyric has the power? Because like the whole showman's edit of it all, like we just took away Rome from her. Like I can see it flipping on her because I don't think maybe Mallory or Melody would care, but like I don't think they might just be like Lala and Taylor, Jason. I'd be like, fuck it, she can go.
I told Lee earlier I think Lyric could go home too because I think Mallory could win veto, Jason could win Blockbuster.
Yeah, I think fuck my parlay up.
And I think they could vote out Lyric over Lala.
If it's Lyric and Lala, I think people would rather do Lyric. Unless you're Haley. No, Angela today talked about nominating Taylor next week. Does she like not know there's a 4-person alliance?
She says she's glad that Haley blew it up because now she doesn't have to care about it anymore.
She started it. Like that's
Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey.
I need to stop being mad at bad gameplay because people suck. People suck at this game. Oh, is it bad that
I always suggest this photo? Y'all want to see a picture of me and Pharaoh in high school?
Sure.
You look so annoyed with me in this picture.
You think I'm annoyed with you?
You definitely were.
I probably was.
We're gonna expose that Pharaoh's really 6 foot.
Bad bitch, I'm like 6 foot.
You mean the opposite? We all should compare up with the opposite. Yeah, me and Lee was not friends in high school. We just went to the same high school.
I thought we were friends.
Oh, I don't look annoyed with you at all. I look like I'm having
That's
a
my
great
Panera
time.
hat.
Don't I?
Not him, not a homeboy in the back. His sissy ass.
Now, why? On live.
Sorry.
Lee, you look like my old dealer.
Oh, dealer is crazy.
Lee, you look adorable here.
You look
I
so
love this
happy.
picture. Yeah, I feel like we look happy. Chad,
Because I thought I was hugging my best friend.
Drake, do I look annoyed in this video? I don't think I look annoyed at all.
No, you look happy.
I
Now,
look very
the
excited.
moment this photo was taken, I don't know what was said. He would have been like, making me take this fucking photo. I don't want to take this shit milk. But that sounds like a very wholesome photo.
Somebody said, what old dealer? Mind you, Lee probably was the old dealer.
I got so many old photos from high school in here. I was about to delete them because some of them with the ops, but that's memories.
Pharaoh looked like he had Beta in charge. The truth is,
I don't know
y'all,
why that made me laugh.
and you cackle too. I don't know why you cackle. The truth is, y'all, I am head Beta in charge. I love to be dominated, especially by.
What y'all don't know is during the process to get on TRK, he asked us if we were beta and submissives. So,
We
Hey,
used to make that up.
Cass.
comment.
Hey.
Hey,
Now,
Cass.
you in the Cass.
I know that.
It's too early. Guys, it is 8:07.
I love it. You nailed it, Pharaoh.
Ooh.
I'm just so good at
You got
this.
you some brekkie before you got on?
No. This is
Cass,
my
you gotta
breakfast.
eat, baby.
Hey, well, I can only be here for like an hour.
What I gotta do with eating?
time.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you gotta eat.
You guys are feeding me with all this love. Hey, chat.
So that's a cookie LaFou. Thank you.
Okay, so has anything happened?
Well, your name, the diamond power of you.
Well, oh no, tell me about the powers. Did they got revealed and unlocked, right? I haven't seen
so
it.
you're not gonna believe this. Each one is so broken. Every single one is
No.
no, they're all equally the same level. So first we have the never have not pass,
Okay.
mystery competitor,
Is that the Casey one?
Yeah.
BB
Oh.
bride,
BB what?
a BB bribe where you can give someone $5,000 and they have to do what you say. I don't know if they have to do it.
What do you mean? Is that the Zach thing?
No, it's like what Corey had on Big Brother 18. I don't know why they remember this.
I don't even remember that. What was that?
Me
do?
neither.
The replay where you can play an HOH again after you win it.
Oh, okay.
Coin of Destiny, where you might get a coup d'etat if you flip it. And then the Diamond Power of Veto. That's definitely not the most overbroken one by a long shot. It's definitely not
The Coin
so
of
much
Destiny
better.
is a coup de fucking tar. Is
Well,
it?
that one's also really good. But we all know D's getting it next week. So.
Well, it's over. Well,
Why
don't
Zach
we-
Brown's on?
well, let's hope Devon's mucks it up.
The have not pass is so you know how pissed I would be if I got the have not pass.
It's so funny. Who fucking cares? What
Why
about
does he have the diamond?
punishments?
Oh, Lord of Latrine, Hamazon,
Okay.
Camp Guy, which was Alex in 19, Adam and Eve, and Red Unitard.
My thing is, why are they so obsessed with pulling from recent history? Y'all have how many seasons of this show?
The Never Have Not Pass was from BB6, wasn't it? When Janelle got it?
It's on multiple
Well,
seasons.
That doesn't count. What the fuck are we gonna do with that?
That's the type of thing they have on the on the slip and slide. It's you're not gonna slip and slide. Here's the secondary reward. It's the have not pass.
Oh
why
my
the fuck are we-
god.
That shit better not be selected. I would be so pissed. I would be so pissed. You know what? Someone like Melody's gonna get it, and they're gonna be so happy.
The fucking Diamond Power of Veto. When did that?
Did
So
you see
how do
how
we
long
know
it
that Devon's
lasts?
got that? Was it revealed and unlocked, or who did he tell?
He told D, and they're keeping it a secret.
Oh.
Even from
Well,
Angela?
D's gonna tell Angela.
Yeah, he's keeping a secret from Angela.
Let's hope Angela find out and we can really get some drama.
Let's hope Angela finds out, gets mad that Dee didn't tell her. They infight, they all go home, and Taylor wins the show. I know that's right.
Well, speaking of Taylor, that's the only other thing that's happened today is they hate her.
And they're gonna stay mad, bitch, because she's not going up.
Why do they hate her? Like, was it because of last night?
Because she screams a winner.
Oh, please. Okay, Angela, that's the group.
Also,
That's the winner.
I'm actually kind of proud of Angela. I think this is the longest she's ever kept that outline. We're like on week 3 and her and D are still close. Like, this is like a world record for her. Usually she blows up her game by now.
Where's that clip of Indy from 24 where she's saying Taylor's going to win that game and she's like crying? We need that.
Oh my God. She was so annoying. And she was right.
Prophetess Indy. She did not like what she saw.
She is a Pisces. You know, we know T.
Oh, you claim her, Lee?
I don't claim her. I claim her intuition.
Okay.
Why does Drew look so fucking stressed in this corner?
Because he's, no. Oh.
Okay, something else that happened. They told Lala she needs to start talking games, so she immediately wanted to start talking game to Drew. As one does.
They're gonna love that.
As one does.
Well, I saw that Dee and Angela were annoyed with Haley. Has that since subsided? Can we have more of this?
Right.
They're annoyed with whoever's not in the room
At this point.
that they're aligned with. You have to be aligned with them for them to be annoyed at you.
Well,
I think their favorite person in the house might be Yosh.
Hopefully they just get over this Taylor thing. Taylor makes it to the end game and she can keep that. Oh, she has winner written all over her on her.
There we go. Look at that diamond power veto on Devon's.
They be so scared of a black woman with winner potential. Ooh, they be so scared.
Whatever.
Even if like you thought Taylor gives winner, why would you get ready for now when you have a relationship?
Well, they don't really care about that. I don't know how Dee's infected all of Angela's paranoia.
What if she was like this on Survivor and we never knew?
Is she just like... Did she just become who she's around?
Who?
Dee.
Yes. She's a Libra. That's what we do.
Yeah, Libras are fake.
Wow. Wowzers.
Wow.
No, it's actually like a really like I've seen Pharaoh do it in real time, and I've been like, oh my God, this is a completely different person.
It's so not.
Ain't nothing wrong with being fake.
It's not fake. It's just a different layer.
Oh, I
Ogres have
lied.
layers.
This is inaccurate. My bad, guys. Wait a minute.
This that looks like a young Ed Sheeran. I don't know if I give that.
You put Jason as a nominee. I did the same thing earlier, girl.
My bad. Isn't he playing in Jason's face?
Yeah, but Jason like
yeah,
sees
Jason
through
knows
it.
he playing though.
How does Jason find out? Did someone tell him, or he just know? T.
He's just
He
smart.
just knew.
Well, duh.
Yeah.
I was like, Kamu, why are we doing this? Like, Farrah, were you there?
So he better use that veto if he get pulled.
Yeah, he will.
Did you see that where he was like, Kamu was telling Jason, "Oh, you just need to really work on your relationship." Like, why would you? What's the point?
Girl, yes.
Oh, did you see the Drew and Mallory were in like the storage room, and Drew's like, "If you get house guest choice, pick me, and I'll save you with the veto." She's like, "Well, if I do that, your like middle position is exposed." And he was like,
"Girl, why did Mallory just tell Lyric she's genuinely gonna choose Drew?"
No, I just didn't even hear that. I just brought that up.
Why wouldn't she choose Barrett?
Because
why would she choose either at this point?
I mean, neither are going to save her.
Why don't she choose Melody?
She just needs to choose someone easy to beat, so choose Melody.
She should choose Melody. You know what's crazy? Melody just told Drew she genuinely wants Mallory to stay over Lyric. So she should just choose Melody.
And why does she want Mallory to stay over Lyric? What did Lyric do to her?
I think Mallory's a way better ally to her. Like, I'm sorry, Lyric's just as disloyal as she is. At least Mallory will stand by her.
Kamu told Melody yesterday that Lyric spilled all the tea about how Melody said she didn't want to use the veto on Mallory. Kamu just told her that yesterday, so she could be thinking about that, honestly.
I high-key feel terrible for Mallory. 'cause she's
Melody just slip on anybody.
Dude.
Mallory is such a perfect ally. Like if I was in this
I
game,
know.
I'd be like, we're going to the end because like you're just loyal and you're good at comps, and people don't like you. Like
Yep.
that video of her crashing out in the storage room is like one of my favorite moments of the season. Have you seen the clip where she just freaking the fuck out?
Nope. I haven't even seen it. I think Lyric going does make more sense for Melody. Because I think Mallory will be trapped up under Melody. Whereas Lyric could go anywhere.
I genuinely think like if Mallory goes, like this left side of the house they're just not winning. There's just no way.
I thought didn't Lyric and Melody have a whole final two?
Mm-hmm.
They haven't talked in like a week. Mallory and Melody are like the two that are always together now.
Lyric is with Chuck. Or Yash.
Or Jason.
My bitch trying to
Yeah,
say
at
stay.
some point
Not
I'm gonna
her.
have to drag Lyric to the right side of the screen. I fear.
So
I think that's what Melody thinks too, which is why she feels like it makes more sense to vote her out.
this is a small clip. It's only 30 seconds, but she went like a big ass rant. I think she's talking to Melody, but she's like,
what if next week is a physical cop? Are we just gonna get bumped again and again?
Oh.
What if next week is a physical cop?
This is Mallory
get butt fucked
live.
again and again.
Mallory is, I fucking love her, bro. I really would, if she wins this fucking veto, tear mamas.
I
Tear.
really do like. She's so like. I just feel bad for her because she's like is a fan. Like she's really trying. Like if you go on the wiki, like you know how the alliance tab, they even put the fake alliances on. Like this shit was named. These people were in a room when they named it. She has none. Not a single alliance.
Oh,
Damn.
She's the only person with that. I think except for
Damn.
maybe Ashley.
Damn.
And she just wants to be loyal and have a group. But like she said, she's getting butt fucked again and again. And
Dare I say, if Lala goes home this week, I'm almost like Taylor should just win the game. No? The issue is they are so threatened by her. I think
if
they
Lala,
should be.
If Alala leaves, Angela, is that going to stop Angela and Dee from honing in on Taylor?
no.
It should, but I don't think it will.
Why does Angela think Taylor has a winner written all over her anyway? Like she's in no alliance. She's in no real alliances.
You do know why. But I also feel like
Okay, but what logic is she using to justify it herself?
I think she's using personality traits. I think Taylor has similar personality traits to winners, I guess. Girl, I don't know what logic
She's
this
more,
lady using.
she is very like observant and laid back, but she's not even like Chelsea because Chelsea was very active. Like Chelsea was every day, everyone had like a one-on-one.
Maybe she remind her of T-Core. They was
Chelsea was low-key.
too.
She is a lot more like
Chelsea was low-key scary as hell. Taylor does not give me that.
If Taylor wins, Taylor is like Lisa Donahue as a winner. Like she's not Chelsea. Like she's not the strategic mastermind force moving through the game and blah, blah, blah. No, she's Drew, and that's not an insult.
No.
She's just not
I
doing.
think she'd boot me more Lisa.
Well, then Lisa, I'll allow it. She's just not moving through the game like that.
Shout out to Lisa.
Hopefully Taylor does win though. Honestly, let's manifest it. Let's make it a thing.
I think while y'all are doing this, I know Drew and Barrett had a talk, and they were basically like, "Yeah, we don't fuck up like half this house. I don't want to talk to these people once the show's over."
Really?
They were specifically saying Chuck. They're like, "We don't want to talk to Chuck."
Oh, good. Me neither.
Chuck is such.
I don't
He's
want to
so
talk to Chuck
hard
in the
to
house.
talk to.
They're like, "He's a nothing burger."
Because his personality is just to act like the most white man in the room.
Oh,
Wait, Chuck has a personality?
He doesn't even have a personality.
Dang.
Guys, your showman's on the screen.
Oh,
It's like you could tell, like no shade. You could just tell, like, oh, I don't want to have that conversation here.
we know what you mean.
But it's just like people who act like that, who essentially act a certain way to impress a certain group of people. Their personality always reads fake to me. Like it never reads as genuine.
Mm-hmm.
You said Chuck.
Mm.
But it's not genuine. That's the issue. The issue is that Chuck wants to be. Chuck socializes in order to fit in as best as possible. And so it's all fake.
Like, what does Chuck bring to the table? Like, what does he bring to the house that makes it different?
Self-hatred.
Well, that's the group. Oh yeah, true. People are saying that D like cheated on the have not thing. I noticed that
She did.
yesterday.
Are they calling Yash messy?
Oh, my bitch is talking.
Ooh, Jason's pushing him to give her a lyric. He knows she's on Lee's draft.
Don't do this to me.
I want you to know, if I ever end up on Big Brother, I'm like, I gotta think about who drafted who, and I'm gonna make sure a certain person.
Yeah, I'd be
wins
like,
the
who
draft.
would Lee pick on the draft?
I'm talking a game with someone I know Lee drafted lyrics, so she has to get the fuck out. He's won too many of these, and I just know she has to. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, who the fuck is Lee?
They would think I got schizophrenia.
Ooh, Jason and Taylor could be a nasty duo.
They really need to win HOH next week, like now. They need to. Lyric can go home this week, like they're saying, and they can come into power, and the tool shed will flip, and one of the red corner will go home, preferably one of the vets.
Yeah. Preferably Chuck, because at least Haley's can't be derogatory.
If Lala win this veto, baby.
If Lala
like
wins
Lala,
this veto, then Jason has to win the blockbuster.
Yeah, but I am at the point where I need Mallory to win veto because I want her and Jason to stay. And for that to happen, Mallory has to win veto. Or Jason has to win veto and say Lala. So I think my preference is just Lyric goes. Like,
I wouldn't mind Lyric going, no shade. Other than her
Lyric.
being my parlay and draft.
They're right now. Taylor and Jason are deciding who's least helpful for their side, and they're like, it's either Lyric or Lala. They said they need to keep Melody because the only way Drew will ever flip is if Melody is still here. They said they need to keep Mallory because she can win competitions. They're not eliminating each other, so they're like between Lyric and Lala, who's least beneficial or more beneficial.
This is really the big two.
2 is such a small number. Damn. That sounded so sad. The big
If Mallory
2.
was with them, that would be the big three.
She needs to wake up.
and then Melody and Drew, we got a 5. We tell Drew not Melody kiss Drew so he doesn't rat. That's all you gotta do.
Drew is loading, unfortunately. Dare I say he's at 50%.
Dr. Drew.
I'm surprised I made the edit.
What was I finna say? This is just all bullshit, actually. I have nothing to say. Are you talking game down here? I don't want to watch them. I'm gonna just let Pharaoh update me on all the Haley and them chalks because I can't do it.
Haley's just saying a bunch of slurs.
that's not even a sense. She just keeps repeating them over and over.
And somehow Angela understands what she's saying. It's like a language.
Oh, Cass and Drake, are y'all also on the spectrum like me and Pharaoh, or are y'all neurotypical?
Well,
I don't know.
TBD.
I never been tested.
Oh, okay. I feel like y'all give neurotypical to me.
It could go either way. Like, I would be open to like speaking with a therapist or whatever, but I'm slightly scared to see what they would uncover. Like, I don't need you to clock.
You're
me
a
so
sociopath,
harshly.
actually, Cass.
Actually,
Like, whoa! I've got a great place to send you. It's called an asylum.
you go to my work. Let's go. Let me stop.
Yo,
That's what my mama said. She was like, "Don't go up there saying you want to harm yourself." I don't want to harm myself anymore. But they say if you say stuff like that, they can take you.
They can and they will.
Oh yeah, Drake, you know.
Drake be doing the taking.
I do actually. That's my main job. Like the.
Oh, do you work in one of those situations? Because I know Mama, her job, she has to like sit with patients, and sometimes they get out of control.
Yeah.
And they have to hem up the patients. Are you one of those people?
Yeah, I'm the person. So like, I'm in the admitting room. So like, right when a patient like first enters the hospital, they're with me the entire time while they're waiting to find out if they're either going like to see the doctor outside, like outpatient, or if they're coming in. And sometimes they're not happy about coming in, and they leave me by myself, being like, "Bro, it's gonna be good. We just gotta like sit down. You want a sandwich? We can talk this through." And then the moment anything ever gets wicked, I press the button for security and I hide.
Oh, see, my mama don't have the security. They basically gotta be a security in a way.
Yeah, the only reason like I'm trained in all this stuff, but like the only reason I'm by myself, so I'm like, yo, I need someone, like at least one security guard to come help me, because like on the other floors they'd be having like 10, 20 people upstairs.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, I'm by myself, and these people be bigger than me. Like, what am I supposed to do if they just beat my ass? Like,
go home, bitch.
You gotta get your ass beat, child.
That's workers' comp.
I had a kid bite me the other day, and I just like looked sad. I was like, why did he do that? I was like, why did he do that?
What if he had?
I had the nurse come clean it up, but like I was like, yo, like, bro, we just had a good time like coloring Spider-Man, and I told you to go to your bed, and you got mad at me. Like, why we do this?
Damn. So when he bites you, you can't just shake him off.
That's basically what I did.
Gently.
Oh, Street said Melody got a boyfriend or
Allegedly.
a situationship.
Allegedly.
Unfortunately, does that mean shit in the Big Brother house?
No.
Well, Drew
if I go on Big Brother and fall in love, I don't know what to do, baby. I'm sorry.
What?
I mean, Big Brother is, I feel like, because it has so many successful literal marriages / families that have been birthed from this show. If I find the love of my life in Big Brother, bitch, that's the love of my life. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. I feel like after 3 months, I would know which one is the real one.
Well, Vince did.
Oh, he knew.
Oh, Vince
he did know. The Vince was ready to go, baby.
Also, Drew like said she has a boyfriend. He does not care, because he asked her to her face. Like he said, "How serious is that situation back home?" He asked her.
What did she say?
I don't know what she responded.
I feel like I haven't been watching the feeds enough, because I never see those like conversations of like them getting together. Like I can see them on the feeds right now, and she is looking at him kind of like, lovingly, I fear. But like, I don't know. They're just not buzzy to me.
They both just look down bad.
It's the buzziest thing in the house. You can at least give them that.
No, Lyric and Wrong was buzzy. Bitch.
Oh, please.
That was the whole damn beehive.
Okay. Lyric and Wrong just got together day one, Lee.
They said, Pharaoh, you would be hoeing around in that house. Is that true?
Oh, Pharaoh be putting his pussy on everybody. He probably got us on mute watching the feeds.
Locked on his Haley convo.
Of all people.
Pharaoh listening for that slur she about to drop so they can campaign to get her out the house.
Guys, please.
Haley keeps saying stuff about how Lala talks shit about her. I don't know if I've ever heard Lala talk shit about Haley.
She does talk shit about Haley, but it's valid.
Does she?
Like,
I'd be like,
it's retaliatory. So,
well, she does talk shit about Haley. I'm tripping, but not as much as Haley talks shit.
No.
Haley's game talk is like only one notch above Chuck's game talk. It is rarely relevant. It is almost never relevant. Like this whole conversation, she's just talking about how Kamu brought up the alliance to her.
Oh, to her.
To her. And it's like, girl, who cares what happened to you? Like it just doesn't move it doesn't mean anything. Like she's like, yeah, Kamu asked me again if I was in the alliance with y'all, and I wasn't. So I told him. And that's the conversation. What? That doesn't mean anything to anything. That means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. What does that mean? What if I got up here and I updated? So Haley tells Angela and Chuck that Kamu brought up the alliance to her, and she said that she's not in it. What? Like this isn't a thing. He already knew she wasn't in it. She knew she wasn't in it. What is she talking? Go to sleep. Go to bed. And I think that's what it is. They just want to talk. And Chuck does the same thing. Because after she said that, Chuck is like, yeah, people in this game, they lie. Like people lie. People are liars. What?
They do a lot of talking without saying, shall we say.
God damn.
I know Chuck was mean at getting that 500 word limit. I know he got 500 on the fucking dot. I know he would whatever that word limit was for the essay.
I wonder if this is common. I wish I could ask Taryn. Is this common? Is it common that the closer you look at the video, you listen and you realize people are just talking, and they're not
that
actually
happen as much last season, did it? Unless it was no Riley did that.
Wait a damn minute.
They had to have.
Wait a damn minute. If Dee and Devin's not going to tell anybody about this power, shouldn't Angela, Barrett, and Drew assume that Dee got the power, or Dee or Devin got the power? Like,
Yes,
it doesn't
that's
make
what I was
any
saying
sense that
earlier.
anyone else in the house got this power.
Exactly. That's what I was saying
think
earlier.
The way Barrett has been talking, I think he thinks Devins has the power, but like he keeps on the camera like, "Well, I hope Jason has it, and I hope Jason shakes some shit up." But every time he's alone,
You shake shit up.
Oh,
he wants the red corner gone, and that can happen because they HOH. But he's because what was it called? Every time he was alone with Devin, he's like, "So like, you don't got the power?" Or he did ask. He's like, "You don't have the power." You sure? It'd be cool if you had the power.
Like, that's weird. Like, Drew and Barrett should discuss that. Like, the fact that y'all do not know who has it, and then Angela, she probably will believe it than anybody else. But like Drew and Barrett, like y'all should be smart enough to know one of them got the power and it's not telling y'all. That's weird.
They also haven't been alone today, I think. Or I haven't been fully locked in. But like, I'd like if I was in the house, I'd be like, they got it and they're not telling us.
Yeah, I was saying that it's stupid that they're not telling Angela. I think because even if Angela doesn't assume it's Devins, she would get paranoid of it being someone not within the group, and then she would start acting cool.
I also think, I think Barrett and Drew are the type of player who, like, if I had a power and I didn't tell them because they're fans, they'd be like, okay, it's cool. You had a secret power. As long as you didn't use it against me, we're fine. I think Angela's the type to be actually personally hurt that you did not tell her about this power.
Mm-hmm.
Dare I say I wouldn't tell anyone? I guess in their position, it's a bit different because they're the vets and everyone assumed that it would go to one of them.
Yeah.
But if I wasn't, like, if I was Mickey and I won that thing, I would just not tell anyone, like, not even Morgan.
I was saying earlier on the podcast to D, I was like, in Big Brother, most powers, it actually like doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter who knows or who doesn't. It's not like Survivor. In Survivor, if you get an idol, if people know about it, they can manipulate the game to where you get voted out even with the idol. But in Big Brother, like, for example, a Diamond Power veto, you can't do anything. Even if everyone knows Devins has a Diamond Power veto, it doesn't truly dilute the power of the Diamond Power veto, like, at all. He could tell the whole house. Then what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Devins had a house meeting right now and told everyone he has a Diamond Power veto, what could they do about it?
No, it's like, yeah, you're right. It's like America's veto, where it should just give you safety for 6 weeks, except Mackenzie flopped. They still put her out.
I think depending on my position, like if I'm on this left side, fuck it. We're getting this power out of the game. I really don't care no more.
The truth is, you just put them up anyways. That's the best way to do it, because then they, instead of having safety for 6 weeks, they have safety for 2 weeks, and that can be the benefit.
Pharaoh, you can risk an ally of yours going home.
I don't have allies.
They was gonna go home. That's the thing.
But that's a waste of it, I guess. Like, you use your HOH to get rid of a Diamond Power veto.
You shouldn't, because then your ally could go home.
But this is the thing. If you're in, like, say you're in Mallory's position and they're telling you either backdoor Jason or I'm gonna use my Diamond veto and put up Melody, well, either way I'm losing an ally. So who gives a fuck? I'm getting this Diamond veto out of here.
Like, literally.
Yeah.
I would do it. I would do it. Look, one of us going this week. It's been real. Let's get these votes.
Bye, Melody girl. Sorry.
One blockbuster.
Good luck, girl. Because I would much rather this occur while I'm HOH than me be the one who gets.
I want America's veto. America's veto is better than the Diamond Power veto. Sorry, we get it home.
I also want the America Lopez veto.
I also want the America. Who would America put up?
Probably. They probably put up Jason.
It would be Jason. I would be sick. It would be Jason. Did you see on Unlocked, Jason won biggest dumbass? That's fucked up. Why do they call him that? Why do they call him the biggest dumbass?
That's what they call it.
Because the show is leaning into disliking Jason, and it's actually very irresponsible.
At least he had a family visit.
The show is pro Kamu.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need to embrace Jason as like a campy villain.
He is a campy villain, and they're making it into like a nasty girl. No,
Like the
boy.
biggest villain, like the biggest player in Big Brother history is Dan, who did shit Jason did. He just got away with it because he's like more sloppy. It's not Jason's fault. He's kind of sloppy. Like,
I mean, I just don't understand how everyone
fault,
ignores and bypasses Angela's weirdness. Angela's very fucking weird. We're gonna not act like she wasn't bullying Lisa for no reason in BB26. Let's keep it a buck motherfucking 50. Even with That's the Group, that was weird. Even this season when she brought up Rubina, no shade. I was kind of seeing what Ashley was talking about because why is that even a topic of conversation?
You just don't bring up Rubina.
Like that lady has a lot of weird qualities and no one wants to clock it. Everyone just loves her. I clocked it during BB26.
Yeah,
you did. But here's my thing is like I think Jason's just disadvantaged that there's just no other like people from the queer community in the house that would understand Jason's humor and like how to take what he's saying in the right way. Because everyone's just gonna jump and like, oh, Jason's horrible, Jason's blah blah blah. And it's like, well, you might think that's just not how it is. Like, you need someone in the house to understand what he's saying and maybe advocate for him a bit. It's like Audrey, like, flopped so hard week 1 of BB17, but because Vanessa was in the house, Vanessa was able to like give her another chance. She still fucked it up, but the point is like she made it like 3 more weeks.
Yeah.
It's so weird because they're putting so much attention on him, but y'all didn't want to get
no attention on him. He wasn't.
The show's obsessed with him,
and it's like, is he not an icon? But he is. But another thing is like he wants to be an icon. So I wonder if in their mind they're like, well, here's your punishment, or here's your reward, here's your request. You wanted us to make you the icon. We're giving you more diary rooms. We're giving you more confessionals. We're putting you on the show more.
He is
when you come out,
icon.
here you go.
He's icon to me. People just not gonna like it.
Icons liked?
Like you don't have to be liked. You don't have to be liked to be an icon.
Exactly.
I need this group in the bathroom to form an alliance.
That's the group.
They would never.
Jason has
It's a sim, and I blame both of you for that. You know what's
How
also
could it be our fault?
It is.
It's Holly. It's Holly. It's Holly.
Stop it! Oh my god!
And this is Mallory. Lie.
That's
you have to do the shoulder
Mallory.
shimmy when you do it as well.
Lie.
Lie. Can't see my vote.
Why is Chuck rubbing Angela's hand?
Show, man.
He's probably telling her something so arbitrary and general.
So like
you could probably AI exactly what he's telling her.
Let me distract you with my hand circles. This is Chuck's mist.
Oh,
God, it's so annoying.
Chuck is like this. I think it's a problem with me as a person, but he's such a nothing burger where he makes me laugh. It's like, why are you existing?
Why do you exist?
Is he getting to camp derogatory territory for you?
No,
No.
he's like Kaya derogatory.
Okay.
it's kind of like it's like him and Yash. Like every time they're in a room, it just makes me laugh.
Is Yash okay? Yash is not camp derogatory yet.
No, Yash might be camp derogatory because he actually like is trying to play the game in like an interesting way.
Y'all, I'm getting scared. I'm looking at my screen and I'm trying to find somebody who does not annoy me on the feeds. Obviously,
Yes.
I'm constantly
you watch
watching
all
these
the time, so I can't speak.
Yeah, I'm constantly watching all of these people. But genuinely, Chuck annoys the fuck out of me. Haley annoys the fuck out of me. Dee and Angela annoy the fuck out of me. Devin's horrid. Barrett does not speak. I'm annoyed. Melody, why are you up Drew's ass? Mallory, live right now. Lyric's fine. I think Lyric's okay. I'm not gonna lie.
Have you got over the baby talk?
She doesn't do it.
You just reminded me. She's done it less now that Rome's not in the house, but that does annoy me. Lala, because she's not good at the game, it bothers me. Taylor just bothered me by saying that she wants an alliance with Mallory and the person who just put her on the block. But Taylor's fine too.
My sister thinking, let her cook.
She needs to think a little bit more.
Who? I think Kaz already told you it. Lee and Pharaoh. Who do you think has the least amount of DRs on the season?
Barrett.
No, Barrett has had DRs.
Barrett's bottom 4, but he's not last.
Hopefully, Chuck.
It gotta be Chuck.
It is Chuck. Chuck's only had 8.
How many does Barrett have?
15.
That's a shame.
Chuck has less than Ashley.
What's the top? Well, the top 3 gotta be the icons, no?
It's the icons. Devins has 57.
Mm-hmm.
D has 50.
57 and 8. It's crazy.
And then Angela has 41.
Like, I don't care about them that much. I'm sorry.
And who's number 4? Jason?
It was Rome at 32.
Oh, that makes sense.
But now it's Lyric because he's evicted. And Lyric
That
at
makes
31.
sense too.
Jason only has 27. Melody has more than Jason.
Yeah, they were.
They give Melody a lot of DRs.
She didn't get nothing in those first 2 episodes, and then they were like, DR. DR Queen.
Ugh, what are they talking about?
Nothing for real, because Drew ain't gonna be low.
The sad thing is, if Kamu wasn't an evil man, he would not annoy me that much.
Back.
But he's an evil man.
That's true.
If I didn't know his Instagram likes, he really could be like a Derek or Cody
Like,
figure.
Kamu, why? Why do you have to be evil? Like, why do you suck?
In real life.
Like, in real life, which means that you're the worst.
And Lala's second last. She only has 11. Lala and
I
Chuck
was
both
gonna
have,
say Lala, but I was like, it gotta be Chuck.
Lala and Chuck both have less than Ashley.
Who got less than
How?
Ashley? Oh, Chuck.
Lala and Chuck.
Lala.
Well, why is Haley not last? That's the real team.
Well, Haley's
She's
third
low.
last because she has 13.
But
I'm
Ashley has more than
It's
what is
barely
it?
been 3
Chuck
weeks, and they
and
have
Lala.
50 something fucking diary rooms.
Devon's had 34 this week.
I mean, to be fair, they were the HOHs, so let me not hate too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, Devin. and
HOH
D made
vetoes. Like this last week, D only had 6, but the first week she had 44.
Damn.
Damn.
There you go, those HOHs.
What-
HOH
really
is like
voting
free 40
Devons.
confessionals, huh?
The truth is, considering Barrett being in the majority alliance and the sub-majority alliance, he should have way more.
He only has
Like,
15. Drew has
Lala isn't in
22.
shit, so I get it. Not sure.
The thing is, though, I feel like when Drew and Barrett do good confessionals, they like get longer ones. So they get like, well, I guess Drew gets like more segments about him. Barrett kind of just,
Drew does get
yeah,
good
I'm at the
segments.
bottom of the alliance. That's kind of what his DRs are.
I could
was
be at the
fucked up.
bottom.
So,
I can-
so I'm interested, because we know they cast purposely all the time. And for example, that man in BB24, I want to say, got removed because he was on other shows.
Yeah.
But they just cast Jason, who's on RuPaul's Drag Race. Did they only do that because he's friends with Frankie, or because they had the icons coming in? Like,
It's
this
it's
just
different
a very
networks, I
special
think.
occasion?
I think it's because Jason's on contract with Paramount.
Yeah.
And then with Marvin on 24, he just lied to them.
Netflix,
And
right?
he never mentioned that he was on the season of The Circle that was about to air. Like he just never brought it up to them.
Oh,
Like,
why didn't they know? Y'all don't do y'all job.
well, I guess like, are you on casting for any other show? No, I'm not. You already filmed The Circle and never brought this up. I didn't know what. Like, I don't know. There's
Yeah,
not
but I
public
think it is a
information on
network thing because the Circle was Netflix. And
Yeah,
Paramount
like
might be more compatible, you know.
like Drew was on Beast Games, but he was like on like one
But
episode.
they
and
seem
it's
to
been like 2
never
years.
want people on other like large network shows in general.
Did Big Brother care about that? I think it's more Survivor that cares about that, right?
I'm trying to think because you'll see people in other small stuff here and there, but I feel like people from big shows have applied. Like people from Survivor have applied and haven't gotten on. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm interested to see why.
I kind of think they realize the benefit through traders of having people on other networks, and now
That's great. Yeah.
this season they're less strict about it. Because I mean, the whole twist this season is that there are Survivor players, so it's like they're already kind of breaking that down. So I think they're like, well, fuck it, might as well.
Can we like go back to that? Because what do you mean that's the twist? Like, what do you mean we were teased with returning players and you just brought in 2 Survivor people? and
then
Angela.
gave them
That's
everything.
so random.
Bro, I was going through the list of stuff of that they've given them as an advantage, and I didn't even get through all of them because they are, like you said, Lee, they cast the cast purposefully. Like, this cast is much more beneficial for 3 white returnees than it would be if it was a different cast. And that's just great. Right, white Latina. So it's like, that's just what we have. It's like this. It's advantage after advantage after advantage after advantage after advantage after advantage after advantage, and they're still gonna lose. That's embarrassing.
It really is embarrassing if they lose. Like,
if they lose,
that's actually probably a good point because if the returnees were more diverse, the cast probably could have been more diverse. Because that's why BB-18 was so diverse because they brought in Davon and James as returnees.
Exactly, and that's why
at least that's my theory as to why it was.
That's why BB-25 had the most black women ever.
Yeah,
because Sari was the returning.
I'm also just trying to think, like, we did the whole podcast about like how production is gonna help their returnees, like when they come in. I don't know, like this is a lot of fucking help.
And this is the most Latinos on the season ever, isn't it?
Drew, Jason, D.
Yeah, isn't 3 the most they've ever had in one season?
that
So
is
it's like
so
they still are like they're casting based on the returnees, period. Like they just are.
They probably thought Jason was gonna work with them.
the birds.
They tried.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Them birds be loud, Cass. Girl, you live
that
outside?
didn't even sound like a bird. I don't know what that sounded like an alarm.
And then
the
pelicans.
That's my roommate. My bad.
Jesus.
Is that
no? They be in the chat. They be like, about? What'd you say? Sorry.
Because he mentioned in the last live stream that he hates the pelicans that's there.
The pelicans is crazy.
It wasn't pelicans.
The seagulls.
Oh,
the seagulls. Ain't that the same thing?
The pelicans have the huge beak.
Does not seagulls?
No.
I'm gonna have to Google the difference.
I'm sorry. I look, Cass. I'm not around pelicans and seagulls all damn day.
I just love the idea of just Brighton being infested with pelicans.
I feel like they, girl. I quite
get a picture up of a pelican right now.
Where is Brighton? Is that on the coast?
Yeah, it's southern coast.
So which one is the pelican and which is the seagull?
Yeah, and look at the pelican.
Wait, no, I don't know
that
which one.
Sound like a loud ass bird.
Oh, the seagull is this small thing.
Yeah.
Yes. The pelicans are huge.
Now a seagull be looking like that in Pokemon. They'd be big as fucking Pokemon.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was really thinking of Pelipper Drake when you said that.
That's crazy because I always thought this big thing was a seagull. I think that's what I was viewing.
Oh no!
No, I knew that was a pelican. I just thought he
flamingo.
Interesting.
Oh, water type Pokemon.
Water birds.
Yeah, the water one.
Ooh, I'm a fire Pokemon type.
I love water Pokemon. My favorite pick a water starter.
My favorite Pokemon ever is a water type. So
who
What Pokemon is that?
Squirtle.
Squirtle Squad.
Yeah, that's why I like the Squirtle
Whoa.
Squad. I want to get a Squirtle Squad tattoo.
Nerds. Nerd.
That's crazy.
I used to go to
I just hate it because he never got into Pokemon.
Pharaoh, you're not into Pokemon?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. How come? Do you just think it's cringe?
I do.
What was your
but I'm not
interest as a
judging.
child?
I
What
love
was your like nerdy interest as a child? And don't say you
Big
didn't have
Brother.
one. Okay.
That's lame. No, I don't know.
You're into gaming though, aren't you?
Not really.
Are you into anime?
Not really.
He don't be doing shit. He know every word.
Pharaoh really just be watching live feeds out the womb.
No, I was in the movies.
You are.
Oh yeah, you are into movies.
I was into movies.
He know
That's
every
good for
word
Kingdom.
Scooby Doo.
Oh, I love
What's
Scooby Doo.
Scooby-Doo?
I want to get a Mystery Machine tattoo.
Oh, that's cute. I feel like I have other nerdy stuff. Lee, what else? Nothing.
I'm trying to think.
Am I?
I would definitely say movies. You always knew a lot about movies and media. I feel like
Social media. Bye.
Wait,
honestly, you know, but I mean, because I met you in like high school, so it was always like strategy and stuff. Like you got into that for like an early age. I feel because you were already playing those online games and stuff like that in middle school.
Are you a chess person?
He do.
Oh, yeah, I do play chess.
He do chess.
I do chess. Yeah. Okay, let's say chess.
Oh, the chat is out for Pokemon. Shout
Girl,
out.
I couldn't tell you. Oh,
Did
I
y'all
think I've
play?
seen it.
What was the name of the most recent one?
ZA.
Yes, I
Oh,
live
ZA.
for ZA.
I haven't
The
played
fighting,
it
the
yet.
battling style now. I live.
No, I live
I
too.
might
They
stream
need to
it.
keep that. They need to keep that, bitch. I was in that bitch moving. Okay.
Come on, moving.
I love a good story, a storyline too. I love a good story. That's why, like, when GTA come out, I'm not even excited for like online game. I never
I
do
want the
online.
story.
I love a good storyline, bitch. Give me a good storyline, bitch.
Drake, I'm
I
still
can't
holding
wait till GTA come out.
I'm still holding it to you to play Ace Attorney soon, by the way.
So I'll play. The thing is, I think once Big Brother season's over, I think I'm gonna stream games I actually have to pay attention on. 'Cause I thought about streaming games I don't like give a fuck about, so like I could talk to Chad about like Big Brother feeds. Like if he like something happens on feeds, I could be like,
Bro, this one guy was streaming a game, and it's like he's at a library, and the books are all down, and he just has to clean up the library. And when I tell you, I just got in the rabbit hole of him organizing the books into the library for hours. It's actually entertaining.
do you know who live streamed that
Is
game?
it like ASMR?
Don't know who it was. It was a random person.
no-
It is very ASMR. You
there
should
was
do
a-
that though.
There was a person who streamed that game recently. It was Dan. Dan Giesling played that game. He has
Oh, really?
He has like a 14-hour video on it.
I need to watch that.
Dan's like a big
That
Twitch
does not
streamer.
sound fun.
It was
No.
so satisfying. It was like so satisfying, and he was a great commentator while he was doing it.
Dan Giesling's like a big family-friendly YouTuber now. It's weird.
Yeah, I thought he was a Twitcher. Is he? Is he?
His Twitch streams, but like all his Twitch streams get posted on YouTube.
Got you.
Shout out to VODs.
Oh,
should watch
y'all
it.
excited for the new Avatar TV show? So Sammy, no shade. I didn't like that art style. That art style kind of threw me off. She was looking a little chunky. I was like, "What's going on?" And I feel like it's that like new age art style. Like I feel like a lot of like every time I see like a cartoon for like kids, I'd be like, "What are they watching now?" Like it just feels so different. But
Wait.
I'm excited to see what it's gonna give.
Lily,
one.
did you ever play Danganronpa? Someone put it in the chat because I know Pharaoh didn't.
Oh no, I never remember that.
Danganronpa gives me total Drama Island. It's like that same thing.
I mean,
I
Danganronpa.
I love Danganronpa, but it's like games like that's weird now because like I played it when I was underage. So now like I'm older, I'm like this is weird. Like I played
Yeah,
it,
but
when I was,
that's
like,
total
15.
drama.
Yeah,
isn't it?
same. Yeah, it
That's
is.
literally total drama.
Yeah.
This?
Yes. It's like it's just a killing game. It's very similar to like
Like a Hunger Games type.
reality show, except people die.
Oh, well, that sounds fun.
It does sound fun. So how do I play? I'm wondering.
It's like a story game.
You can play on
It's like,
so many things.
You gotta be like you can play as like
You
it's
can
like a
play it on the
detective.
Patreon.
The gaming channel win.
The reality gaming.
Okay,
The gaming
yeah.
kingdom.
I did think the art style was because even like their bending, it looked so unimpressive, unfortunately, in the video.
And then and then they fucking slandering Cora's name. I'm so sick of the fucking Cora slander. Cora is better than Aang. I said it.
They're literally the
said
same
it.
person.
I said it. Who you know? This bitch was 18 years old.
This woman,
This woman was 18 years old fighting some of the biggest bads
she was 19.
in the Avatar history, bitch. She had to go against Unalaq, who was taking away Bending. She had to go against an entire spirit monster. She had to turn into a spirit monster herself to fight an evil Avatar spirit monster with no bending. That's season 2. Season 3, she had to go against the Red Lotus. Like, baby, the Red Lotus, that was something, okay? And then 4, Kuvira was scary too. So all I'm saying is, I'm sick of the Korra slander. She's an icon. And they finna sit up here and act like she ruined the Earth. From what I heard, she saved the Earth. If there would be no Earth if she didn't save it. So stop trying to say her name.
I always
give her some praise.
I always, you gonna eat me up. I love Korra. I agree with everything you said. I always found the decision to combine the spirit world and the human world questionable. I'm not going to lie. I always was
Baby, that is the true divine divination of the world. It was going to happen.
divination of the world.
You weren't paying attention to the series. That was going to happen regardless.
Okay.
That was going to happen regardless because that's how the world was supposed to be.
I always was questionable.
You know what? And what did Aang do? but die.
Jeff Probst is crazy.
Chris McClain.
I watched that movie too. Someone posted that
Morning
full
Campers.
Avatar movie on Twitter. I downloaded and watched it.
It's
But
out
it's
now
gonna
on
be
Paramount. I'm gonna watch it officially as I should.
Oh, let's watch it together.
Okay.
Watch it on stream right now. We stop.
We should watch it on stream right now. We need to
It's
do it
Chris,
for our
Chris
movie.
McClane is inspired by Jeff Probst, right?
Yeah.
1000%.
Good
Right.
morning, campers. Today we're gonna find the will to live.
But they make Chris so evil.
I used to be able to do his voice.
Is Chris evil?
Isn't he? Doesn't he
Yes.
take D and he's like, good luck.
Oh,
with
he
the
went to
law?
jail. Damn.
He
Yeah.
becomes evil. When I was little, I used to do impressions a lot, and he was like one of my favorite ones.
Interesting. I like impressions.
Yeah. I was obsessed with Total Drama Island, though.
As you should.
You were.
No,
If we-
that
if we
was
flash
the
back to that
first,
sport
like,
call.
strategy
Oh,
show.
yeah,
I
that's
got
where
into.
I was going crazy.
I used to fucking love Total Drama.
That's how I got in. No, when I got into Survivor, I was like, "Yo, Total Drama, but real. This is insane."
You know what I fucking
Why didn't they do
hated?
Big Brother?
They should. You know
They
what I
should.
hated? I hated when they nerfed Scarlet on Pakatu Island. She
Oh,
was
yeah.
very interesting to me. I was like, oh, she's pretending to be manipulated by this.
Yeah, it got too cartoony,
was so cool.
and that's why I like with the most recent one. They made it a little bit more realistic. I enjoyed that. Like none of the, like we don't need all the kooky gags. Like I want people to go home from strategy. Like you have
What about the
strategy
song?
fans,
Yeah.
watch this, baby.
Like, I like the new ones. So they still got their fart jokes, but other than, I guess still fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee, you don't want to
I'll
see
have the song.
velociraptors push people into volcanoes?
No, baby. I don't. Big Brother is
Rachel's
literally total
acting. I
drama.
can't.
Get away from me! You're obsessed with me. You're obsessed with me.
Rachel?
Why you ate that?
Rachel is a once in a lifetime human being.
She
I
might be my
know.
favorite Big Brother personality ever. Just like
That's a good sentence.
she's
That's a good sentence.
like my favorite Rachel moment is her crying in those bushes though. Like over anything she's ever done.
Oh my god. Jordan's like,
I think I
Rachel.
love her on Amazing Race. Didn't she like check Nicole or something like
Yeah,
that?
Nicole,
Yes.
your brand is watching.
She's amazing on Amazing.
That is fair.
No,
All-
she's so fun on Amazing Race. So
With
fun.
Alyssa, especially.
All
But
three seasons are great.
I love her with Brendan too. It's so cute. I love them.
You know what people? Because Rachel's so good, like TV wise. I think people forget how good Brendan also is. Like he's also a funny character.
What did he
Like,
say?
he
You're
is,
fucking,
actually.
you're fucking Neanderthals, or whatever he said in the hammock to Brittany and Reagan, and they just laughed. at his face.
I want him on Trader so bad.
You know
That's
what?
so
though?
bad for
I'm
Brendan.
excited for BB12 Rewind because I don't know much about BB12.
Oh well.
I actually know quite a bit. I think.
Is there much to know?
Is
There's a
there
lot
much
of
to
good.
know?
There's a lot of good personalities
I'm
and
stuck.
4 good players.
Who's
Wait,
the four?
Have
The Brigade and Brittany.
And Kathy.
Queen
yeah.
Whitney Haynes, Queenie
I
Haynes.
will say, I
Quasi
think,
Hillis.
the Brigade telling Brittany they're gonna cut her is like one of the saddest moments in
I should
Big Brother.
cry.
Like it's so sad.
Sorry, that's not funny.
No, I keep getting edits of it, and I'm like, damn, her heart was really broken. But in my mind, I'm like, she thought she was winning. That's crazy.
Monet and her talking shit on the towels. Like, I'm sorry. That's so iconic.
Oh, you know what I should check? I haven't checked Joker's update in a while.
Saboteur.
So,
Annie.
Jason's last on Joker's update. I hate these people.
Oh.
Why is Jason
Boo.
last?
That's
And Devin is
gross.
first.
Ew. What was I gonna say? Oh, did y'all ever watch that rip-off show of Big Brother The Glass House?
Yes,
That was
Pretty
literally
good.
my introduction to Big Brother.
I love the Glass House.
I saw a commercial of Big Brother when I was watching The Glass House. I was like, oh, it's the same concept.
Yeah,
I thought The Glass House came first.
they should look bring the Glass House. I don't know why I always remember them singing "Call Me Maybe" in that fucking house. Like it's like a scene. from
Call Me
that
Maybe
show.
was a hit for the times.
Like
yeah.
I remember that episode, and there was like, Glass House was so interesting because like they would like vote on what they want people to do.
Wait, I'm sorry. I just saw on Twitter. Why are they bringing the replay one back? Like, who gave a fuck? Danny used it on Memphis, right? That was it. That's the one.
They didn't.
I
Why
don't
is
remember
that back? That's when they accidentally give it to like Melody. And they're
I
like,
think-
well, Melody, here you go.
I think if Barrett and Drew won that, they'd be like, "What the fuck is this?"
No, if Barrett won that, he would laugh.
If I want to have not pass, I'm cussing production out.
No,
And it's when the have-not phase is over as well.
I would have like a Zach Rance level crash out in that diary room.
Yeah.
That should make the episode and I'd be embarrassed.
Pharaoh, you supposed to be an update account. You posting Yash looking cute, Drew half naked. These aren't updates, baby.
It really went from updates accounts to just being like
Well, I'd rather see that than see
Pharaoh.
what Dee and Angela are talking about.
You must be watching the feeds.
I was. I'm back. What's up?
Oh, girl, I was saying you supposed to be an update account. You posting Yash look cute, Drew half naked, baby. These not updates.
Those are updates. That's quite literally an update of what's happening on the feed. That's what's happening on the feed.
this fucking Haley hairstyle. Someone will pull this off nicely one day.
That was okay. I don't know who tweeted that. That was a crazy tweet.
You tweeted it.
You don't know that.
Wait, which tweet?
The hate. It's
Well, I guess maybe Lee has access.
it's something about a Haley hairstyle, and I didn't tweet it. So
Oh, I haven't been tweeting Drake. That's all Pharaoh.
that was not me.
You could have said someone else has a social media password. I would have believed it too.
Someone else has a social media password. Let's pull it up. Someone tweeted on the Reality Kingdom podcast. Someone could pull this hairstyle off real nicely. Hopefully, I'll get to see it done well one day. I don't know.
These are updates, baby.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, who did this? This is crazy. And then this is the image attached. What do we think?
I think Haley is gonna overtake Drew as the person with the TikTok hairstyle of the season.
This Bowie Jane
We need to
tease.
stop. We need to get Haley on the after show.
I
She'll
would
say
actually
yes,
watch
no
that.
one else-
I'm sorry, I would watch that.
Okay.
She would say yes after the show. No one else is gonna.
She would say yes.
She would not say yes.
Everyone should say yes
she
to the after.
would.
Everyone should say yes to the after show.
Let's call Ron
There's-
right
know
now.
who the
There's
next one
nothing
is?
wrong with
Well, Chelsea would never
it.
support
We not maybe.
Okay, maybe I'll stay tuned.
Yeah.
Well, Chelsea, I don't think Haley and Chelsea
Let's
are
call
the
her
same
that.
person. Let's just say that.
I know that's right. Yeah, we might have someone.
I wouldn't doubt that they are.
I'm finna go over.
Was that Survivor 50 class?
We're covering the same cloth.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
watching
Haley's just
the.
a nasty, hateful woman. You could just tell it's all over her face.
Why is she so negative? Be fucking honestly, like she
She's
would
unhappy.
hate,
She's bubbly.
she would hate me in the house because
Outgoing.
she would say something and I would have no choice but to be a little shady. I'm always a tad shady, but like
She would hate you, Pharaoh.
she would hate me down because she would say something. And I would be like, "Oh, I wish we could just be happy about something." I'm like, let's just be joyful. Because she's so nasty and bitter and just angry.
No, Haley,
Also-
let's take the time to say something positive.
Like Haley, what do you like? I'm wondering. Like, what's your favorite thing to do in the day?
What are your interests?
What's your hobbies? Do you have those?
Talking shit. Talking shit.
Jesus,
She's a strange woman.
she's so unpositive. Who's the most positive? Taylor's very positive. I love Taylor. Taylor has great energy. Why does she look
98.
This only being this like only being a meme between us. It's like I don't know. It's so funny. Like this is
my favorite image.
this needs to be people's reaction photos.
she doesn't look real. She looks
Uncanny Valley.
uncanny valley. She does.
Bubbly.
Is this the actual
Outgoing.
picture of her, or is this like
Yeah, this is when she says she's bubbly, outgoing, and fun.
interesting? And then she is none of the sort. She's nothing of the sort.
What 3 words should she have said? Just like complaining.
Neutral,
Evil.
whiny, evil.
Honestly, if someone said that in the preseason, they might be my top draft pick.
So
No,
three.
if I'm a big brother, I'm saying in my preseason I'm outgoing,
Wait,
bubbly, and fun.
No,
from
but
now on.
that's why Haley isn't cool. She doesn't know that she's an ice queen or whatever she wants, whatever the positive term is. She thinks she's fun and bubbly. She doesn't know that she's what she is. I would much rather her be fully aware.
No, the fact that she's not fully aware makes it funnier.
That's true.
What would y'all's 3 words be If you cast and don't say it.
Gay as fuck. What is the requirement? 3 words to describe myself?
Yeah.
To describe your personality. And you
Oh,
can't
my
say outgoing,
personality?
bubbly, or fun.
I wouldn't even choose those words. That's so whack. That's whack.
I think I would do.
Go ahead.
I think unserious is one of mine. I'd be like unserious or like sarcastic.
Okay.
Iconic.
I would be omnipotent, omniscient, and omnibenevolent.
You're fucking annoying. I would probably say optimistic.
Mind you, I don't know what none of those words mean.
I would say optimistic, hopeful, and a little delusional. Thank you. I'm probably a lot delusional.
Transcendent.
I would say crazy, sexy, cool.
That would get copywritten. Try again.
Lee, we have to go again. Take two.
And try to avoid album names.
Oh dear. I would say superior, better, and victorious. There we go.
Tonight we are victorious. Champion for it all us.
I'm kind of hungry.
What you gonna eat, boo boo?
I'll figure it out.
Oh no, that's right. Barrett is huge.
Big personality.
Mm-hmm.
Not that one.
Drew was like, what Drew like?
Wasn't he sleep? Oh, hey, I guess he got to pee.
Drew was like, Barrett's so tall, you know it's big or something like that.
Yeah, I
He did say
know.
Who
That
said
was funny.
that?
Drew girl. Drew be on some freaky shit.
He said
no
it to D.
shade. He did say it to D.
And then him and Jason
That's
were
when Dean knew she
talking.
can trust him.
And Jason said, "We need to talk today." He said, and Drew was like, "Oh, like we could schedule it." He's like, "Well, what are you doing tomorrow?" And Drew said, "Hopefully you."
Oh.
Drew just
Good
be
response.
saying shit.
Well, what's their ship name? Brew?
Who, Barrett and Drew?
Yeah.
Brew. I love Brew. So let
I
these
love a good brew.
bitches brew. And if you only knew.
They said you can hate the voicemail.
I feel
Who-
like this picture of Haley tells me more about the game than the Alliance map.
The blue, the red in the
Low-key.
background. Bro, Cass, did you hear that allegedly Jason is walking around claiming
Oh, yeah.
that they're all Republican MAGA people?
Who?
Haley, Chuck, Devins, and Kamu.
Well, he spilled.
Well,
He
that's
got
the group.
allegedly.
That's the group, bitch.
That's the group. Allegedly, only Devin said he needs to look up my voter history. That's what Devin said.
And the other three have been signed.
Well, Devins, do you need to look at your voter history?
I don't know what Kamu, Chuck, and Haley's.
They're gonna be like, it's just a game. It's
Wait,
just
so
a game.
which one of them is confirmed politically incorrect?
All of them.
The Kamu
Kamu.
and Haley. I don't know if Chuck is.
Let's
Let's
be
confirm
real.
that.
Chuck definitely is.
Well, okay, but you.
Okay,
said
but I asked
it's
confirmed.
You
Damn.
said confirmed.
I know he is, but let's see the confirmation.
That's
I know
confirmed
what you
enough for
are.
me.
Is Barrett's like he needs to turn around? I'm trying to see something
There's nothing
Oh,
back there, baby.
Please.
in the front, baby.
Oh, you
What do you
freaky
think
dinky.
Taylor did something?
No, but he like had his sweater is like a little too small for him, so like it was like a little. You can see a little bit. Girl, I'm
Not
horny.
his sweater.
Girl, go to bed.
I'm finished too. As soon as Taylor finished voting these,
Taylor did not go towards the bedroom. Oh, she's going to the
Oh,
lockers. Okay.
You are behind, honey.
Yeah, what? This keeps happening.
Girl, told her she going to the locker
It's
room.
the VPN. Get you every time.
No,
Leave me
Lee.
alone.
Yesterday we were talking, and it was like Drew had been in there, like done left the room out of the conversation, and Cass goes, "Oh, Drew entering the room."
Listen, I'm
No, it
always a
was-
little behind.
It was bad.
And it was like a long conversation too. Now we were like, "Wait a minute, what's
It was
happening?"
bad.
Melody
Oh.
is not MAGA guy MA15. She was at like a pro-choice rally.
Who thinks Melody's MAGA? Are you paying attention?
Melody's woke. She hates Angela.
Oh, they say Yash is confirmed MAGA as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, that makes sense. I think the only MAGA is Yash. Hold on, let me put these together.
I don't know if Yash is confirmed because I saw someone posted that, but it was
Uh-huh.
by like a thing that was made that day. So I don't know. I don't think it's a trustworthy
Yeah.
source.
Oh, it was fake.
Like it could be fake, it could be real, but I don't want to like.
Well,
spread it
does
just
registered
thinking-
Republican automatically mean you're MAGA? I don't think it does.
Almost.
Does it? Because like some people, because Silky Nutmeg Ganache is a registered Republican, and she had like a thing where she was like, "Oh, I did it to be smarter than them" or something like that. I couldn't remember the logic.
Okay, girl. Okay. I think Haley, Chuck, and Kamu. After
Okay.
them, I genuinely don't know that anyone else is. The only other person would be Yash. I don't think Angela is. And
Okay, my
people have
bad.
said that
Maybe
too.
Yash is in the red.
Yeah,
But we're
Angela's
talking about
registered
confirmed.
Utah.
Yeah. You said what about Angela?
She's registered Utah.
What
It's
that
bad
mean?
enough. She lives there. It's bad enough.
I posted the lovely photo of Haley to the Discord, and it got 3
Is
tomatoes.
Utah a red state? I don't know what red or blue states are.
I just know they scare me.
Oh, okay. Real.
I'm still mad that Rome Flower. I had this meme set up last year. Had this like one of the blockbusters was named Safe Crackers, and I was gonna use this on Rome 1. Like I was like, oh, Rome and Melody both safe crackers. I was so ready to post it.
You are silly.
I had that
And
shit.
You
real
must
as
be like
hell.
silly.
Oh my god.
You must be like. I thought about using that leak for the BB one.
Okay, you just feel just fake. Goodbye. Is that what she says? That's what she said to Steve. And Steve still had the votes to stay. Oh.
I love Vanessa, but why would she sit Steve down and be like, you know, I've ran this game week by week, eviction by eviction is because of me. And she was like, he didn't like, and she really thought he was.
That
not
sounds
going
like
to cut
something
her.
Morgan. That sounds like something Morgan would do. Did Morgan do that?
Probably.
Morgan was looking so hot at one of those events. I think it's the event that she took the picture with Ashley. I think it was that event.
Dare I say that picture is going to be iconic forever.
Low key needs some beef in the world court so I can use that copy pasta. Like this photo was taken.
Drake,
That's
do you want to have
crazy.
beef?
We should have beef.
Y'all could never. Y'all are brothers.
Bro was going to have beef.
Sisters. Aren't y'all the same exact age and born on the same date?
We're born less than a month apart.
Oh, okay. So I made that up, but
But
Not
you
really.
thought genuinely we had the
Fair
same
shit.
birthday?
oh no, I just made it up.
Oh.
There was
you
like
just did
3
that.
of us whose birthdays right next to each other.
What are y'all again?
I'm
Sagittarius?
Scorpio.
I'm a Sagittarius.
Got you.
Mind you, I don't know what any of that shit means, but
I'm November 28th, 2003.
So you're
don't
November.
yourself.
It means you ooze a sex appeal, Cass.
Oh, I know
I
that's
did-
right.
I
I didn't
did
need my
hear that.
zodiac to tell me that.
Ooh. Okay, so y'all are both November.
I'm October. I'm literally Halloween.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I was telling people how I wanted my years old. I
Dementor,
was
Dementor. Ooh.
I was telling people how I wish my birthday was on Halloween because it's 10 days before. It might as well just be on Halloween. It's much more special.
Wait, we're like 10 days apart.
Yeah, in 5 years. But
Wow.
we won't go
Emphasis on the
there.
5 years.
You're older than my oldest brother.
You're 5 years older than me. But
Okay. Wait, that would mean that you're what, underage? That
I'm
means you're
17.
17.
I'm 17. Thank you.
Dancing
17,
queen,
we're in
only
November.
17.
Oh Lord.
I had a friend who was born on Christmas, and he would like actually get pissed because every year this is for your birthday and Christmas, and he would.
Oh,
Boo.
gag them.
It wouldn't
I'd
even
be
be like
like, I-
big gifts. He was.
I'd probably say some shit like I'm the second coming of Jesus, but like that would get me in trouble.
With who? Christians?
Probably.
Oh no! Earlier,
Did you hear what Jason was gonna do about Christianity?
No, no.
Girl, look, you be missing everything. Why did this man tell Taylor? He's like, so I'm just gonna ask Kamu like to teach me about the word. And she was like, but do you actually care? And he said, yes. And she said, Jason. And he was like, so am I gonna go burn in hell then? And she's like, I just feel like you should just ask him about something that you actually care about. And he's like, well, no, I can just tell him to like teach me about something I care about. Like, I you know what I want to know? I want to know why Christians are on social media being so hateful if they're preaching the word. Like, maybe I should just ask him that. And I was like, please go ask him that. Please go ask him that. That is crazy.
Because he's the main one doing it.
If he gets backdoored, he has to do it.
Yeah, Kamu. Why is that?
I would
Mind
love...
you, I already gave a theory.
Ooh, what's your theory?
You know the theory.
We all have the same theory.
Yeah, I did have the same theory.
But,
I would love for Jason, if he's pre-jury, to see with Kamu stuff, and then at the reunion, ask for a segment where he can grill Kamu about it.
You know, good.
Let's see him eat him up.
Actually, Jason, we're gonna skip your question. We're gonna go over.
Yeah, CBS would not allow that. Not approve that
someone
question.
asked if I had siblings. I have a sister. I have an older sister.
And who else has siblings on the panel?
I have a younger brother.
I have a younger sister. I have a younger brother who I'm supposed to be babysitting in like half an hour. And I have all my brothers and sisters in the royal court.
Period. You know what's crazy?
Doesn't Keely call you dad?
I would. Oh.
No, she said like my other father or something to like you and Lee one time.
I wouldn't know because I'm not old enough to be a father. But I didn't know you had younger siblings. I knew Drake did.
What did I give you? Only child vibes?
You gave me you gave me you were denouncing your siblings if you had any. So I'm glad you claimed them.
You said podcast before blood, bitch.
Earlier while y'all were talking about the Jason stuff, I typed in the chat #Team Christ like a BB9 joke, and D goes, "Well, Drake, I respect your religion." And I was like, "That's not. No, this is
bro.
I'm not.
Bro, we
I was like, I'm not religious. I'm not.
I was like, please. And then he started saying like, you know, let's not talk about anyone's. I was like, girl,
don't joke about that.
D, I'm not.
Oh my god,
I thought he knew that about me.
Oscar said Pharaoh is my father. I'm not old enough to have children.
You what?
I'm quite literally underage.
He birthed all of the royal court.
Shut up.
Impossible. I think it's some grandparents my age.
Like what?
Oh, for sure.
In theory, yeah. How old are you?
Don't worry about it.
We are just
paying attention.
Still in our fucking 20s.
That's what I was like, you're like, in my mind, not knowing Pharaoh's age, I would have said 26.
Okay. Let's just say that.
Is there a grandparent 26?
I think grandparents can be 26.
Wait, how old do I give?
I would have said 26 because in my mind you're both the same age, but I don't think you are.
I think they are.
Pharaoh is older than my oldest brother.
I'm not actually, and you have a sister. Right. Okay, because if I'm 26, like Drake said, and I had
Mind you, Pharaoh, isn't that like so close to your actual age anyway? Like, why do we care?
And if I had a kid at like 14, one of my friends' moms, you know, is like really, really young. So it's possible. So like, let's say I had a kid at 14 and now I'm 26. How old is that kid?
Well, 26 minus 14 is what?
I don't know.
12?
12. I could be well, that's in a horrible world.
Like,
give me 3
like,
years.
If everything's going the worst of the worst, it's possible.
Hey, Haley could be a grandma.
My mom
miserable
had me at 20,
woman.
and my grandma had her at 16.
Okay.
Y'all, we're all Gen Z. Y'all, we're not that old.
So my grandma
may be on the cusp, but we're still Gen Z.
It's not about any of that. We are all.
We're millennial waning, whatever it is.
I'm Gen Alpha.
Oh, we have some millennials on the.
No.
Oh,
we have some millennials on the court. I think D's a millennial.
I think everyone. Well, I don't want to expose. I controlled it. Oh dear.
So D and anybody older.
Who's the youngest? Who's the youngest?
You.
Drake's younger than me.
Isn't it Dave?
He's not the youngest up here.
Is it like Dave or
Dave's
how old is
23.
Armonte?
Amonte's older, I think.
I
I thought
me
Stephanie was
or
like.
Stephanie.
I thought
I think
Stephanie was
me.
the youngest.
To me,
You
or-
thought Stephanie was the youngest?
Well, I don't know because
You
I
got y'all
heard.
fooled,
no,
honey!
because she told me her age one time, and I think she was lying because it was younger than my current age.
Yeah, 'cause
she
said
never
she
reveals her
said-
age.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Wow.
Stephanie is not revealed it, but she's not the youngest. So that's right.
I think she was lying when I said she's like laughed. I was
she
like,
might
she's
have been
lying.
playing in our face.
Oh, it may be Keely.
Keely's older than us.
Is she?
I think,
Yeah,
but
'cause
there's
we
like a
spoke
big,
about it.
there's a big group of us who are like around this, like the same year.
There is. How old is
Yeah.
Peter?
Oh, it could be Theodore.
Oh, it could be Peter.
No, Theodore is
Theodore.
I think Theodore is also October, like a month ahead of me. Like that's another person.
Wait,
who's about the
Theodore
same
and
age.
I like literally like twins.
I think so.
Probably.
Yo.
Because he is in October. Maybe it's Theodore. Wait, y'all are 22?
I'm 22.
Yes.
I think Theodore's like a month older than me.
I feel like we have a 21-year-old.
It gotta be
I-
Theodore.
No,
Oh,
I'm younger than Theodore.
I think Peter's older.
Oh.
I think I could be misremembering, but I feel like me and him talked about it one time.
Do we need to do a poll? Pharaoh, didn't you ask
Oh,
everyone
but
their ages?
they
in
don't
the-
know.
I did. You want me to go look? I'm not trying
Is
to
that
be
is that
everybody.
shady?
I could no, but I could swear someone is 20.
I thought someone was.
What you got our
21.
stats?
I was 21 at time of applying.
I think I deleted it, honestly. I don't think I ain't trying to harbor all y'all information like that.
We start playing our audition tapes on stream.
I am.
Lee, who the youngest? You supposed to know this.
I don't know. I think it's Theodore.
Don't you have everyone's zodiac?
Or is it
Did
Theodore or
we do
Drake?
that?
I don't got that either.
We need a chart. Someone needs to make a graphic with the royal court and.
You need to make the graphic.
Bro.
Oh wait, okay, wait, hold on.
We make
I don't
one
have
thumbnail.
access to everyone's birthday.
I got their birthdays. You do. It's on the calendar. Didn't I share it or no?
What? Everyone's birthday is on the calendar?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe y'all
Is
don't have
it?
that one.
For you guys, maybe.
Yeah, maybe y'all don't have that one. I should share it. Yeah, girl, I don't know. I feel like we missing somebody though. Is it maybe a lady?
No.
Oop, I think I found it.
It might be. I think Peter's also like around all our age. There's like 5, 6 of us who are like all the same age.
Wait, how old is Mira?
Oh, I don't know Mira's
That's a good
age.
question.
Mira is young too.
Age. We had some 18-year-olds apply. I don't think we got.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Okay, we had one
Shout out to the
18-year-old
18-year-olds.
apply. We had one 20-year-old, and we had 3 21-year-olds. So I don't know who the 20-year-old was. Let's see. I don't think.
Mirror, go look at the mirror.
Mirror. Look into the mirror.
That was so funny. Shout out to Denisha for
Okay,
that.
so yeah, Drake was 21 when he applied.
Ooh, boo.
I'm not.
I don't know
gonna
how
pull
you
it
hired
up.
me.
What do you mean how?
Cause like my audition was ass. Like I just did
That's
the video
just-
and at work.
We gotta look past the assness. We gotta really look.
My
into
video's like
who-
me at work being like, "Yo, what's up?"
We gotta look into who the person really is. You know, that's what casting directors do. Okay, so far easy. I mean, not easy.
I was
You,
gonna say.
Cass and Drake, you two were the same age. Everyone else was. Oh, and Dave was also the same age.
So Dave, so it's either one of us or Dave is the youngest.
How old was Theodore?
Yeah, how
I'm
old was
not there
Theodore?
yet. Let's see. Oop, Stephanie's age was here. I think she lied on this too, though. No shade.
Iconic.
She's an icon for that.
She is though. No shade.
Like, it's gonna get to a point where I just start lying about my age. Like, I'm already prepared.
I will say, like, these people do not look their age, like any of them. Like,
Yo, shout out to the court.
shout out to the court. Mira is older than you guys. Mira, Armonte is older than you guys as well. All up in these people ages. Let's keep going. It was a lot of people. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find Tio. Okay. So whose birthday is last between Tio, Dave, you? I think Dave just turned 22.
Did
Wasn't
he?
Dave? When is Dave's birthday?
Well, then Dave's the youngest if he just turned 22, because I'm gonna turn 23
Yeah, I thought
like,
Dave just
in a
turned
few
22.
months.
Okay, so let's see when Dave's birthday. Because Dave just had a birthday. when Dave had his birthday is when he turned 22.
Let me message him. Yo, Dave, you 22?
Let me look at the damn calendar. Oh, girl, get this. October 25th, Dave. October 27th, T.O. October 30th, Cass. And then November 28th, Drake. So y'all are literally days apart in birth, but you guys are all 21. So that means, Drake, you're the youngest.
Wait, so when's your birthday, Pharaoh? What day is that?
October 21st. I'm a Libra.
So 21st, 25th, 27th, 30.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's crazy.
We should have a party.
And Sneaker Dawn,
we gotta go out.
D's birthday is also in October. It's October 3rd.
You
Are you October babies?
Shout out to Mean Girls.
What was
Maybe it was
y'all
a bias. Maybe I had a bias and I didn't know. Oopsie.
Dang.
So it's hella Scorps. It's hella Scorpios.
I do like Scorpios.
Y'all cool.
Yeah, that's cool or whatever. And you know what? Dave, T.O., and Cass have similar how do I say this positively?
Elaborate. Yeah, please.
Y'all have similar
Aura?
they're just all like I want to say like sarcastic in a similar way. Like T.O. is like funny and like kind of sarcastic. So are you. So is Dave. It's like y'all have this like wit. Y'all are all witty.
I didn't realize how sarcastic I was. Like when people say you were like one of
Really?
the people I've ever met, I'm like, am I?
You very much are.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
When me and Cass have like a pod where it's just us two, it's like an hour of us being like sarcastic.
Literally though.
I can't help it. That's just how I speak.
That's the best humor though. I really love Tori's humor because it's just like trolling. And I love that. I love just being I love just saying shit.
Yeah, I just love being able to say shit with a straight face and everyone else being confused.
No shade.
I think that's why I would flop on Big Brother because I would like be in a meeting with Haley like, yeah, I'm gonna put you up, and I would keep going with my conversation like I didn't say that shit.
Is Peter also a Libra? His birthday is September 20th.
No,
Maybe
that's
he's-
Virgo, I
Okay.
think.
So he's a Virgo like Tori,
Oh,
Keely, and Denisha. Damn, we got hella
This
Virgo.
really screams Virgo, actually.
She does actually. Elia's birthday is exactly 1 week from Drake's.
Nice.
Is she a Scorpio or a Sagittarius?
She's a Sagittarius.
Mm-hmm. Easy and Armante's birthday is 6 days from each other.
What are they?
Capricorns.
Oh, I don't know what does Capricorn mean? That's one I like. That's a blank spot.
Honestly, them. I don't know how to explain it, but they do both give Capricorn energy.
That's so helpful.
It is, isn't it? Everyone's birthday is near each other. Even Lee's is exactly 1 week before Stephanie's, and theirs is all 4 days before Mira's. They're all in March.
Pisces.
Kirsten
Someone
and
said
are
Ashley
1
Hollis
week
new
away.
tweet, please. I do not need to see that.
Let me go see.
Matter of fact, I do need to see it. Actually.
No, can we not?
We'll find out.
Let's go see it because I just want to see it. I do. Matter of fact, let's share it to the class.
No, it's funnier because she does hashtag BB28 in the middle of it. Because this isn't about BB28.
Is this it? It has to be.
Okay, 1 hour. Absolutely no one will gaslight me, not even that specific alarm, into questioning this house guest's intention behind some of her statements. And from the clips I've just recently seen, it's getting worse. That's all I will say on the matter.
She's talking about Angela. You know what? I support the Angela whackings.
Is this about
I know
Angela?
that.
Or is this about Morgan?
It's about Angela.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sure.
She's so unserious.
She's so unserious.
I've had to mute her. I'm sorry. It's stressful. See,
I might need to turn post notifications on.
what is she saying?
She tweets like she's
She tweets
45.
she tweets like she's old.
Like she tweets like,
This is how my mom be on Facebook. Being like,
Sometimes-
yes, bro. Hi,
Sometimes
what's
I do have to
today?
admire how much she doesn't give a fuck, but sometimes it gets to a point where I'm just like, what are we doing?
Do you ever just run out of everything at the same time? Like, why did I reach for toilet paper and realized I had none left only in my guest bathroom? Then I spilled something, needed Clorox, so I've only had one left, dead. Then I messed up my makeup and realized I used my last makeup wipe. LN. What does LN
Last
mean?
night.
Whoa. I'm
Wait.
old.
Did
Okay.
she not type in last night at some point in there and then did LN? Or am I
Interesting. Rome. I hate the colon. The colon is killing me for some reason.
Oh no! Did you watch this interview with Ashley? Like Ashley on Ashley? She drags.
Why do I
Oh,
need to watch that?
She drags Taylor in this interview.
Oh,
Oh,
of course you did.
Taylor may be an Ash hater, but low-key would love to see her win this HOH. Or Mallory. I love a good underdog. Okay, period.
I'm sick of her.
I love Ashley.
I'm in love with Ashley Trail. That's it. Okay.
She might be camp derogatory at this point.
The photo at the Desperate Housewives event with me and the lawnmower was just a cordial moment. Oh my God!
See, this is hilarious.
It is silly.
I can during all of Big Brother 27, I had a giant.
What did she
crush on her.
retweet? Can we see people's retweets, or that's not a thing anymore?
We can see her reply.
I can see my own retweets. I guess that's not a thing on other people. Oh, she's a December Sagittarius.
Who,
I think
Ashley?
Yeah, I knew she was a Sag.
Oh, it makes
It radiates
sense.
from her.
It makes sense.
It does. It does. It does.
I know Steve's also a Sagittarius.
Is he?
Well, they played very similarly.
Yeah, that's right. I know. Me and America have the same birthday.
Lopez.
Yeah.
I think you'd play like her.
What?
I think you'd play like her.
I've been in the HOH room. Wake the fuck up! Where the fuck?
I think you'd you'd be campy.
I'll be America. She won HOH. I would be at Conflop with you though. I don't. The Leah clip is crazy.
Leah.
That Leah clip is like a top. I love it. Jimmy.
Why are we what? Oh dear.
Why are we still going?
There's so
Why
much
are you
that
gonna
happened. And
Let's get
I
a
feel bad-
picture of
Hold on,
Haley.
I feel bad for you, Jimmy. The reason why I feel bad for you is that I know you're friends with both of these
I still
beautiful
look so
POC women,
confused.
and I'm just confused to why everything has to be on the damn web. And the issue that I
This
have
is the first
is
time Heisman's
nothing.
heard
I
about
want us
this
to go
beef.
What's the tea?
Look at Heisman.
anything, and that's why I just get upset when I'm like, "What are y'all doing?" Because it's cool.
Why Big D talking for 3 minutes straight? I know somebody else better have start. Oh, okay.
So what does TLDR mean? Too long, don't read. Too long, don't read. So it's like a summary. So
got it.
essentially, there was, after finale, there was a situation in an Uber where Morgan and Ashley were going with a group of alumni going out after. And Morgan was in the car with Paul and some others and didn't want Ashley and Amy to get in the car with them. So they made them call another Uber. So that sort of set the tone for what a post-show relationship was like.
Morgan.
And they really haven't
go.
talked up until the BB barbecue a few weeks ago. And at the barbecue, they had a really long conversation. They talked about that situation. Morgan claimed, I don't believe this, but she claimed she didn't want Amy in the car. Not Ashley, had nothing to do with her. Again, I don't believe that. But that was the claim.
Me
And
neither, no
one of
shit.
the things Ashley has been frustrated with is she feels like the fandom is consistently pitting two black women against each other rather than celebrating the fact that they did some of the best work this season. And so Ashley posted a picture they took at the barbecue over a month ago, posted it yesterday and said, listen, guys, Morgan and I are fine. We're cordial. Like, just stop pitting us against each other was the thesis of that tweet. And that's when Morgan decided to comment on the tweet and say, Ashley, like, we're not good. This picture represents a moment in time in a cordial situation, not a shift in our relationship. And that's when Ashley was like, girl, like, this isn't opportunistic. Like, I essentially sat on this picture for a month and I'm only posting it to make a point. And then they just kept going back and forth, kind of trading blows with each other about how they feel about, different people or the show or the situation. And then I think a lot of opportunistic alumni who are clinging to relevance in a really desperate way to obfuscate the moral high ground were deciding to interject themselves in a situation that has nothing to do with them. And we're opining on a situation that nobody asked or cared for their opinion on. So I think that really
Jimmy,
took
can I
snowballed
jump
the
in
situation.
with that?
Yeah, sure.
I will say this. I do feel as though when alumni are saying things publicly, it does open the door for everyone to chime in.
Child. I didn't know the taxi tea. I mean Uber tea. Now how she how girl? Let me mind my business. Oh, this us.
Can we get off this girl page?
Is this us now? We can though. the thing waiting for us at the end of the road is crazy. All right, y'all. Let's wrap it up. They not asleep. Oh, hold on. They not asleep. What the fuck? Why did I think they were asleep?
They were asleep.
Oh, they're not asleep still?
I'm on Devin's in here.
Devins was just asleep. He probably gonna go back to bed.
Okay, yeah, he is. All right, y'all. Thanks for doing whatever we just did. We'll be back tomorrow night doing the same thing, of course. Watching the feeds, going live, doing the updates. Y'all know the motherfucking tea if y'all here. If you still on Twitter and you ain't subscribed to the YouTube, you fake as fuck. Mm-hmm. Oh, and go subscribe. Thank you. And that's it, y'all. Thanks for keeping it real. We out.
Bye.